it can keep going like that? Oh, okay. Okay. But it changes, right? It changes every game. Like, whoever has the last point.
I've conquered. They started, now it's over. My power uncovered. Now I begin. Fates are mortals, only the brave know. Fighting the unknown, siding with bravery. I will prevail. I cannot fail. I will prevail.
Let's summit.
I'm a bad girl. I'm a bad girl. I'm a bad girl. I'm a bad girl. Na 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 na. I'm not sorry they didn't make it there. I'm the baddest girl in here. Oh na 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 na.
knows no mercy. You or many, you will die all the same. Tired of living. Leave it to me. White blade knows no mercy. You shouldn't have come here.
conquered. They started, now it's over. My power uncovered. Now I begin. Fate's immortals, only the brave know. Fighting the unknown, siding with bravery. I will prevail. I cannot fail. I will prevail.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it's a lot different. Oh, I haven't seen this. Okay, 2 minutes. Heard.
但我依然是过分的狼。偷偷听着我在哪的消息，等我来，他们无处可藏。留下一片火海，我挥手继续说，人脸上都是王炸。摇摆的酒摆的血崩无愧，要么就下个变成不留。I won't sleep and I wake up， 等着找我知道不足球。最往下想没叫做恶人又如何？闭上我眼一念就深深我沉默。都想让我经历，任由它断，断是我磨碎我，就听你说。你说让我怎样才能不心变弯弯，找不好那暗盲的放地方。慢慢结尾水往地上没见，我故事深夜的倔强像上顶盖。
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. My name is Creatives, and we're back this time around with the summer split, Raven. We have a great day ahead of us, Raven. We have a lot to talk about right now. There's been a lot of changes in place since we were last here for the Pro League. Now, you know, the spring split has concluded. Now we're moving on over to the summer split. Talk to me, Raven. How do you feel about these changes being implemented with the hero point system, with the scoring, everything now different opposed to the spring split last season?
After watching Thursday, I'm super excited to see what these guys are cooking. No more placement or no more placement multiplier. So kills mean so much more. Everyone's getting in there. And there's a new guy in the league that did super well on Thursday, Xiao Yuan. And he is in Mike's lobby or group. I always love watching Mike. He's still the GOAT. It would be interesting if he would actually, someone else could overtake him, but it doesn't look like anyone is. The new weapon out for Mike is really awesome. I'm super excited to see what they do on the new map, because new map's only been around for a little bit. We saw it at Koi Cup. There's still a lot to learn of what the best landing spot is, what the best characters are. And what's really interesting, Creatives, is Kylan was one of the top picks. Like all the early phases, people were picking Kylan. I was really surprised considering how that ultimate works and how low HP you are, but just how oppressive he is versus Hadi and a lot of the cast. I'm excited to see what these guys are going to show us. Now, I don't believe the Fist nerf is live on Nbpl right now. So the Fist recently got nerfed on the live patch. So we will still be seeing that super fast dodge Tap dodge to the left and right, double charge R&B release, one of the menaces.
Quick little reminder for everybody at home, we got the Twitch shops live right now, happening live right now. If you watch a whole 4 hour, you get the Tay, the Silk, Laudation trial. Next weekend, we got the bi-weekly finals. We got those big, nice little gifts for everybody at home right there. Those are the ones you really want to get. Those are the exclusive ones. So you like having that exclusive locker, NARAKA BLADEPOINT, make sure you guys watching that bi-weekly finals to be able to get those in your game mail for the Twitch drops live once again. Already occurring right now, but yeah. Very interesting that you said Kylan. I do, you know, I've been watching a lot of players trying to see, you know, where Kylan has been in the mix, and you know, I've also been watching Mike and Spider play, and you know, I still see the Liam being out right now in the mainland. I mean, every fight they're taking, they're fighting Liams, and every game they're playing Liam. So I don't expect Liam to go anywhere, even though he did get nerfed, as we saw that he did get one charge removed in solos opposed from his the 3. Now he's at 2. So you know, Liam, obviously we're still gonna see in the mix. The Colin that you mentioned, that's really piqued my interest, because you know, a lot of people say the V1, the V2. So today, you know, I'm and everybody at home is gonna be able to, you know, witness that for themselves if they didn't spectate 2 nights ago. I wasn't able to do so just because of the time difference. But today we're here, you know, and it's super excited. It's always a pleasure being able to cast the Pro League as always. It's always a pleasure being here with you, Raven, as well. But yeah, I'm super excited for the games, Raven. I mean, you know, like you mentioned, scoring system has changed now. You want to get that first place to get that multiplier, plus that ranking. You know, it's just nice. But yeah, this is a quick standing overview. Raven, take it away.
Yeah, Dow Huey is back, the old great sword goat. And if you're newer to NARAKA Pro League, Dow Huey used to be Mike's actual big rival. He used to say that he was one of his nightmare matchups. Great sword Tarkov running around on rank. Now Wang Lang running in at 6, renaming to WL instead of Wang Liang, and now representing Wolves instead of XEG. Fong, very consistent, doing really well the first day. Star as well, and a new player, Xiang Yuan, ASC, doing super well out of the gate. Does big rounds, 8 points on Herdoria. Now, do you see the casters grading of everyone? They gave 225 4 Bs, the CN casters.
Wow.
225 has gotten back-to-back second places, and in my eyes is the top 3 solo fighters between Mike and Spider. And you see it right there. Still one of the best fighters, still one of the best solo players, still doing really well. But at the top, Mike the GOAT, just making it look easy, super locked in. It doesn't look like anyone can match him. A lot of people have asked me what separates Mike versus a lot of players, besides the fact that he's able to win Yang very well. It's just his multi-way fighting. The way he handles multi-way fights, the way he's able to navigate a lot of situations, it's second to none. I always learn something new for tendencies and nuanced things you can do as far as moving your opponent, finding armor swaps. Mike is just the GOAT.
As we've seen for a while, you know, Mike's been dominating for a very long time. And he's still doing it, as we see how many points he put up for day 1. Strictly going straight on fire off the day. And yeah, I mean, off of Koi Cup as well, you can see he has not slowed down. He's won worlds back to back. I mean, it's gonna be very hard for him to knock him off the tempo for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the other players cook up today. Now, the other lobby was definitely a lobby of death. Frostivus was in it. Really, I tuned in just to cheer on my boy, my former teammate Frost, to see what he's doing. He will be playing next week, but today, 6 games of solos. We're not doing the full 8 games. This is always going to be group play. Each group will play 2 games. I believe this is group A and C matching up, and the top 12 overall points will play in the weekly finals. Arano, definitely one of the more consistent solo players now. Same thing with Verse. I remember when they first joined the league, all eyes were on them, but I had heard a lot of good things from our CN producers that they were actually very, very strong players. I'm excited to see that it's really easy to get here to the top, but once you become a threat to the top 5, top 6 players and they start studying you, trying to break down your gameplay, it really tests your true mettle of whether or not you can really hang with the best players of the world. Fong, all the CN casters gave Fong really, really good grades. The Dagger Goat. Feel like giving someone the best grades for being a one trick is pretty wild to me. I feel like in order to get A's, or I'd say B's, you can be a one trick, but not A's. Not A's just on a fan. Chuzeng, curious to see where he's at now. The inventor or the progressor of the fan infinite. No more infinites in the game besides Tarka though. So I'm really curious to see, now that we're in closer to a true neutral meta, who is going to come out on top. Now Mike definitely has always been known for his crazy aggressive smothering neutral, and he's definitely not slowing down. And one thing that I saw last season is everyone combo game definitely got ironed out, and everyone's more squared away on every single character. And we're interesting. So for the first round selection, we're gonna get Liam from Chuzeng and Fong. And this is what I was saying before, Kratos. Action on the Kylan and Hadi. So Kylan is somewhere in the middle of Liam and Hadi, depending on map. Now remember, first map, Perdoria. First going with the Kylan, and Wufang also going with the Kylan. So second pick behind Liam. Now, if you're just tuning into Pro League, I like to describe characters by what their strengths are. Kylan is definitely one of the strongest 1v1 characters, but on the outside, when he fights multi-way, he can guarantee mutual destruction by all-in you. But Liam is really, really good at dueling and really, really good on the outside. So is Hadi. So it's interesting that Kylan is actually overtaking Hadi. Now, Hadi has taken some pretty big nerfs. Arano opening up with the Akos, Shaw with the Matari. Matari's gotten some pretty big nerfs as well. But still, multi-way fighting with Matari, just one of the best, and especially finding those endgame wins. Now, no surprise here, Xiao Yuan and Mike both in the same phase for the last round, and Temi is one of the best last phase characters. He soft counters Tessa, he soft counters Hadi, and he actually hard counters Akos. On top of the fact that his combo break is one of the fastest in the game at 13 seconds, and it doubles down as extra pressure, where you can find cheeky different ways to get your opponent staggered. Now, going into game one, my man's looking real locked in. AS, it's interesting to me that AS's backstory, a lot of the players, initially in early NARAKA, AS was one of the best players, and he moved away to actually focus on trios and instead, but now he's back to solos. Last season, he had somewhere in the middle results, so I'm curious if this season and during the off season that he's locked in and ironed out his gameplay more. Mike, always nonchalant, just looks super relaxed, just another day in the office, clocking in, ready to take on this game one, day 2. Mike's already qualified off of just the first day. He just absolutely crushed it, even without placement multiplier, just getting so many kills, winning gangs, covering his games. Now, looking at the character mix, this is something that I found very interesting, especially for the future of competitive NARAKA. We've always been used to only 3 different characters being in the lobby, but now with so many phases being there, we got a Kylan, we have Liam, we have Temi, we have Akos, we have Matari. 5 different characters now are in the lobby, and I feel like that really adjusts what we normally look at as like, this character is kind of the strongest, this character is kind of the strongest, because now that it's more solidified of which characters you need to eliminate in order to win games or play multi-way. When you have these Temis running around, when you have these Tessas and these Mataris going around, the dynamic between each character is super, super interesting. Now, going on to the first round, bi-weekly solos 1. Mike's going to be jumping on to AS. Getting stagger. R&B into LMB, and AIS is going to go down just north of the Red Jade area. Pace versus Verse. Verse staying on top of him. Double hold dodge again. Pace using all of his stamina to try to get away. Half guard LMB is going to come out. Baiting away with the fan hits. So many people closing in. Fong, Arano closing the distance onto Pace. Verse wants to back off of here right now. Doesn't want to overcommit, but Fong still in there. And this is a new thing that's been happening lately, is that since everything is so kill heavy, off spawn and fighting these very, very hot drops normally did not happen in NBPL as much. But now it's a very valid strategy, trying to find those 1 or 2 kills and snowball those games for a lot of the fighters that don't want to take just an ISO 1v1 versus the hardest fighter. Now, Xiao Yuan, we saw him Thursday. He's a Red Jade enjoyer, and he actually won this landing spot twice back-to-back. But this time, Action is going to put him against ropes, down to a last focus attack situation. Xiao Yuan looking for the LMB stagger. Is not going to be able to get it. He is going to go for the reset right now, but hot on his heels. Action doesn't want to reset. Nice fake. Going down, but going back up. Third party is going to be coming in. It looks like TE Star looking to see if he can get active here. Checking the health, looking to steal this kill. But Star is going to be focused on Xiao Yuan. All of the work Action's doing may be stolen away here for the last segment. Xiao Yuan is going to make it to the building. Now Action needs to defend his back. He's just as low right now. Star could easily switch targets right now, and it looks like he's going to. Now Action jumping LB is going to come out from Star. He's going to fight back. Look for the scale rush. Not able to get it. Pop the ultimate. Now Star in a tough position. That Kylan plus the armor reset. Back and forth fighting already. Xiao Yuan does get the reset. Action looks like everyone is going to follow up on this reset, and now Action is going to be very vulnerable here with no ultimate going down. 2 Fireflies to the south, though. Let's see what Action opts to do. Doesn't mind just looting up, chilling out. Now Mike and Wu Fang, new player to the league. Haven't seen what Wu Fang can show us today. Fong down to his last leg. Mike finding Fong, but Fong gets the armor reset into the LMB. Mike forced to pop his combo break, and now Fong backing up, still getting fiended by 2 players. New team in the league too, Zone being represented by Wu Fong. Fong coming in on the Mercury River, popping the ultimate. Mike dodging a lot of this pressure, knows the other one has 1 more orb. Temiult's gonna be coming out, and now Fong stuck in the middle. Fong is going to hold his ground. And
You don't know how happy I am right now to see 2 Temis on the field right now, Ravi. I mean, two Temis out. Fong very weak in the back end. Got the hottie out here for pace. Fong is going to fall off of this. And what other weapon but the claws out already here for pace. Coming in hot. He is going to snag up that elimination on the board. Wu Fong popping that Kyle ultimate for himself. Trying to see if he can get something overhold and gets the damage off of that. He is going to be able to get some damage happening. Gets the second strike as well. Now the counter hottie ult is going to come into play in the back end. We see Pace trying to stay up. Wu Fong now his ult is down. It's going to have to start to try to kite this hottie ultimate for now. So we see Pace trying to get that quick little reset in the back end. Halberds do not connect there for Mike, but now you got Mike on your trail. You got to be real careful. Pace knows that he has to try to stay up for this moment, but Mike has his eyes and is going to continue to get aggressive onto Pace. We see him quickly on the scene. Pace already backing on up. We got the clinks times 2 here off the focus attack. Nice spacing there from Mike to avoid that R&B focus there from the claws there from Pace, and we still see him just trying to find the perfect opportunity for himself to try to get this elimination on the board. We got another player showing up, Wufong now as well, trying to get active in the back end. We got the R&Bs coming out as well. He's gonna go ahead and parry bait him, overholding, does not release. He's trying to hold check him, and he does slay in the back. And we got the cannon shots flying on in. Mike is gonna get caught up, get some damage towards him. Wufong quickly adjusting to the low player here. He is gonna be able to see if he can find some sorts of damage. Double parried in for Pace onto Mike and Wufong. And Mike's gonna eat up a lot of that damage. Since the R&B focus, eliminations will go towards Pace way.
Pace doing amazing here, able to stay alive here, especially from the pressure from Mike. Wufong joining in right now. No ult zone. Being pressed by Pace. Pace looking for the one charge, but Wufong too aware. Is going to trap it with the parry, and he's going to be going up. Climbing up the leaderboard. This is day one. Always that first kill. Nice momentum going around. Arano's ult is going to be popped. GG Shaw trying to fade back. He is going to get caught by the Tiger of Arano. Nice clean pistol shot to close it out. Akko's still one of those deadly characters, especially if you get caught out in the open. Not much terrain to kite. It's just always his turn. First Yang is going to be coming out. Bauda, Action, TE, Star posting up right now. And days of the cordial waiting to go Yang are over. People love to deny other players from getting in, slowing down to their momentum, and it's a little bit of a needle going into it. Basically a nice little free roll of whether or not you can rush down your opponent. That very, very aggressive playstyle is rewarded in front of these Yangs. Action managing to push the Matari out. Thailand pick super strong inside Yang. Action is getting forced back by Star, and this is one of the things that we noticed during Koi Cop. The ticket holders, the first player to get there before Yang, have been gatekeeping other players, denying some of the other players on good characters for Yang from going in. Really interesting stuff. We're gonna get Verse versus Wu Fang. 1-2 is gonna connect. Tap dodge through is gonna get punished by Verse, and now Kylan ult is gonna be pop. Verse looking to buy some times with some pillar shenanigans. He is gonna pop his ultimate. First slash is gonna go to Wufong. Verse jumping up and down, looking to respawn. A little bit of cat and mouse, bouncing back and forth. Verse does have the ult duration advantage right now. Wufong is going to go for a ride right now. Double slash is going to come out now with the charge advantage. Going to keep the pressure on to Verse. Wufong now looking for the scale rush, but Verse smart enough going and denying it. Instant light attack coming out from Wufang, but the one charge coming out from Verse. Gold F is going to be invested. Verse still has his Gold F. He fakes the heal. He goes in for the 1-2, and Verse is going to clean up Wufong. Now to the other arena, TE Star versus JDG's Chuzang. Chuzang with the Liam and Fist. This still the best solo weapon in the game. Purple Fist on Star. It's gonna be doing big damage. That White Fist still is gonna be doing some big damage. A little bit of mirroring with the scale rushes. Chuzang looking for an opening right now. Star will go over commits. The ult's gonna be popped out, but Chuzang drops his combo, and now Star puts him in a 1-2-3. Chuzang pops his ult. Nice cancel into the dodge, but the teleport's too fast for Chuzang to react to. Star keeps up the pressure, and he's gonna win this first realm of Yang. Good stuff coming out from Star. First Yang gives you such a big advantage. You just jump up to that purple armor, and the most important thing is that weapon rarity and buff. You get to take a free risk going out. Now, red buff doesn't really give you advantage besides you getting a res, so you still are very killable. Zhao Yuan versus Verse on the Temi versus Kylan. Back-to-back overholds. Zhao Yuan with a nice cross parry. Verse fading away, no armor to his name. Third parties coming in as well. Zhao Yuan needs to close this out. Explosive armor is going to prop. Nice clog from Verse, denying the whole dodge chase. Temi also going to be coming out. Verse taking to the sky is going to go out just out of the little bit of pocket of the ceiling. No, he's going to drop down and stay in the Temi ult. He is going to get Saturn, and now Zhao Yuan misses the range attacks, and Fong comes out of left field. Easy pickings with the Merciless and the Staff. Jiaoyuan now going for a ride against Mike on the other Temmie. Fong, though, coming in with the third party and with the Merciless. Mike trying to fade back. Doesn't want to take the aggro from Fong. Now Jiaoyuan down to his last leg. Mike is going to pick up the kill and the Soul Bloom. Fong happy to see if he can get some of the loot, but I believe he did have Vermilion's buff. When you have Vermilion's buff, you do not give up any of the loot, just a Soul Bloom. And now over to the building. FPX verse getting spotted out by Mike. Lots of pokes and prodding to see if we can get some momentum going. Out as Action versus JL's AIS on the Hottie. Now, Hottie, I feel like performed really, really well during Koi Cup. And it looks like the big adjustment is Kylan just not really worrying about going to these end games, playing the very, very offensive character. And with the big nerf to Hottie's ult, we'll have to see if JL's AIS can pull it out of the bag. Nice fade back into the parry. Action now in a tough position. Ult's going to be popped by AIS, trailing him down. Armor reset though on Action. V2 burn is going to be chunking away at Action. Action trying to make it to the corner. Not able to get away. The light attacks trapped in the corner. JL's AIS able to close out the finish. Nice play by him. Now on the ship, EWG's Arano, X-Zone's Wufang.
All right. Let's see. Wufang now. Trying to see if he can get right back into his DRG Fong and Mike going at it in the back end. We see him. 2-pick coming out there from Mike. You see the grapple kick come in his play as well. Jump LMBs in the back end. R&B there for Wufang. Fong now trying to respond there with the Liam ultimate of his own. Mike drops very low. We see him scattering on out and out. Fong as well. They do know there's a couple more players in the mix. Chusong as well in the back end. Big R&Bs there from Wufang. Quickly invested his Kylan ultimate as well. We see the first slash connecting and the Liam ultimate there from Fong to try to create some distance there with that ult, and we see him trying to scatter on out. Chizong as well gets the call. Roma Yang up as well. Fong is going to be able to create the space, and he is going to be taken out to Yang depletion, and Wufang is going to fall, and that's going to be a nice little care package there for somebody's loot there.
Yeah, on this cliffside, these buttery rocks, Chuzeng picking up his prize. Second Yang is going to be coming up. I'm curious to see which players dare to go in there, because you know for sure Mike is going to be pressing to get in there. Looks like Fong is going to probe Chuzeng before this first Yang. Star posted up already, itching to get inside Yang. Now Liam on the outside, one of the best characters pressuring for Yang. Now, Pace is going to be fighting against Shaw. Pace finds the stagger. It looks for the 1-2-3. Not true off the reset, and Shaw's going to hard punish him for this. Spirit, well, will be claimed by Pace. Gets the armor reset. And now Shaw's in a tough position, making his way as fast as he can to some cover. But Pace with the hottie and the single slashes, keeping the distance onto him. Shaw almost out of here. Is going to blast back through with that F2 on Matar, healing a little bit of his health. But Pace hot on his heels. Going to get the stagger. And now Mike coming in to steal the kill just like before. But Shaw gets some refuge, gets a little bit of space. Is going to be popping a heal. Mike desperately listening for this heal. Shaw makes his way back into the building with that dagger, instant scale rush. He's trying to make some room, but Mike with the long sword able to close the distance, invests the Temmie ult, trying to jumping LMB, not able to land it, but he is gonna close it out. Mike just will not be denied with his third parties, just two on top of these players. Now inside the realm of Yang, ASE's Jiaoyuan versus FPX versus Temmie ult is going to be coming out. Nice uppercut combo. Verse against the ropes. Jumping LMB to extend this. Verse still with the Kylan ult, denying the killing blow. Zhao Yuan, though, has his opponent exactly where he wants him. The cannon's going to be coming out. Big poke damage coming out. First, trying to get away from this, is going to close the distance with a 1-2. Jumping LB is going to come out. Nice combo break to deny some of that focus damage, but the cannon shots are still coming out. Verse trying to swerve, threaten, scale rush. Doesn't look for it, is going to be backing off. 22 seconds left, but he might be playing for stall. And he gets the follow-up focus attack, just back-to-back blues. Free bird flying through these skies. FPX's burst, taking down that Yang and clutching it. Calm, cool, and collected, just going back and forth between the pillars, trying to find that opening, trying to find that nice close of a distance with the dual Halbies. UWG's Arano versus Zhao Yuan. Uppercut combo is going to come out. Arano with the gold pulse sword, though. Looks for the RB, not able to get it. Fades back. F's going to be invested, denying the focus attack with Zhao Yuan. Nice parry, denying the stone form focus. Temmie's going to be invested, but Akko's ult is going to push him into the Temmie wall. Rano's trying to make his way out of there, but he cannot. Mike now joining in the party. Double Temmie F's coming out. He's just stuck in a sandstorm right now. Rano desperately trying to get out of here. Mike, cheeky play using Zhao Yuan's wall to his advantage. Rano, though, his only way out is through trying to all-in. Zhao Yuan not able to connect, though. Thinks he went this way, opting for the reset. Zhao Yuan does want to keep up the pressure, but now Mike on the back end is just following. Rano is going to get the space. Mike knows that he can close the distance on the semi. There is no counter that he could possibly do to him. It's crazy that Temmie counters Temmie, and Temmie can also team with Temmie. One of the only characters that benefit from the same character's ultimate. Now, Mike from the top ropes, switching to the gold pole sword, looking for the drop down sneak attack. Not able to find it. 8 players alive. Way more players alive this game than on Thursday for the first day. Everyone seems to want to play this map a little bit slower, kind of like early Holoroth. It's a lot of wide open spaces in the center of the map at Imperium. Though so many buildings, so many places where you can definitely hold your space. You're not going to get range spam to death, and it looks like everyone's going to be slowing down. Mike already up to 3 kills. Zhao Yuan at 1, Pace at 2, same with Verse. Pace, Verse, and Arano, some of the newer players to the league. Now, I would consider them pretty seasoned at this point after playing multiple seasons. But not like Mike, playing from the beginning of the Nbpl season. As soon as he had hit of age, just being around forever. Now, Zhao Yuan does have that Yang depletion, and the second Yang depletion was changed fairly recently, and you just have way more time to try to recover after you come out of the realm of Yang. It makes it a lot more exciting, and incentivizes players to take their chances for that gold honor and gold weapon. Zhao Yuan versus Pace, going out of cannon shots coming out, trying to pepper his way in, get some pressure on the Pace before he hard commits, but Pace doesn't want to commit right now, wants to play to this end game, but this Temmie from Zhao Yuan wants to stick onto him. A bow shot is going to slow down Zhao Yuan, just gets smacked in the side of the head. Unlucky. Now Pace on Arano, all chilling on the wall. Chusang able to ice off this pressure right now. Is going to cut noise, sit on the rooftop. Doesn't want to risk getting lobbied right now. Hadi has a huge advantage if this game goes to heal off, and with so much good terrain, there's almost no reason to get engaged here. But unfortunately for Zhao Yuan, he is under a ton of pressure. This is one of the tough parts of being in that last phase. You don't get your primary pick. Last time Zhao Yuan opened up the day with a massive 5-kill game. This time he is probably on one of his more uncomfortable picks, Temmie, and he's having a tough time holding on to one of these fist players. Hong Sword, not one of the best weapons to chase down. Really, really good to run away with, but not as good to chase down. And down to a minute, we're seeing the struggles of this Hong Sword Temmie, trying to find some type of commitment out of any of these players. Dual Halbies of Verse plus the Gold Jade, threatening the double charge, but Zhao Yuan keeping on top of him with throwing back-to-back focus attacks, and then, ooh, tricky, nice parry onto Verse first. Gonna fade back, try to back off of Kylan, a really, really good target. You go one, very, very easy to get a Kylan lobbied with the Temmie too. 34 seconds. Someone has to be careful of the side. Woo. Barely dodges it. Now Zhao Yuan looking to catch this player, but now switching targets. Chuzeng getting hit by a Merciless. Mike lurking on the outside, looking for the scale rush, but Chuzeng backing off right now. Temmie's going to be coming out. Desperation mode. We got 10 seconds left for Zhao Yuan. It's not looking like he's going to find an opening right now. He is going to run into Fong, get an F off, but 4 seconds left. He's not going to be able to damage to enough HP. He is going to fall, and Mike somehow is still gonna find the kill. Now DRG Fong chasing down Pace. Fong now in a tough position right now. No armor to his name, but he has his trusty fan out. Instant scale rush is coming out. Smacks Arano on his way through. Ooh, weaving, getting out of there. Down to white armor though. Can he find a reset right now? Nice combo break to try to stall a little bit more, but Fong's gonna get chunked by the spear and pole sword of Verse and Arano. He does make it up top. No one's up here right now. Can he find the reset? Has a ton of heals. And Fong, against all odds, is gonna find this reset right now. Solid disengage with that. Fong coming out from DRG's Fong. Now looking for the armor reset. He has to be careful right here. Anyone, they vibe check, if they target lock and they see that white armor easily, Fong will just be immediately lobbied once again. Rano with the gold staff, trying space out, buy some time. 7 players alive. Looks like we're going in distance. The 80% lead bang coming out, forcing everyone to the edges. It looks like Pace is gonna get double hit. Rano stuck, saw the 2 hits. So did Chuzeng right now. Rano fading in, forcing out the Hadi all. Pace is gonna get a nice reset right here. One of the benefits of Hadi in these very, very stacked end games, that flying gives you the capabilities to find these things. And it looks like Fong wasn't able to find his armor, and it looks like Verse with the 1-2, keeping it basic, cleans up DRG's Fong. FPX first, fading back, chilling on the Kylan. A lot of possibilities with Kylan to get a ton of last hits in this end game. Rano is going to be taking some nice dagger damage from Pace. Nice poke damage coming out, but now the lobby descends on him. Everyone just takes a piece of Pace, and out of nowhere, he's instantly deleted. Verse now trying to put on the same lobby pressure onto Mike. Mike bombing, weaving, over and moving ever, has his trusty old dagger out. Can he replicate Fong's dagger movement to get out of here? Finds a little pocket to heal. The pole sword jumping LMB is going to chip him down a little bit. The drop down RMB is going to come out, but Mike reacts using the F to iframe. Now using the F to create a little bit of space. They're not letting him go. There's nowhere to go. We're going to have to use that Temmie. We know we didn't want to use it. Oh my goodness, Chuzeng with the dual blades, not able. Mike's not able to grab a heal. The length of those dual blades just so much, and now making his way back and forth, just so little to work with. Verse with the R&B, not able to get it. Pole sword, scale rush is coming out, left, right, drop down, focus attacks coming out, and Verse is gonna decapitate Mike with the gold pole sword, and we are down to 4. Big pickup from Verse, having a massive game with 5 kills on the Kylan. Now he just has to clean this up. Star with the Matari has a little bit of an edge here going to the last leg of this game 1. Arano on the Akos. Just a lot of wild cards going on here. Chuzeng on the Liam. He would have a decent advantage going into this last leg, but with that Matari there, he's gonna have to worry about the Fs coming through and just knocking him, especially with Verse as well. The name of the game in these heal-off situations is getting that last hit off. Looking at this character lineup, Arano is full Pulse Sword and Aurora Burst, holding some nice space, letting everyone know, do you want to risk taking out your game with that first silence? Now, fun fact about Aurora Burst, I actually never realized that only the first hit actually silences you. If you get hit by the second hit, you will take damage, you will get juggled, but you won't be silenced, so you're able to combo break if your character has a gold F.
Yes, we are here at the end game. 4 alive. Chazong, Star in the back end. Merciless here for Chazong. Blue staff, but he is going to be able to crowd control with that Jade in his inventory, and we see him already claiming his left-hand side of the zone. Arano right below Verse as we see him in the top side of this hut, and Star just chilling in the back end, just waiting this out. We still have about 40 seconds for that zone to start closing on up to these players. Looks like we have Knuckles, a Kylan, a Matari, and a Liam for our last 4 here. Burst with a massive 5 eliminations currently here for this game. Mike does have 4, or did have 4. He did get taken out. Star with 1, as well as Arano, and we have Chazon currently with none on the board, but still Burst with some good pacing right now for game number 1 in Predoria. We're gonna have to wait and see how this in circle pans out for the remaining 4. Burst trying to go for a quick reset. I heard a parry happening in the back end. It was a Ronald, massive LMB. Now F invested there from the Akos. Merciless have it quickly onto Burst. Nice F there to avoid the falling damage that was coming his way. We see Ronald trying to claim that whole top side of this roof with this Jade Aurora Burst, and we see him just constantly just throwing that down, making sure he can get all that area for himself until he gets dropped down. And we see now the scatter happening. Big Merciless there onto Burst, and the back end Chazong as well, trying to clean the bottom side. Burst popping that counter ultimate pretty quickly, get some damage there onto the Liam as we see him running V2 currently. We got the Liam ultimate now invested on the top side. Matari ultimate invested as well. All ults out right now. We got Aqua's ultimate invested as well. Now all ults in play currently. Star trying to hold the F now. Goes up high. Now the V2 connector in the back end there onto Star. Chazong's gonna get some damage there. The elimination's not gonna go towards anybody's way just yet. Arano drops very low. Massive RB in the back end. Chazong taking out Star. V2 connects to the back end. Now Verse trying to stay up. He's gonna fall. It's gonna be Chazong, the last one standing here for game number 1. What a massive game here for this man. That's a quick, nice little fashion there for FPSCQ's Verse here winning game number 1.
That's what I'm saying. Island, definitely the new character that everyone has to reconsider. At first, when he was released, damage was subpar. It was just underwhelming. But now, after they increased it, he is an absolute juggernaut. Finding all of those skills, just that threat of destruction if you poke the bear. It's kind of like Akos, it's kind of like Tarka, but I would say it's more brutal versus Kylan. That damage is just so reliable. Liam ended up posting up, finding a win in that situation. It's probably going to be Liam or Matari. The amount of healing that their abilities give them allow them to set up perfectly to get those last hit situations. But still, the name of the game to get MVPs of these rounds is gonna be kills. At 1.2 multiplier for first place, and the placement points for first place, it's not the same it used to be, creatives.
Yeah, I mean that's a big change as we've seen it here. You only get the multiplier if you get that first place win, and Verse is gonna get that multiplier, that 1.2 on the board. Everybody else gets 1, which really doesn't multiply to anything. So you know, it's a big difference. You know, if you're not getting those frag outs and you're just playing for the win, you want to get those eliminations on the board so you can get that multiplier to get the best out of it. But as we see there, Verse just coming in hot here for game number 1 is going to get that nice little multiplier for himself, as we see on the board. We also have a nice little answer for treasure for everybody at home. The question is going to be, which player used Liam Liu in game number 1? Is it DRG's Fong, CDGG Shaw's, EWG Arano's, or SS1 Pace? This one, you know, y'all know in the chat a little bit of technical difficulties, so you know, it's kind of a blur for me, but I'm pretty sure Raven can give y'all a hint. All right, no hint. Y'all not gonna get no hint. You guys gotta be locked in, watching the games as we see. Let's see it. Yes, sir. We're gonna wait and see. Raven, we cannot see what hint you're giving out for everybody on the board, but we're gonna have to wait and see how this pans out. Everybody now. Game number 1 on the works. You know, it's a quick little game there. Yeah, I'm not sure we can hear you here, Raven.
Oh,
here we go. Here we
Mike
go.
was muted, no problem. There's just so many characters right now, creatives. It's so hard to track. And to be honest, the only memorable characters is just seeing the Temmie fights going down over and over and over. Just non-stop action with Sharon and Mike going at it, especially the drama going into that last little bit. I'm very surprised that Liam was able to close it out over Matari and Kylan. For some reason, they let the Kylan just sit in the center and just get a full heal. That was a big play from him in order to pick up even more kills in that end game. So
yeah, I mean, it's very dangerous being able to just get that full space to the Kylan, as we've seen. I mean, he has a free roam of just dashing through and back and just putting out a big damage output. He is limited with how many he can throw out in that V2, as we saw that was being ran there, with how much white health they have. But I mean, we saw him there just staying up and outputting a lot of damage. The Aquas as well popped the ult, did get 2 V2s off, got some damage on the board. The Matari tried to play a little more conservative, as I saw there, trying to use the F to stay up and not take a lot of the storm damage or any of the presence on the bottom side of the end circle. But we do have our scoreboard here for game number 1. It's gonna be NPXZQ's verse with that nice 5 kill plus the multiplier, with that 7 game score here for game number 1 of the day. JDG's Chazong with 3 eliminations on the board, 6.6 game score for this game. OUG's Mike did have 4 eliminations, did get taken out fairly early towards the mid game, but you know, he's still gonna snag up that 5 game score for himself. SS1's Pace, 3 game score for himself. EWG's Arano, 1, 2.5, and look how similar it is now with just everybody having the same multiplier, as we see with just 1 elimination. It's just a 1 point difference into a 0.5 all the way to 11th place. Just 2.5, 1.5, 1.5. It's gonna be a different challenge for these players to try to, you know, get those points on the board. We are gonna take a quick look at the replays for game number 1. This was OUG's Mike with some quick elimination off drop there, and now Pace against DRG Spawn. This was a nasty elimination here for Pace. Earlier got the double parry. Wufong with a massive parry there onto Pace. Arano with the V2 onto GG Shaw, gets the damage plus the pistol shot there for the finisher. T Star now in the realm of Yang, using that TP there with the Matar with that focus attack on the claws. Mike there investing the ultimate, Howdy ultimate here for Jails AS. Big 1-2 onto action. FPZQ's verse, overholding, gets the RB focus, sends the LMB, gets the damage and the elimination, winning that run with Jane. That was disgusting there. Burst into the 1-2 onto Fog. Now Burst trying to find more elimination, gets another one to Pace with a pistol shot, has that gold pole sword, holding that scare rush, gets another one to board. Liam's out here for Chazon, the last final moments of game number 1, gets the damage. Now the V2 out as well, gets 2, 3, gets all 3 at the end there. That was disgusting there for Chazon, but the winner is going to be FPZQ's verse. As we see, sad faces, happy faces. But that's the name of the game. We see Fawn a little frustrated right there. And we are going to have our MVP of game number 1. Look at that animation right there, Raven. That is looking clean.
that Kylan, definitely one of the coolest characters added to this game. And verse, showing just how much damage you can do with this character. Absolutely decimating the competition. 5 kills with the Kylan. It's just the old days of just playing Matari, playing Hadi, playing very ratty in these endgames. We're seeing some of the big damage, the big 1v1 characters having a ton of success in these endgames. So this is super exciting for the beginning of this new season. And this is the Worlds patch, essentially. Not much is going to really change going up to Worlds. This is what we get for the rest of the year, and what everyone, the best players in the world, are going to be doing. So Kylan is here to stay. Will he get tuned down before Worlds? We'll have to see. But for now, combo break, guaranteed damage with the ultimate, it's just a force to be reckoned with. So tough to deal with when you're Hadi, when you're Liam, when you're Matari, all the traditional meta. The Temis could ice it off, but it's just delaying the inevitable that you're just going to get piled in on by this Kylan.
Yeah, it's just a lot of pressure. I didn't play when Kylan first came out. Then I got into some zero bans probably like a week and a half later, 2 weeks. And personally, I was confused. I was like, I don't know what's hitting me. I see a shadow step, shadow clone in the back end. You know, this is gonna be a problem because you pretty much essentially have to you know, measure for the first slash into, you know, if they're playing a V2, you gotta measure the dodge as well that is coming right behind that. So, you know, Kylan mounts of pressure. I see some mix-ups with the F as well, throwing it backwards to catch prio. A lot of people like F1 as well. It guarantees you a blue focus as well. He's cooking, and in trios, let's not get him started in the trios because we see some crazy stuff with Kylan in trios. But you know, also in solos, I'm very glad to see that he's actually being played out in solos as well, because I actually didn't think he was, just because of, you know, how I thought he was gonna be played out. But I mean, as we see here in the Pro League, you see the best is the best, and the finest as always. These players making any character work, and they see the potential of Kylan. And I mean, you know, that was just game number 1, and we still got 5 more games to be played out here, Raven.
Yeah, I mean, it's still really early in the meta, and probably certain counters will be figured out for Kylan. But for now, just the nature of his ultimate and the way the damage works, it's very, very hard to react to the slashes. Just imagining Yodo being able to run around and do her slashes on command, but she can just have 7 of them instead. That's basically what Kylan is putting pressure. So the days of just looking at an attack and tap dodging are a little bit over. Now, technically, with the new glyph system, you can wave roll after the tap dodge, and it seems to be an okay counter versus Kylan, but with the angles, with the jumping up verticality of it, the omnidirectional properties of it, it's really, really hard if he just sticks on top of you, puts a very active hitbox on top of you, plus the shadow, like the follow-up attack from V2. You got to worry about all of those things. And it just gets to be his turn the whole time. It's very similar to Akos, I'd say. Yeah. But I would say easier to execute, and for now, really, really effective.
Yeah, the only thing that I was seeing that, you know, kind of makes some a little harder in solos, it's just running that V2. Once that ult is gone and, you know, you get third party, then you're very weak. Not having that Y health up after just using that ult, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of hard to try to bounce back, especially if you get the bloom stolen from you as well, if you get the elimination. So that's like the only thing I saw, like running the V2 was just, you know, his third party potential is not that great. So that is something I am going to be keeping an eye out, especially in these games, to see how he does in those third party situations against, you know, the best of the best in the game, where always the risk is, you know, at its finest with these players. But take a quick look here at FPXDQ's verse. Boys chilling, locked and loaded, looking very calm and collected. As they said in the chat that Raven said, had to pay homage because he was looking out for the ball. But we're back. Game number 1. I'm kind of sad that it was Midoriya and I wasn't fully locked in, you know, because that is the new map, and there's still a lot of things that I want to know about that map, and, you know, what other better way to do it here with, you know, the pro players.
Yeah, there's all the different terrain situations, and we've seen Holoroth played pretty extensively, and we've seen almost every single scenario possible on Morris.
Correct, yeah.
Now, the fresh new terrain, especially how beautiful the new map is. Yep. I love seeing these endgame scenarios. A lot of different dynamic things you can do depending on where you end up. You know, the worst part on the new map is definitely an end game going around all the jellyfish It's just what a pain that is. But I believe we are going to Holleroth. Now, a lot of what we saw on Thursday, the pro players are considering Predoria like it's a Holleroth, just very, very wide open, not a ton places to kite, so very, very committal. That's where your dueling characters come out. Your Liams, your Kylans, your Akoses, your Parkas. Any character that is super, super good at the ISO 1v1s that may not be as good on the outside when multiplayers start coming in. That's where your Tessas, your Mataris, your Liams, and technically Hotties do super, super well. We'll have to see. Now, I'm curious to see if anyone even considers zipping. Traditionally, for the longest time, it was a very, very heavy zipping and Feria map, but now, Days of New, it's not even just like only a hottie map. There's so many different interpretations now on the Holleroth, and this is the beauty of the new 6 phases system, is that we're always going to get to see 5 different characters minimum in the lobby and see which characters are favored the most and how they perform in these multi-way matchups. I definitely feel that certain characters go up and down the tier list depending if it's ISO 1v1v1 or even 4 players 1v1v1v1. Certain characters do a little bit better, and no other character since the game of existence is as good as Liam at third party. He's the only character in the game that gets to throw a focus attack and not get punished for it. In fact, you get punished for parrying him because he's going to turn that F around and immediately jump and push onto you and get 1 free light attack as long as he reacts quickly.
Yes.
Look at that third round phasing. That's what I was saying, creatives. Kylan again. He's just always picked in the top 3.
Wow. That's crazy. I actually did not expect the Kylan. Like I said, I didn't watch day 1 of the summer split. So to me, this is fresh and new. I'm coming in here seeing this like, this is insane because, I mean, obviously we saw the first 2 picks with Liam. Like Raymond just stated, I mean, Liam just overall has an insane kit, but Kylan being played, I'm very curious to see if, you know, if it's all one-sided V2. From what I call in the last final moments of game number 1, the V2 was out, or if there's, you know, some players playing running V1, some players running V2. Justina still in the mix, Matari as well. And I like that you mentioned the Zaping, because for the Zaping, I was keeping an eye on the Koi Cup, and I didn't see any Zapings in the Koi Cup. And me and you had this conversation while we were casting Summer Challenge for the regions as well. And, you know, obviously there's a different hero point system for that, but, you know, there's a ping is a, you know, kind of getting pushed out. We have a Tessa here for Fong. Tessa, we have seen still have some success as well. But yeah, the Zaping has been a staple in the solos for a very long time. Spring Split, she was first picked non-stop. So, you know, I'm very curious to see if that's going to be coming out as well for today. But game number 2, locked and loaded. We have a Holleroth sunny time for game number 2. And, you know, we're back in that, you know, sunny for the first games, and then rolling on over to the more hyper aggressive maps for our last 3 games of the day. But for now, we are going to be seeing these players, and this is what I'm looking at right here, Raven. We see it, and the Collins are full committing to that V2.
Yeah, V2 over V1 definitely, just because V1 on that triple charge is just not as fast and reliable. So
it's not, no.
You have that single hit, but the threat of that charge ultimate attack is just so much. Plus you get the free follow-up. You're just jumping up and down like a Froggo. It's just so much pressure. Now looking at the split, man, one person got to spawn off the map, but everyone's very, unlike Predoria, traditionally, this map, everyone likes to take an ISO 1v1 and then move out from there, play their reset, or play their timing onto another 1v1 around the map. You're not seeing that heavy hot drop that we saw in Predoria. So interesting enough. Still, Bloom Castle in the center, money spot in the south. Oh, Mike landing in such a strange position. Curious to see where his timing is landing on that wall. And I spoke too soon. What is this? 4 players all at this wall. Mike looking for the white armor. Is he going to be able to find it? Action on his Justina. And Justina always, for some reason, does really well on this map, creatives.
I'm looking at his kill feed right now. Zhuan Yuan with 2 eliminations off drop already. We just landed and he got 2 eliminations on the board already. I looked at the kill feed and I saw him, but wow, 2 eliminations already. Fong out and Chazong still in soul form. Mike now with the staff. He's gonna be able to avoid that after from the Matari. And like you mentioned, Raven, the Matari, yes. Matari, we did see a crazy change in Matari right before, I think it was a little bit after Spring Split ended. Matari got a crazy buff, and now we see her. She did have a couple balance patches from what she was initially changed at, but still a powerhouse of a unit character that Matari is. And we can see it here that FPSEQ's verse is trying to get active in the backhand pace, choosing Mike here to try to eliminate. It's gonna be Mike on the Liam. Does lose a lot of that armor. The 1-2 quickly readjusting there. Past that F, trying to cast the pry off of it, but no. Scatter's gonna continue here for Mike. Action in the backhand pace as well. Trying to wait for the perfect moment for them to try to get this elimination onto Mike, but Mike's gonna be very hard to catch here, Raven.
Yeah, the staff is creating so much space. That R&B focus slide is one of the only weapons I feel like can reliably space out versus Fizz, but the dual Halbies of action, just fastest weapon in the game. Mike and Spider call it the Flash. Just so much pressure. Everyone is descending onto Mike, but he's making his way over here. Metab trying to get some base, and Verse is going to go for a ride, and Pace is going to pick up the kill. Unlucky for Mike, not doing enough damage to finish him off, and now Action and Pace taking their turns trying to keep Mike locked in the spot. He still has his gold F up. He is going to be able to reset here, and Mike, this is what I was saying, creatives, you can't catch my man. My man is, we just out.
He is out. We see him there using the F tech that Raven was explaining earlier. They spin it back and creating the space as well. We got Liam ults invested here from Mike, and he's quick, especially against a Liam. I've seen the ditto that he has there. He's gonna get some siphon back off of this as well, trying to stay up. The F invested from the Matari. Mike's gonna fall off of that. The 1-2 in the corner there, super unfortunate for Mike, but Action now with the pressure onto Pace. Pace gonna parry bait him down. LB uppercut here, does not get the grapple bump. Now the 1-2 from Pace, overholding, gets the spin back there from the TP from the Matari ultimate. It's gonna stay safe, not trying to get parried there off that purple stat. It's gonna be a quick reset here for Action and Pace.
A nice job from Pace, and just LMB knows that Action's going to try to land a very safe parry, but it gives him that room to be like, hey, you know what? We kill Mike. Let's get out of here. Now, technically, with the last patch, they changed it so now we can actually hide names. I know they changed it that you don't even know now who has even finished you off in game. Wow. You only really see after the game is actually over, and I think that's actually a big buff to a lot of the players, because I've heard from Frostfizz himself that a lot of players shy away when they see Spider or Mike is near them, and now that you don't really know who anyone is, it really checks the mental and allows you to just focus on playing your game. If you fight one of the stronger players, you fight them. If you fight one of the weaker players, you fight them. You just fight everyone the same. So I'm excited to see some of the players who struggled against their demons, their hard matchups, whether or not the top 10, the top 8 of this season will be different with this big change.
Yeah, that's very interesting, because obviously, you know, once they get into the mix and, you know, they start seeing their lines, they can probably see or tell who they're fighting. But it's not always 100% confirmed until, you know, you get the elimination. GG Shaw soul breaking to the 1-2. Dodge trapping him there with a crouch LB. Shots to parry that. Parries a little bit too early. Pace gets a little bit of damage there. The Hottie F invested. Beautiful F there from Hottie. Being able to space this out. He is going to be able to now, going back to the neutral game, rolls. Oh, the smack into the R&B. GG Shaw's gonna be forced to pop this ultimate. And that's another change we haven't spoke about. It's the smack. And I've seen some conversions with the smack because it's quicker than the kick. So they are trying to catch the prio off of that as well. And we see him going into the R&B to try to get extra damage from the smack. And it's safe, you don't get parried. But GG Shaw quickly reads it and is full invest in this ultimate to scatter on out, but Chozong in the back end is going to be able to keep his eyes onto him. GG Shaw is trying to use the terrain, and looks like he isn't be able to get inside the middle of the terrain, and now it's gonna be a scatter. Chozong is gonna go ahead and just take more resources. First Roman Yang spawning. Will Fong here with the ultimate out here, Raven.
Wu Fang versus Action. Destino Dida coming out here. Action with back-to-back tap dodges, but the V2 from Wu Fang gonna get some big value off this. And this is a grapple kick though from Action. Action not at all impressed by the V2. He's gonna space out his cooldowns. Has that V1 to close the distance. Light catches him, jumping out of there. Looks for it's a dash to a light attack. Not true. Wu Fang able to get out of that situation, but brings it back to a last hit situation. But Action does not flinch. He covers the disengage with the whole dodge R&B of those dual Halbies, closing that out.
Wow. Nearly take him out there, but we see Action there with the confidence, staying in the pocket regardless of the one shot, and it plays out perfectly for him. OUG's Mike now trying to post up for this Rama Yang. We see him. Looks like he might be playing for the Spirit World now. It's probably going to give this up. We see Arano. So Arano was a player that surprised a lot of people, especially me, last season coming into the Pro League, and back at it right now. Currently 15. It's his first day, so he does have a little bit of ground to be covered, but I mean, we've seen him being popped off and being at his best, and Arano has, you know, just been evolving to that high caliber player that he wants to be. And Fong going back at it. What a welcome he is giving me, I should say, because the dagger is out here for Fong, as we see him once again, as always, running that staple weapon for himself. SS1's Pace on the bottom side, trying to lay down some shots. Fong with the pistol does not manage to get any so far. Purple armor advantage here for Fong against Pace, and Pace waiting this out here with the purple staff against the dagger. And how do you feel about this mix-up in this matchup here with the staff against the dagger here, Raven?
I'm not gonna lie, the staff is just one of those really annoying weapons. Very safe holding that R&B, but we're gonna get Fan versus Dagger now. But the Matari pressure coming out from Ace is just too much. Fong, he's gonna fight back. Goes for the Tesla. Was hoping Pace would fade away, but Pace goes for it all. Gonna get that crouching LMB and get that chip damage to close it out. Now we're gonna get JDG's Chuzong versus Bauda's Action. Action already with the pressure, has that initial advantage right now. Both of these players, man, Helly have really changed the game with these pillars. Everyone now has pillar shenanigans. We got the fake scale rush into the fake scales. We got the recharge to the recharge Action. Playing the game of chicken. Choosing with the heel, but the sliding uppercut's gonna come out. 1-2 from Action. Jumping LB is gonna grab a little bit more chip, but choosing with the F2, gonna take him for a ride. 2-1-1's gonna come out. Big damage coming out from that staff. Action shows the rampage. The ace card sleeve gonna be revealed. Will that come into play? Will Choosing parry the one charge moving forward? They're opting out for the full reset right now. 45 seconds, that extended Yang. We can go to distance, we can play this out, play this neutral game one more time. The Akros Tiger is going to come out. Man, my man Action just looked like he teleported over to that pillar. Instant transmission. Cross looking for the element, gets a nice reset. Choosing going for a ride right now against the wall. What are we following up with? Looks for the LMB cover, but Choosing able to follow up. Ooh. Get back over here. No tap dodging away from Hong Sword. We got Verizon coverage out here. We're just hitting you everywhere you be going.
The instant light there off the tap dodge to catch the Prior from Action. In Action, we've seen him loving the Hong Sword time and time again. Now with no Heaven Step in play. Now Heaven Step has been removed, and he was one of those players that was always giving us those Heaven Steps and, you know, being able to show his the tech that he has, but now, you know, we see him playing the more safer route there with the Hong Sword, and you know what a perfect weapon there for himself as well. GG Shaw against Arano right now. Gold nunnies in hand for Arano. GG Shaw, blue armor. It's gonna go ahead and quickly swap to that common dagger for the movement, trying to scatter on out. He knows the pressure is here. Mike in the back end, Star as well showing up. We see Action as well, might be showing up to the party. GG Shaw trying to scatter on up. That's a crazy grapple bump there from GG Shaw. Gets a little bit more damage onto GG Shaw. GG Shaw now trying to see if he can stay alive right now, but there's gonna be tons of pressure going towards his wave any second now. We see the whole lobby showing up here. We look at the mini map right now. Everybody posted up, pulling up. They hear the scattering of the mix-ups and got Pace in the kill feed, taking out Fong, and I believe believe that's Fawn's game number 2. He is gonna be eliminated out for game number 2, but the scrap off still continues. Arano now sees eyes in the back end. Looks like he is gonna go ahead and continue his aggression onto him. Nice little movement there. JL is gonna be able to stay up for now. He's gonna go ahead and play the claws, the fist blades out. Now the 1-2 from the nunchuck is gonna be forced to pop this Kylo ultimate. Quickly swaps on over to that common armor, and he is gonna be able to stay up, use the movement there to go ahead and get a little bit more distance. Cancels the ult, does not save any rays from that though. We see him now trying to scatter up, playing the top side of the terrain, and this could be a big problem for him here, Raven.
He just has the full lobby to on. Everyone has purple armor. The red buffs are out. Does have a lot to kite with. Metab is very tricky. AIS though, the full scale rush is gonna get parried by Action. Nice parry coming out, but Arano with the Hottie ultimate covering that soul bloom. And since Hottie is one of the best characters to secure soul blooms in these positions, now Action getting estimated by this burn damage. Arano just keeping up the pressure. He's gonna find a 2-piece over here in Metab. Now he's out of here. That gold nunnies on the Hottie, just scaling up that damage to the moon. Using Kylan, Shaw, all fighting it out, man. Being in this pit, creatives, just the amount of focused flank coming out. You just hear dings coming from behind, just non-stop, just so much pressure coming out from all directions.
Everywhere. And you have about 2 or 3 people on the bottom side. You hear the bells. You know that more people are going to show up. TE Stars now gets a little bit more damage at the back end, using the ult to try to create some space now. As we see, Colin now being showed up, being able to be aggressive and defensive at the same time. The ult runs out. Arano quickly on the scene. The 1-2 from the nunchucks, and the Hottie ult on Vested in the backside there from GG Shaw as we see him. Now this guy is going to go towards Verse way. TE Star is going to fall there to Verse, and now everybody is going to go ahead and take a quick little reset for themselves, just on with the quick pickup of the resources from that body there. But OUG's Mike against Action this time around, already posted up for the second Roma Yang. Mike now playing the dagger, blue dagger in hand here for OUG's Mike. Scare Witches on in, catches the prowl, gets the 1-2 love tap for the follow-up. Action trying to take a full reset there off that purple armor. Mike still with the Yang pass though, so he does not have the ult online, but as soon as he goes inside the realm, he isn't able to get that. We see Action continuing his aggression onto him. Sinzik gets the damage there from the rampage in the back end. Ooh, there we go. And this is my favorite combo swap right here. The R&B into the LB uppercut there from the katana slash hung sword, dual halberds. Big damage there, and Mike is gonna fall off of that with the dual halberds, and that's gonna be a nice elimination there for Action.
Wow, big pick off from Action, just pulling Mike out of the Yang. That's what I'm saying. The days of the cordial Yang are over. Everyone gets in there. We're gonna ASEs Xiao Yuan versus Zones. Pace, nice peppering in with the pistol, faking it in, coming with the broom and the slap. Crazy slap. What? The first slap of Nbpl coming out from Pace inside Yang, going with a 1-2 slapperoo. Pace jumping out. He's going to come out, keeping up the pressure, faking the double hold. Shows the J. Daluan is going to get that nice stagger out. Ooh, old reliable going to be coming out. What? We got an extension. Oh my goodness. We're going for a ride. Pace, you are tall enough to ride this ride. Shaoran just eliminates Pace with a wild V1 combo.
Woo! Hold on, we're gonna have to see that back in the replay, but we got a Ronda right now in the scrap up against Action. Forced to pop this F here. Drops very low there with the Justina. Has that online. He leaves it. Still applying aggression onto Arano. Double jumps up. LB is in the air to avoid that light attack. Sends the uppercut now. Arano with a massive RB focus there from the Halberd. Sends the LB as well. How the ultimate invested now. The Justina ultimate is gonna come out. He can double dash to try to take him out. He does go for the bow shot though. The freeze does not connect off the first. The second now trying to look for the second one. Does not connect off the second. One more dash here for Action. Does connect. Does not. Gets the stagger, but doesn't get the following hit. Now Arano drops very low. Action and Arano both going for a quick little reset in. Gets a little hit there from the LB hit there. Now the following charge does not connect. The Hot ultimate is out, but a massive parry there from Action. And Arano's gonna be eliminated. He had the sap as well. The fight went to distance, but Action coming in hot there, staying composed. Gold armor upgrade, gold dual blades as well. So he's gonna have a 2-piece if he gets paired off the halberds. But wow, Swan Yuan, he gotta be new because I never seen the name before.
I
But
definitely knew. He's nice with it though, right? I'll tell you. I watch this guy. He's nice.
Yeah, he is nice. He did the great sword swap there from the staff, but off the 1-2, he grapple canceled into the LNB R&B from the staff, just double swap it back, and that's what I love to see. A lot of the combos have been taken out, but the swaps there coming into play, and we see them being played out here in the Pro League here, Raven.
Now Pace is trying to get a little creative with that spear. Ends up getting punished again. This is the active frames of that spear, Jade. It's tricky, but once your opponent knows that you have it, very, very easy to space out and parry. Now Pace, everyone piling in. We got purple armor, gold armor. We got the full rainbow chasing him, but he is going to find a nice purple armor reset. He's going to use that F2 to dash out already here. Matari ult is going to be invested. Pace trying to get in between him and Arana to just take away a little bit of this pressure. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. He does have to find a soul bloom here if he hopes to continue his game in this game 2. Hottie ult is going to be invested. That burn damage will take Pace down. He's running for his life.
God.
Skill rushing, dodging, weaving, making it out of there. Level change to the ground. Crouching LMD, a little bit of a moving arrow. Nice clang to create some space. Woo! The burn damage just singeing his feet. Pace though, he's making it work. Moving. He's trooping. Oh, wait, the movement arrow right at the end. He was almost home free, creatives.
Yo, he's gone. He's safe. Get that little quickly reset and pops the Vitalia. Now the bird damage can eliminate him, but all those hottie ultimates are gone. The pressure's still going towards his way. GG Shaw, a little bit low tap there onto Pace. Pace still on the run right now, doing a beautiful job right now, scattering here with this dagger after you see him just forming around, clicks off that grapple LB. I'm gonna call him XY because I feel like I'm butchering his name. So XY in the mix with 3 on the board right now, Pace with 4. Looks like he is gonna have that Yang depletion on his back, Arano as well. And looks like the dust has settled for now. Everybody taking a quick little reset. We see Pace gets out safe there, scattering around 5 opponents on his trail. And it was very, very scary. We saw both of those hotties looking like they were in the racetrack, falling down that hall. But Pace staying up, he's staying alive. And we see him just being able to see he can find elimination here. Arano has that Yang depletion timer on his back, 2 minutes and 43. Pace as well with a minute 50, has gold dagger in hand. Go ahead and take a quick little reset as well. White Tiger's power is there for bot as well. Massive pair there from Arano. The damage is going to go towards Arano's way. Jump LB for the follow-up. That's just the LB prowl there from the wake up. Doesn't get the focus attack off the 2-1. Tries to go for it. Massive pair once again from Arano. Pace loses patience and is going to bite him there, and that's a super unfortunate way to go out there for Pace.
Just the constant pressure. He did his best at being chased by everyone with the gold armor. And this is the tough part with the Matari nerfs coming in. I feel like he does struggle if he doesn't have a ton of momentum going in. It's just very easy to get lobby. Now, she definitely has a lot of tools to get out a lot of tough situations, but it's so easy to pressure to use her ultimate defensively. It's kind of like Justina's ultimate where it's a white flag, but at least Justina has a combo break so you can take a risk somewhere. You can go for a cheeky parry with so many people jumping down with the fist and releasing those blues left and right. But Matari really struggles once her ultimate is down and she's just running away from the rest of the lobby. She just doesn't have a combo break really to take a risk, to put pressure back on her pursuers. Now going into this last little bit, going into the end game, we got 6 players alive. Value1's looking real nice on the Liam. We did see Liam take that first game. Lots of gold armors rolling around. And we're going to be seeing another decent size end game going into this last little bit. Now, one of the things that I love that they added to competitive solos and even in trios is that the Spirit Well does give you a buff and the gold weapon, and basically, and also your opponents cannot loot your armor, so you have a guaranteed reset. It highly incentivizes whoever risks it for that Spirit Well to go around and like referee the lobby, try to create a scenario where they can either pick up more kills or get their rivals characters focused by the lobby.
Yeah, and we see here, I was looking at the kill count right now, and you know that multiplier is gonna be hitting different for a lot of players because eliminations have scattered to around 3 to 4 players on that 3 to 5 eliminations on the board. We see here Arano currently with 5 for game number 2 on the hottie. and everybody trying to contest the spirit well right now. Everybody just trying to test the waters. XY as well. What's the first one in, laying down some R&B, trying to bait out some Fs. We saw the F2 there from an Aquas being released there from the backside. Now this could be bad. You do not want to get lobby here, and XY currently with 3 on the board right now. Third place, massive games here for XY as we see him now trying to lose some of these R&B focuses, and now the pressure is going to go happen there in the back end there from Chazon. GG Shaw as well, trying to get a little bit more damage in onto XY. XY is going to be forced to pop this ultimate, trying to scatter on out. He does get the loot now and the armor upgrade, so he's safe. He did have to invest the ultimate, so this could go bad, but he's going to get back the spirit well. I forgot it gives it back to him. He's safe. He's able to get that ultimate back in his pool, getting the gold halberds as well from that Yang, and we see him already trying to get active against GG Shaw here.
Xiao Yuan, my man is super dialed in, and there's just so much finesse that you can do in that spirit well. Going double ult right now. Shaw gonna take 2 grapple bow shots into the 1 charge parry, into the dual halby gold. The combo break does not matter, and everyone starts lighting up Shaw. It's a turkey shoot. Everyone just shooting into the air, and he is gonna fall to that burn damage of action. The sniper with the bow going up to 5 kills. Orano and Action both had 5 kills.
Yeah, that's insane, right? 5 to 5 there. 3 for XY. It's a scatter right here. It's a scatter. Pace gets eliminated with 4. Orano already forced to pop this ultimate. Shots very low. We see in the back of Chazong picking XY there for the damage, and now it looks like Chazong might be able to get some damage in, but it looks like the tables have turned, and he's the one getting fully aggressive on here from XY. Has the gold spear in hand, trying to stay up here on the Akos. We're gonna have to wait and see how he does here in this massive scramble. We got the random Bane spawning as well, so you got to be careful not to get hit by it, especially if you go towards the center to try to create the space. Now Chazong clinking off the Scare Rush. XY showing up to the party as well. We got Matari Burst now showing up to the party as well. Aqua's ultimate investor here for Chazong, trying to get some damage in. He needs to be real careful. Uses the other doorway quickly to avoid it. He's gonna run right into the Bane, and he's gonna get eliminated there. And Orano with the last hit there is gonna pick up hit 6 elimination of game number 2.
EWG Orano. He's looking poised to take this, but he has to go against 3 gold armors. He does have the Hottie. The problem with Hottie, Matari and Justina are just anti-air. As long you gotta keep your eyes peeled, looking for the dodge. Now technically Hottie with the big dodges in his ultimate, but are we gonna get there? Xiao Yuan is just so active right now. Ooh, that combo break putting him back in the zone. Too much pressure for my man. 72% on that ultimate, gets a nice cancel, and now we're down to 3. Are we going to a heal off here, or are they gonna be pushing pressure? Xiao Yuan with this blue buff. This is one of the great parts of the blue buff over Tiger buff. Even though Tiger buff gives you the heal, gives you the potential of increasing your stats, and the nice nuke after a kill, blue buff lets you know exactly who's around you. And with this 2024 meta, scale rush pulse swords everywhere, drop down focus attacks coming out from Fist, being able to pick your fights perfectly as long as you know what you're looking for. Xiao Yuan is cherry picking perfectly, finding the situations that he really wants. Now, who is going to win in this last leg? So we're going to the old school Justina versus Matari, the new school characters, the nerf Liam. Who do you think is going to take this one, creatives?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, Raven. Xiao Yuan, you kid on the block is cookie. I'm not gonna lie. Using the F there to keep him in the zone, that was clean. That was disgusting. Keeping that pressure out there, making him try to panic there with that low HP in the zone, trying to make him get that error there. I mean, he has the tech as we see it, but right now FPXDQ's verse against Badass Action sits 2 back-to-back R&B bonks, gets the damage. Now the F invested there from verse to continue the pressure there onto Action. Action might be in big trouble here. Xiao Yuan is gonna see the weakest link right now, quickly readjust here, grapple into the bow shot as we see it now, trying to see if he can find another one there, but looks like he's gonna go ahead and repair that bow. Action is gonna be forced to try to scatter on. Now it's gonna have the pressure going towards his way. Still has the ult online. F coming back from cooldown in 5 seconds. Gold dagger in hand. Oh my god, Wolfram connects them from downtown. Eliminations going towards Xiao Yuan's way. He's gonna get another one on the board. That's mass eliminations now, catching up with 5 on the board. Now overholding sends it first with a massive parry. F called in there for Xiao Yuan to make sure he does not get any damage towards his way. Keeps the weapon as well. Liam showing up right now, says LMB focus, goes into the area. LMB Gonna go ahead and charge up the Scare Rush. F invested up from Verse to avoid the Prowl. Now Verse go inside the zone, try to scatter around. Now nice R&B Prowl. Now Verse gonna be forced upon his ultimate. Leave ultimate invested there from Zhuang Yuan as well. He looks like he is gonna go ahead and throw it down. He does not get the stagger. Now the TP does not connect. Now since the F, now it's gonna get this siphon back off of that as well. So go ahead and weave it. No, gets clipped off it, but he jumps. Does not get the Prowl. The 1-2 from the dagger. Now Verse trying to stay alive. Does not have the health advantage there. Now trying to even out the health. Now 1-2 catches the F. Now will form. No 1.0 gets the damage off the gold halberds. Big damage now. Now the TP connects there off the dagger to the soul break. 1-2 Verse now. He's gonna get parried there from Zhuang Yuan. Big will form as well. And this can kill. And it does. And Zhuang Yuan with 6 on the board here for game number 2. And what a massive showing here for the new kid on the block.
My man is cold. Look at him. He cracked his knuckles after. It's just like easy.
Yo.
Taking it down, making it look easy. He's like, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Look at that. One of the few players to crack a smile after a victory. He's feeling himself right now. Big plays for him. He caught so many people with that 1.1 parry. His opponent's ahead on the chart, and he just stares him down. He's like, you're probably gonna release. With that jump parry, closing it out. Very good stuff. And you notice that every single time he got a parry, he canceled and used the gold jade. Now, if he had a sap, he wouldn't have to worry about this, but that gold jade's double charge does heal him, just min-maxing everything to the moon. My man is locked in creatives.
Yeah, that is a beautiful showcasing here from this man as we see it there, playing those fights perfectly. And one thing that I saw in the spring split, we saw massive 1.0 releases being released from a lot of players. I used to call it the T225 because he had that back-to-back 1.0s. But Zhuang Yuan right here, we see him seeing those, parrying those 1.0s, not afraid to, get that red flash in, making sure he get some more damage on the board. And we saw it perfectly played out for him right there. That was a crazy showcasing right there. I can't wait to see the replays, right? But we had a crazy mix up there in the Roma Yang. We had Pace catching Prowl off LMBs from the wake up off the dagger. We had a crazy greatsword swap combo back into the staff. I can't wait. I can't wait to rewatch all that. It was just a lot to be taken in, but I mean, we're gonna have to break that down once we see the replays coming back in.
Yeah, the greatsword staff combo has gone through so many different iterations. They've tried to nerf the big damage that comes from the old reliable combo, but players still finding different ways to squeeze out every little bit of damage. It was just the LMB one hit into the grapple cancel, back to the staff into the 1-2 after grapple kick. Is just wild stuff. But we're gonna go to a question now. Answer the questions for those in the Twitch chat. The lucky ones will be replied to and whispered a summer split random gifts. Who won game 2 today? Was it A, ASC Zhuang Yuan, B, Bauda's Action, C, EWG's Arano, or D, SS1's Paste? What's your hint gonna be, creatives?
I just praised the man. I just praised the man who was just speaking about him. New kid on the block. You can on the block.
On the block, folks.
Yeah. And it's crazy because, we've had this conversation multiple times about, how quickly these players can adjust coming into the pro league to try to stay up and, try to compete. And, a good example has always been Frostivus, who's been able to come into the pro league and, be in that top side of the pyramid in these games. But take a little bit more discussion in that in a little bit. We're going to take a quick look at the scoreboards for game number 2. Zhuang Yuan. 6 on the board, 10.2 because of the multiplier, overtaking Arano with that 7.5. And look at the difference there, just being the last one standing with the same eliminations. Crazy difference. It all adds up. Action with 5 as well, with 6.5 for game number 2. SS1's Pace with 4.5. Crazy scattering, staying up. Beautiful showcasing the movement. FPXDQ's Verse, 1 on the board, 3 games scored. I think it's Eyes, 1 game score, as well as Fong, Chazong, and GG Shaw all with 1. OUG's Mike and TE Star with 0.5. And this is the standings for the overall of the Pro League here for the bi-weekly one.
We got Wu Feng at 1, still his first day. Shaw at 1.5. AIS of JL at 2, or at 5. Bauda's Action at 6.5. Bauda Action got Mike at that Yang. Really, really impressive stuff coming out of him. Arano at the cutoff at 10 points. And it's only his first day, so he still has one more day to continue with this leap. Verse at 10 as well. Frostopus at 13.9. Atame at 14. Spider at 16.5. DRG's Farong at 20.8, TE Star at 21.5. A lot more even now. We're here at the top 6. SS1's Pace at 22.1. This is his second day. He needs to secure his position. He needs to climb as far as he can. 225 at 31.1 just from one day. Zhao Yuan at 35.7, and Mike at one day just 40.7. He did get taken down by Action. I imagine the cutoff for the top 12 is probably going to be somewhere in the high mid 20s. So as long as these players secure something around 24 is going to be uncomfortable, but I think 26 you can sit pretty comfortably in knowing that you're going to make the first weekly finals for the 12 rounds. But the highlights, creatives.
Here we go. I mean, Action. Nice little showcase in here. Let's lose the Rampage. Overholding gets to 1.0. Cancel it into the Nbpl there against Shazong. Arano here with the burn tick damage onto Action. Just playing it patiently. Gets the second tick. Gets the elimination there. Action there with a nice little swap combo. Love playing these two weapons. Nice showcase in here. Takes out Mike. This is a big elimination. Mike was just trying to play the round, but Action denies that. And XY here. Massive great swap. Cancels to the 1-2. Swaps on over to the staff. 1-2 R&B. Into the F. Into the R&B. That was disgusting there from XY. Arano there against Pace. Massive parried out. And this is another F there to keep him in the zone. And that's just some crazy showcase in here from XY. Showing high level gameplay. Reading the 1.0s into the will form. He did that multiple times. Gets the damage plus the siphon back. With the siphon there. Saying he had the will forms out. You were already out the race, cuz I had the will form and we see it. He is gonna be our MVP. Raven, look at the numbers here for this man. This is insane.
18,000 damage, closer to 19,000 damage. A lot of that coming from the dual halberdiers, that martial art little form hook, that gold jade with those dual halberdiers just doing so much work, so much damage, so much heals. But it was really impressive how he was able to string and get the maximum out of those V1 combos, especially because they took one of the ultimate charges away. Liam used to have 3, now he only has 2, and everyone's super practiced in dodging it with the tap dodge roll. It's very hard to get value off of it, but he's able to leverage what I think Liam's most powerful tool, that gold combo break that allows him to keep you that gold weapon, so you're able to keep throwing those focus out. You see the satisfaction coming out from choosing, and you see my man after winning that deep relief, that deep breath out, just like
he was locked.
First leg of the work has been done, but it's not over yet. There's still a lot of NARAKA to be played today, creators. We're going into game 3 for Morris. We got to see this old school map. What is everyone going to be doing with the new characters? I'm hoping to see a little bit of Wu Chen today, at least.
Oh,
yes.
I still have faith for Wu Chen. I know I haven't really seen it outside of the mainland. A lot of people don't really like the Wu Chen. You know, the Wu Chen has its flaws. The F is, you know, easily dodgeable if you play the TP one. We do see some mix-ups there with the shield to get some of that shield back. The V2 has crazy stagger. I think it did get changed as well. It has less blades now. But still, it's just, you know, it applies a lot of pressure onto the opponent. I'm just very curious to see if he's going to be played out, how he pairs up in these situations that are being presented here in the Pro League, as we see time for time again. Just, you know, the third parties and the amount of pressure just happening all around, and you being able to, you know, maintain your uptime in your game with a character like that. So I'm very curious to see how he's going to be played out in these games. But yeah, XY, man. XY is cooking. I didn't even know he had 24 points day 1. You know, T225 had around 30 something, and then OUG's Mike had about 40 plus. But, you know, we'll come back for the numbers a little bit. When we come back, we are going to take a quick break. We are going to be loading into game number 3 of the summer split here for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Solos. My name is Creatives. I'm here with Raven. We'll be back in a quick break.
conquered. They started, now it's over. My power uncovered. Now I begin. Fate's immortals, only the brave know. Fighting the unknown, siding with bravery. I will prevail. I cannot fail. I will prevail. I cannot Fate is for mortals, only the brave know peace. Fighting the unknown, siding with bravery. I will prevail. I cannot
Oh, we're back. We're back. Welcome back, everybody, to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Summer Split. My name is Creatives. I'm here with the man himself, Raven PLC. We just saw 2 games being played out currently here for day number 2 of the solo games. Saw a crazy showcase in there from the new kid on the block. XY showcasing right now, and you know, right now with how he's looking like a big problem right now here for a lot of these players. Mike, you know, always being on the top. They get taken out pretty, you know, early into game number 2, but game number 3 on its way right now, locked and loaded. These players are ready for this game. Raven, talk to me. How do you feel about this man right here currently on everybody's screens? Zwan Yuan right now.
Zwan Yuan, average 3-piece. A 3-piece chicken McNugget. Just every single round finding those kills. And in this lobby, very, very tough to just even get a kill. Even Mike falls to a goose egg this last round. Now, Mike has always been known, you think you count him out, and then he just picks up steam as the games are going. First 2 games, a lot of the times, a lot of these players, every single time you get on that stage, nerves get to you a little bit. You want to play your best games. You want to get your mental going. After game 2, all bets are off. You know you have a lot of games going on. You're definitely warmed up. And going back to Morris, I'm curious to see what these players are going to pick. Just because, like, Perdoria and Hollerath, you want to have certain characters left for those maps. And Morris is just one of those comfort maps, has so much good terrain to cut on. Everyone knows every single nook and cranny, every single firefly. The new map, still with all the fireflies, pretty hard to remember. There's just so many on that map. So I'm curious to see what phasing, what these guys are thinking. It is going to be midday, no fireflies for this day. Now, we're talking about the new guy on the block. Last new guy on the block. It's very rare that you come into the league and you absolutely dominate.
Correct.
I came into the league and dominated. Frost came into the league and dominated. Verse, Ryder actually gave a lot of props to Verse, and he showed up really, really big in the Nbpl finals. And we're going to see Liam again, that first pick. Liam still, even with the nerfs, That combo break is just too good. It's too viable. And as long as you have your Liam locked in inside Yang, still able to win against most of the cast. But everyone's been fighting against this character so long, so you have to be really, really precise. You cannot drop any of your combos anymore. You only got 2 charges. But I am very curious. Phase 2 and 3 is very telling of what these pros are thinking of what the strongest characters in the game are right now.
Yeah, and you know, I've always been a fan of the Tarka Ditto. But I've been watching a lot of the Liam Dittos, and there's a lot of counterplay that goes into it as well. When you pop the F to, or when you pop the ult to stay safe, while the opposing Liam has ult out. I mean, there's a lot of gimmicks into the Ditto, so would love to see the first 2 picks going at it. But Collins are out once again for pace. Action on the Matari, Chazong on the Hottie, Fungus on the Matari, and you know, this is pretty much staple. I'm not surprised with the Hotties and Mataris being out. Colin for sure did catch me by surprise here in these games. Aqua's here for OUG's Mike for his game number 3. What's gonna be the pick here for XY, the new kid on the Justina? Very interesting pick. I'm gonna love to see how his just. You gonna do that?
Oh,
hey, I love me some Tarka. I'm not gonna lie, if he plays Tarka right now and he showcases, it's gonna be a blast to watch. XY bringing out the Tarka here for game number 3. And you know, I'm not sure if they're playing on that patch where Tarka got that buff where he uses less stam on his dodges. So it's gonna be very, very interesting to see. You think that patch is out right now?
Yeah, the patch for that one is definitely out.
Ooh.
Saw a little bit of it. I forgot which player played Tarka. Well, we've seen some Tarka coming back. He definitely is played on the CN ladder a lot more. I mean, there's always been diehard Tarka fans with the stam change.
Of course.
Does put a ton of pressure. And what's crazy is Tarka actually counters the #1 pick of the league, Liam. Tarka's super well versus Liam, especially because he has less charges right now. As long as Tarka is very wise on the neutral game ability setup, he has the ability to trap that ultimate with an F. And when as long as he delays and combo breaks using his ultimate, he'll have his F again, and he can trap it twice. So Tarka, really good pick. I'm curious to see if the new kid on the block brings back Tarka.
Wow, what a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive. Not having Panda Man in the mix and seeing a Tarka in the field. Not with that jump R&B tech that came out, or that was out couple of, I'll say probably a year ago. If you guys know, the area R&B to punch was very good on Tarka. Caught a lot of people off guard. We did see it being played on in the Pro League. But a staple person with a Tarka, Panda Man. Gotta pay homage to the man. Always staying towards his roots as always. Always had a game or 2 on Tarka, but now XY bringing out the Tarka for game number 3. Look at the drop there on the right hand side of the map. We see OUG's FPXXQ or FPXZQ, sorry, JDG. I mean, everybody posted up. We got 5 players on the right hand side. We got 2 players landing Temple, somebody landing on the outskirts on the right hand side of the map as well. Mike, first one on the scene on the Akos. Frogco's out right now for OUG's Mike. Common Greatsword, Chazong on the Hottie. Bringing out the dual blades off drop. Now scrap off against Mike. No armor for Mike. Does quickly snag one up though. R&B spam here for the dual blades here for Chazong. Sends the R&B focus there from the fist blades. Catches the trap there off the crotch LMBs in the backside. Got the F invested there from Mike to avoid the damage to the back end, and Mike applying tons of pressure there onto Chazong, and Burst now quickly changes his attention on over to Chazong, and Burst now gonna go ahead and send that R&B focus. Is gonna be able to force that F there from the Hottie. Mike now quickly readjusting, going right back into it against Chazong. Burst does lose a lot of that blue armor, and this could go anybody's way. Possibly 2 eliminations for somebody off drop. We're gonna have to wait and see how that pans out.
Oh my goodness, beautiful disengage coming out from Chuzang, just lightning fast, able to pinpointly get over that ledge. And he's able to pop one of these heals, but Mike is still hot on his heels, able to close the distance. Chuzang in between Verse and Mike. These white fist blades just still doing so much damage. Chuzang gonna head to the wall, try to see if he can hit these scale rushes over and over, but Verse still watching over, and Mike cutting off the front and hawking choosing along the wall, but this wall just so much room to kite with. Now inside, back to outside. Mike trying to close the distance, but the dual blade's just so fast. Mike's not able to close the distance, and Chuzang's gonna cut back. And now Verse and Mike just exhausted from chasing this. Chuzang's going to create enough space and able to pick up this here. But Wufang is showing up to the party. Will he be able to pick off Chuzang as he's cutting around the circle? Mike goes for the biggest wide flank, seeing if he can cut him off.
Yeah, and I mean, there we go. They spent a lot of time there on Chuzang. And now Mike doesn't really get any bit of a scalage there from his off drop. Doesn't get elimination either. So can't really go ahead and full all in, especially now that there's 3 other players around. But you know, TE Star with 2 on the board right now, and Star is fairly a new player to the Pro League as well. Came in late last spring split, I believe, and now showing up here for game number 3, currently in 4th place. So Star had his moments last spring split, so I'm very curious to see how he's going to do this time around. But Verse catches the nunchuck meter there onto Wufang, catches the LMB as well in the corner, aerial LMB into the aerial R&B. He's going to go ahead and double dodge out, tries to catch the fire once again. Hottie ultimate invested there for Wufang. Now he looks like he is going to be forced to scatter on out. It's a little bit aggressive, but a nice patient there from Verse. Going to go ahead, throw out a little bit of a musket shot, goes right back in. He's going to be punished for going for the aerial R&B back to back as well. Wufang with massive pressure there onto Verse, and now Verse going to be forced to pop this Kylan ultimate. What's going to be the mix up here? He's going to use 1 dash, 2 dash. He's going to be able to go ahead and pop a quick Vitaly reset for himself. And Wufang as well is going to be out of that ultimate. And now it's going to be a quick reset for all of these players here.
Mike with his frock outfit and the Christmas hat, just an outrageous outfit. He's going to invest that F. Not able to find it, but Fong makes his way back to this wall. Oh my god, this wall has been griefing Mike so far in the beginning of this round. F's going to be coming out from Fong. Big chip damage going to come out from Mike, looking for that half charge R&B, trying to close the distance using the fast speed of the nunchucks. But Fong with this wall and the scale rush making so much space, but Chuzang with the fist able to close the distance. Fong able to get an uppercut, but the combo break's gonna be coming out. Instant pressure coming out from Chuzang, and he's not gonna even hesitate. He's gonna pop that ultimate. Fong does have his ult up, looks for the LB, not able to get it. And now Mike on the outside, scouting this in, watching these 2 ultimates, just licking his lips, ready to steal this kill. But Fong's gonna make his way back to the wall, get a little bit of health from that F2. Chuzang, no ultimate to his name. He has to be careful now. Mike just looking to post up and find the 2-piece for free, but Fong with this max grapple distance is going to make his way over here down to the cliffside, finding 2 heals most likely. Nice reset coming out from DRG's Fong.
Oh, here we go. XY on the Tarka. Gonna have to wait to see how he plays this out. Has online as well. Action as well. Action with half white HP currently. XY on the chase against Action. Action trying to scatter on out, trying to post up for the first one when Yang game number 3. But looks like XY is not gonna let this chase go fully. Investing all the resources he has. 8 grapples to his name right now. Action making him work for it. Wufang, LB uppercut now into the grapple, into the R&B focus there onto Verse, and Verse gonna go into soul form, and that's gonna be Wufang's first elimination of game number, second elimination of game number 3. There it is. Scroll a little bit down. There we go. 2 on the board for Wufang on the Hottie. F caught in here for Fong against Chuzang. Now, what's gonna be the mix up here for both of these players? Hottie does not have ult. Fong as well does not. So this could be a straight F and neutral battle for both of these players. We're gonna have to wait and see how they play this out. They might be trying to take this Roma Yang as well, spawning pretty soon right now. Looks like Fong's gonna wait this out in the back end. Now XY against Action going at it right once again. Both players parry. LB focused. Doesn't get a prior off of this pole sword. Does manage to get the ship into the LB prowl. R&B LB on the ground, quickly adjusting. Now F invested it from Action. XY trying to go ahead and continue applying the pressure onto Action, but Action has been making him work for it. Overholding does not bite off the F. Now Action is gonna be forced to pop his ultimate. The target ultimate is gonna come in live as well. Into the punch as well, and then XY with a beautiful showcase in there, reading the F there into the people's elbow, and that's a beautiful showcase in there for the Tarka.
Tarka back in the meta. Batari and Tarka, old enemies. New Batari versus old school Tarka is just making it look real easy. Not even using any of that ultimate, just instantly canceling, keeping that 70% ult. One of the OG reasons that old Tarka was really strong, able to manage that ultimate. Now we're gonna get DRG's Fong chasing it down Chuzang, I believe. Chuzang not able to get the scale rush off. The jumping LB is going to come out from Fong. Has a distance close. Is going to throw a focus attack right now. That gives Chuzeng a little bit of space to find this armor reset, but Fong doesn't realize where he went. Knows that he cut noise a while ago. Looking left, looking right. Unfortunate for DRG's Fong, he had Chuzeng against the ropes for a kill. Now we're gonna get one of the new kids on the block versus old school OUG's Mike versus Wu Feng. What you got for us, new school?
Let's see. Mike going up high, trying to see if he can read off that bow shot. Both players playing that pillar. Raven was saying.
It's everyone there.
Everybody's just playing around these pillars. Catches Nbpl. F caught in there from the hottie. Proc comes in off the nunchuck. Doesn't let it loose. He's gonna catch the Prod there off the mid dodge. Now full combo there from the blue nunchucks. Wufang's gonna clink off the second hit. Now tries to go for the raw uppercut. Does not manage to connect off of that. Catches the scare rush though. 1-2 on the ground. F invested to stay safe from the 1-2. Beautiful showcasing there from Mike. Wufang now needs to be real careful since the LB focus gets the damage now. Ult invested here for the hottie. Tries to dodge the first dash. Does not manage to do so. Second one connects as well. LB in the ground for the extra damage. Now the burn ticking is going to come into play as well there for Wufang. He's going to be forced to pop his ultimate pretty soon. He drops very low, weaves it. There goes the ult. Tries to get the stagger. Trying to read if he can get the V2 off right now. Being very patient. Mike waiting for his opportunity. Now the hottie ultimate is offline. Does not catch the F2, the V2. Calls in the F1, but catches the fire off of that. And Wufang with some nice showcasing. And now it's going to be XY against GG Shaw.
Oh my goodness. A rare mistake that Mike gets caught for that LB with Shaw against the ropes. Juan with the stab, just put it on the words on the target. Jumping LB's gonna come out. He does get the parry. What was that? Dodge, jump parry into tap dodge parry. Xiaoji Wan with the Tarka making it work. Is Tarka back, creatives?
Yo. I don't know, but XY is cooking. This man once again, this time around with the pole sword, shift dodging back, great sword, shift dodges to the left or right, whatever. Now getting active right outside the realm of Yang against Mike. This is gonna be a big strap on right here. He does have Vermilion's burst line. He's gonna quickly invest this Tarka ultimate against Mike. Mike's gonna be forced to pop his ultimate, tries to catch the people's double, doesn't manage to do so. Now Mike's gonna be forced to pop his Aqua ultimate to stay safe. Now the aggressor's gonna go towards XY's way, has the F to try to stay safe and try to read this out. Doesn't go for the people's double. He cancels the ult though, saves 50%. Now Nbpl there for Mike. What's the mix up into the V2? Big damage here for Mike. XY now trying to stay up, 63% for this rage, getting cut off the lead for the second time around. Ariel and B to the V2 back to back. Here for Mike, showcasing to the bow shot as well, and Mike shutting that down quickly, and XY is gonna be taking a trip to the soul altar.
We take those salty run backs. Mike unfazed by it, just like you caught me lacking, but let me tell you why I am the GOAT. Just takes him down, making it look easy. Perfecting down, but with GG Shaw's on the act as well. Can he have that same success? Island with the car crash just coming through loud, smashing through Shaw, but tigering one of those slashes through. Now Pace fading out is going to be jumped on by FPX's verse as well. Shaw has to be careful right now. Got to reset onto Pace. See if he's not careful, he can get put in the middle. And now Verse possibly switching targets right now. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Verse and Pace both looking for Shaw now, but Verse does switch back to Pace, and he does find the kill. And now Shaw, unfortunately, not able to get that soul bloom, but fortunately finds the white armor reset. Verse, so non-phased by this, wants to find this kill right now, but Shaw not giving it up easily. He is finding those scale rushes with the fan. I spoke too soon. I cursed him. He made a double, triple movement error. Now Verse on top of him, has him against the rope. Ooh. The fists are coming out. The F is able to iframe the dodges, but the stagger is too much. The jumping LB, we're going for it right. Wait a minute, Shaw still alive. Triple tap dodge, jumping up and down, but Verse is gonna close it out. Arano though with the third party on the Tessa creatives.
Wow, and this is where Tessa shines, being able to come in at the perfect time, popping the ultimate, gets the damage towards Arano's way. Now Verse gonna be forced to pop this Kylan ultimate. We see it being invested inside the zone, and the V2 could be a little bit of a problem here inside the zone. This is not where you want to fight. Do have like that quote unquote Mortar of Defiance off that ult, but now quickly goes right back inside the zone, be able to take a quick little reset, still on common armor, go ahead and get that rage back from canceling that ultimate. Verse now is gonna go ahead and scatter on out. Looks like no pressure is gonna go towards his way for the time being. We have our second realm of Yang starting to post on up. See Chazong already posted up in the middle. FPS EQ's verse might be going towards that gate that OUG's mic is at right now. AI is already posted on the top hand side of the map. Wufong as well posted up. DRG's Fong might be starting to move on in. Arano as well. Everybody trying to take a trip to the realm of Yang. Gate pass is gonna go towards Chazon, XY's way on the Tarka 1-2 against Chazon. It's gonna be fist blades against Longsword. Raw uppercuts gets the damage. Aerial LB as well there for XY. Catches the prior off the wake up now. F invested there for the Hottie. Has to call to try to get super aggressive off of this. Now, what's gonna be the mix up here for XY? Catches the grapple LB in the back, and we got another player showing up. DRG's Fong now showing up to the party. XY might just want to play this out a little bit slowly now. He's gonna be able to go ahead and create a little bit more distance, eats up a little bit of damage there from Fong. And we saw this from Fong towards the end of the spring split season last year, playing different weapons. And right now, currently showcasing the dual halberds right now. We usually see him on the dagger slash fan, but now see XY force to pop this Tarka ultimate is gonna have the scatter movement that he needs to try to create the space. He may not be taking a trip to the realm of Yang, but Arano and Fong both full investing here onto XY, Raven.
XY doing the best he can. It's Tarka. When you see those flames going out, you know it's going for a chase. But Tarka with the Eventide Tempo has a lot of room to work with it on. Arano is going to get his ankles broken, possibly shattered. He is tracking the sound of from Chaoyuan going outside, but he hears the rooftop clangs, and Chaoyuan cuts back, able to pop one heal off. And Arano jumping up and down, spots his target, has the fist. Jumping LB is going to come out, denying the scale rush. Now Arano with the LB going to put him against the corner. No ult to his name, and that's the tough part about Tiger. We got no combo break. Creatives, Arano mothering him with the new school fist. Nowhere he can go.
That's the downfall, like you mentioned there, Raven. Just no combo break. I mean, super aggressive character. Once that ult's out, you have everything in your arsenal to get that elimination as quickly as possible. But if you get caught up and you're fairly weak like XY was right there in the scatter, does not go his way. But now OUG's Mike against Wufong here in the second realm of Yang. He's gonna be Akos here for OUG's Mike, and Hottie here for Wufong. Gold staff in hand for Wufong. We see OUG's Mike often to stay here with the blue fist blades for his weapon of choice. Overholding, doesn't let loose, gets the damage this time around. Now it's gonna be the mix up for this side. Ooh, nice little dodge there, diagonal there off the R&B. Inside the corner, jump LB times 2. Now overholding, since the LB focus as well off the second dodge. Now Wufong's gonna be forced to pop this ultimate, drops very low. Mike now didn't even get touched right now. He is chilling. He just came back from the jacuzzi spa. He is vibing, trying to get down some of those bow shots as well onto Wufong. Wufong trying to take a quick reset in for himself to be able to scatter on out right now, nearly back to full health. Now, looks like he is going to want to try to stay active. Now, F1 called in for him. Mike is going to be forced to pop his ultimate because gets caught up there from the R&B. Nice little dodge there. Does not manage to catch the second one. The third one clinks there from Mike. Catches the fourth one into the uppercut to the V2. No aerial LB to just play it safer. Clicks off the first there. Now, what's going to be the mix-up? Throws down the V2. Tries to read the pillar jump up. But this could be a scatter here. Wufong now gets caught up for the second time around. The Hottie now invested. Wufong making sure he can stay up. 29 seconds and counting here for this realm of Yang. The scare rush nearly clips him there into the F1 to the 1-2. There, oh, overholds there for the focus attack. Bit of a showcasing there for Mike off the F1 knockback to confirm the R&B focus there from the drop down.
Mike's like, get this pillar shenanigans out of here. Get it out of here. Just immediately get to the top. Instant light attack. And like you said, Creatives, nice follow-up. But it's just the anticipation. You see Mike just swinging for ahead of what Wufong was doing. But I'm not going to lie. Wufong looking kind of nice. I mean, he's going toe-to-toe with the GOAT.
Yeah.
This is what I was saying before. Without the names, I feel like it's a buff to the newer players. It's a buff to anyone who's not in the top 5. They just got no worries. They don't got to read the name afterwards. They don't know if they fought a noob or they fought the GOAT himself. I'm sure Wufong's going to go back and be like, wait a minute, that was Mike? He's going to be coming into the next day, just realize, wait a minute, if I could take down Mike, I could take anyone. It's just a straight boost in confidence.
Yep. And I mean, in a game like this, I mean, confidence is key, I would say. I mean, being able to go inside the scrap off with, you know, nothing to fear and just playing your own game and, you know, not having that drawback of, oh, that was so-and-so, that's the champ, or whatever the case can be, can set up a lot of the mental of a lot of players, you know, where, you know, even if you get taken out and you're in soul form and you lose a lot of stuff, not having a name, it's a big difference. But AIs, Gold Hong sword in hand against FPSDQ's Verse. And Verse now catching the prize. We see him right now playing those claws perfectly well there, and just the damage output there. I like to call him like a mini pulsar because the damage off the claws is just massive. But AI is there with a massive parry. F invested there for Verse. Try to stay safe. Doesn't eat up a lot of damage right now. Now the scrap off continues. 1-2 from the Hong sword. It's a little bit of movement error. Does not get punished for it. And it looks like the aggression is still going to go towards Verse's way.
Yeah, Verse using the clips very well to ice off some of this pressure as his gold combo break comes about. AIS though has his combo break, can't take this risk of it. Unfortunately for both of them, we got a gold long sword Mike with the tiger buff. Mike posts up, spotting is out, doesn't want to bother the fight, wants these two to continue their battle. He's just looking to get that last hit, looking for the yoink kill right at the end. Sees Verse, has the ultimate up, wants him to use a little bit of slasher right now, willing to trade out some damage, but Mike still watching, binding his time. Gold long sword plus the tiger buff. Verse finally swings, but Mike with enough distance able to react and tap dodge away from it. Now with this long sword, super tough to get away from Mike's long sword. Verse trying his best, he's gonna switch over to the fan, scale rushing over and over, but he still has JL's AIS tracking him as well. And this pace from Mike, he's just kind of lackadaisical, looking and just easing his way for this kill. He's not forcing it, waiting for a mistake. Everyone's gonna be invested, reducing a lot of the damage from that scale rush. Now going into the zone, has to be a little bit careful. AIS going around him, and we got a new player adding on to the chase. EWG's Arano coming in, and Verse getting fried up inside the zone, but the zone is ticking away at AIS. Another player showing up, a hottie. It looks like Chuzeng is also showing up to the party. Everyone's just somehow hitting this cliffside. It's because of that challenger buff. AIS with 2 minutes left, he's gonna have to find a soul bloom. Do you think our young hero is gonna find the soul bloom, creatives?
It's gonna be rough. Doesn't have that ult online. Chazong already cashed up to him, has gold armor and purple fist blades in hand, and now investing the F. He's pretty much vulnerable right now, running right inside the center of this Bane as well. So it's just a matter of time, I believe, with a minute 43. Doing a really good job though. Drops very low, still staying up. Chazong is over it. He wants to pop this ultimate. He wants to see if he can pick up this elimination. AI is though staying up right now. Make sure he does not get hit by the Bane, but takes up a little bit more, takes up a lot of damage there from the Haughty ultimate. Now trying to continue to scatter, using the side of this rock terrain to maintain his movement. But the following hit there from Chazong, nice investment there for him. Investing that ultimate quickly. Big prayer there from Murano, cancel into the Phoenix Blast. Now Wufan's gonna be forced to pop his ultimate in the back end. Now both shots connected from Murano back to back as well. Murano always having those crazy shots there from the bow or any weapon he has. There goes the mix-up now. What's gonna be the mix-up? To the focus there from the Phoenix Blast, and the damage is enough there with the gold longsword. That's all he needed, was one prio into the follow-up there from the grapple bump focus attack from the Phoenix Blast. That was a nice showcasing there from Murano, and that's 3 there from Murano and 3 for Chazong here, Raven.
3 kills. Tons of kills going on for both of them, reaching past that 12th place threshold. Mike on the Akos with the long sword versus Chuzeng. What can you show us, Mike, on how to beat this fist? 1-2's gonna be coming out. Fong's coming out of left field. Now Mike is gonna back off. Doesn't want to get lobbied right now with the gold weapon. He's hoping that someone else challenges into this, but Chuzeng is gonna be able to hold on to the center. Arano does come in with the Phoenix Blasted and pushes Chuzeng off. Spicy stuff. 5 players left. Mike holding horizontal. Chuzeng holding R&B. Barry's gonna come out from Mike. Phoenix Blast flank coming out from Arano. No one wants to give up this for free. They're all fighting for it. The last little bit's gonna come out, and Chuzeng is gonna get the armor and the buff. And now it's Chuzeng's turn.
Yeah, he is gonna be aggressive now off of this Verse. Drops 2 blocks of that purple armor, and the scatter is gonna be happening for him. We see Arano in the back and getting chased down by Mike as well. Verse doesn't get a lot more of that pressure going towards his way, but Arano, the tester for this game. And there goes the claw uppercuts here from I believe that was Fong in the back end, or it could have been Burst. Rondo drops very low regardless, and now to be forced to pop this ultimate only clips one player, and it's gonna be Fong, and Fong is not even that weak. Rondo is still trying to stay up here for this game. Is be able to scatter for now. Random base spawns right in the center of Temple. We see Rondo drops half of the HP. He might have get clipped off the R&B there. He drops very low though with the Hottie ultimate in from Chazong, and this is second time around coming in hot there with the Hottie ultimate to snag up these eliminations, and it's playing out perfectly for him with 4 on the board. OUG's Mike now against Fong. Fong trying to scatter on out right now. Drops very low. Does have a dagger in hand, so the chase is going to be on for him. Still has ult online if he needs it, as well as F if he's going to try to go ahead and get aggressive off of this. But Mike quickly on the scene. Catches him. Nbpl in the corner. What's the mix up? Nb big carousel in the corner into the follow-up 3 as well. He catches him lacking, and Mike with a massive combo. Now Burst showing up to the party, regressing that aggression there onto Mike. Now B2 to scatter on in, staying safe from the Bane. Gets clipped in the backside. It looks like Burst is gonna be able to stay safe. Trying to pop one powder in. Does manage to do so. Nice quick leap there into the B2 there from Mike. Continue his aggression onto Burst. Burst shot very low in the backside. Chazong now has his eyes onto him. Mike gets out. He's gonna take a quick reset, and Burst pops the ultimate, and now this could be bad here for Burst, Raven.
Burst with the white armor needs to find a reset right now. Purple armor on deck, finds that one heal. Chuzeng with the light attack doesn't go for the follow. Didn't believe. Oh, actually, they did nerf the army. It doesn't confirm into uppercut anymore. Looks for the hold free, not able to get it now. Mike chasing over with the F1 burst. Dumps all the stamina, looks for the responders right now, but stuck in the middle of JDG's Chuzeng and OUG's Mike. First, desperately trying to get onto the rooftop. Jumping elevator is going to come out, but the double charge just too fast. Kick to the back is going to break Verse down, and Chuzeng is going to go up to 5 kills.
I mean, it's just damage on this weapon. Just watch it right now. Jump LB, right? ×2. Just a little bit of poke is there. Knocks out one block. F caught in there from Mike. Bow shot as well. 1-2. Swaps into the purple fist blades here for Mike. He knows. Chazong now can be able to output a lot of damage and quickly if he catches Mike with one of those focus attacks. Now, to continue to get aggressive, Clinks comes in off the focuses. ×2 sends the RB focus. Now the third one as well, but it's gonna go towards Mike's way. And now Chazong's gonna go ahead and scatter on out. The health is even off of this, and Chazong didn't even clip Mike with a full focus attack, and he still knocked down half of that gold armor. Now Mike gonna go ahead and get aggressive. Grapple into the bow shot. Scare Rush connects there, and this is gonna be big damage. Jump LB, jump LB. Oh, I thought he had the terrain to continue going, but Mike now can be forced to pop this F. 82% here for this ultimate. Gets cat locking down. This is gonna kill. This big damage. Jump LB doesn't go for the focus attack. Looks for the jump LB's overholding. Now since that LB focus tries to go right back into the cannon shot, and Mike is gonna fall. Chazong winning this game, and that's a massive game here for Chazong. And I believe that's 6 on the board for him for game number 3.
6 on the board. My man is a no releaser, just faking out Mike over and over. Just not bearing. We're not throwing focus attacks. We just throwing the light sass. We're lighting you up. JDG's Chuzeng able to walk Mike down. A rare instance where Mike doesn't make the correct adjustment. Just didn't expect his opponent to only light attack versus him. Yeah. Mike, unfazed by it. He's just like, I qualified off one day. Extra credit right now. Now, technically, these players, I believe, get an extra prize for just getting first. But Chuzeng coming back to form. Are we going to see the old Chuzeng come back and show people that people were sleeping on him, that he is going for that rank 1 slot? Really, really good stuff coming out from Chuzeng, taking down Mike.
See quickly Mike showing up. It was like, man, he wasn't trying to release. He's like, I know. I won though, and I'm gonna get that MVP. I'm gonna get that multiplier as well for being the last one standing. So, you know, that game is gonna be going towards Chazong's way. And, you know, I love that he was investing that ultimate there to confirm those eliminations while those players were, you know, having that yang depletion, or even if they were weak from a previous fight. Not afraid of popping that ultimate. You saw it played out perfectly for him there, investing that ultimate, making sure he can get that ult back online, gets the soul bloom, you know, 25% up already off of that. I mean, you know, it played out perfectly there for Chazong, playing the end game as well. Nice there. I mean, he had the weapon of choice as well. I mean, the damage there on the fist place is just insane. I don't think it's the patch that just came live for the game live on Thursday. So you know, the damage is still crazy good right now where they're playing with the fist blades. Crazy mix up, and you know, it adds another element there, being able to have that shadow step into the focus attack release that no other weapon has. So you know, that weapon, there's a learning curve to try to play against it. I learned that the hard way, because you know, I haven't touched it and I fought it. It's just a whole different mix up, and you know, something you really have to quickly adjust to. Obviously these players have been playing with the weapon and against it for some time now, so you know, they're showcasing the best of their abilities right now of how well that weapon is. But yeah, I mean, Mike, you know, staying up top 2 for this game, had a, you know, a rough start there for game number 2, but regardless, I mean, we've seen Mike time and time again. Where it matters, he shows up, like Raven mentioned. I mean, this is just extra credit for him right now. I'm pretty sure he does take over some of the points onto the bi-weekly final. Some percentages, as you know how it usually is here for the pro league. So you know, he obviously does want to get more points up on the board to have that advantage for the bi-weekly final next week. But regardless, I mean, we've seen Mike do it time and time again. When everybody's counting him out, just stays up. I don't know, man, that man is a demon. XY though, XY pulled out Tarka. We saw the downfall of the Tarka there, not having that gold F to be able to stay safe if he gets caught. He wasn't a scatter there, was getting chased down by 2 players, and unfortunate enough, he does get taken out, but he showcased that same combo he did in game number 2 and game number 3 in the Roman Yang as well. It looks like the Roman Yang is XY's playground.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely nuts that he's able to pull off the Tarka. I thought Dao Huey was gonna come out and bring Tarka back to its glory, but Wu Fang made it a case that Tarka is really good if you get the matchups that you want, especially very strong in the side Zhang. We're gonna see Chu Zhang with 6 kills and the first place, so he can get that nice multiplier plus the ranking points, so he's gonna get a nice juicy 10.2. Wu Fang in second place with that Tarka pick, 4 kills and 5 points. Mike the GOAT, just, you know, having an easy day, still dominating on his Akos. Arano with 3, Xiao Yuran with 3, Verse with 2, Star with 2, AIS with 1, Action with 1. Man, tough lobby. We see Action have a wonderful game previously, be able to take down the likes of Mike, and then struggle in this game 3, only able to get 1 kill. Now looking at the overall standings, creatives, any surprises so far from what you've seen as far as these points?
Definitely XY. I'm gonna keep mentioning him because he's brand new and he's top 3. We usually see Mike, T225, always having some great showcasing there on his points, and he's like right under them. So you know, that's yeah, you know, a lot of players haven't played their second day, and you know, currently we are in the second day for a lot of these players. But you know, that player, obviously keeping my eye on him. Arano, only 1 day played out with 14 on the board, points on the board. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I'm not gonna be surprised, because I know he's always gonna make that top 12. He plays very well. Pace is a player who's been evolving as well. For me, Pace has had that great showcasing, but hasn't found his fitting to stay super consistent in his games. Star has 2 days being played out. Star also, I believe he is the second to newest player in the league, apart from XY or whoever got added there in a different group as well. But we're gonna take a quick look at the replays here for game number 3. XY against Action. Pops the F, jumps LNB. Gonna be forced to pop this ultimate. Gets the grapple into the musket shot, people's elbow to avoid that F. Wu Fang against Mike. Nice little weave tap dodge into the LNB prior from Wu Fang. That was disgusting. Now this was Mike letting XY know, you better watch out. You better not cancel that. Oh, and he did, and gets punished for it into the back-to-back uppercut aerial LNB V2 into the bow shot finisher there for Mike. Arano here punishing the Tarka XY to the LNB jump LNB in the corner for the big damage. This is a nice showcase in here from Mike. F1 to the R&B focus there on the wall. Arano with the R&B prowl into the grapple 1.0 from the Phoenix Blast. Big damage onto Wu Fang off the gold longsword. And Mike here with a disgusting carousel combo onto Fang there in the corner, catching the R&B LNB follow up, and now Chazon in the last and final moments of game number 3 catches the second to last elimination. Now Jump LMBs onto Mike, overholding Jump LMBs, canceling Stay Safe off the F, regressing to the cannon shot finisher, and he really did not release, huh, Raven?
Yep, just stared him down.
Wow.
No release. Mike confused. Like most of the people, especially if you have a combo break, you're sending that one charge.
Yeah.
Or the tap dodge into release, or you're just sitting there and just tap dodging over and over and possibly accidentally releasing, but not choosing. He's disciplined. He does the whole dodges. Almost 21,000 damage and
Crazy.
15,000 coming out from the fist blades. Now, what's interesting here, doing a combination of attack and defense, going for that nice 18% with that 12% damage. Fong upset, visibly upset.
Yeah.
First, just chilling, but Mike not performing as good as he'd like to. A couple times where Mike has gotten walked through today, so Mike looking for the first time a little bit mortal, but then you look at the scores and then it's like, really? I mean, technically anyone can kill anyone in NARAKA, especially at this level. It's just Mike has a little bit more consistency when it comes to more situations, but I would still say he's probably like a 70% favorite in a lot of fights, 65%. That means 30% of the time he is going to fall. Now, it's in these moments, so as we progress closer, as a lot of these players, some of these players second day, they need to make this threshold, and then they have to hold their breath for the next day to see who is going to be in that top 12.
Yes. But we are going to take a quick interview with one of the players. When we come back, we'll be watching game number 4 of the summer split here for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League.
Hi everyone, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we have EWG Arano to our interview. So please say hello to our audience first. 首先请阿然跟我们大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 EWG 的阿然。
Okay, welcome. So, although it's the second day of the solo competitions, but for you, it's the first day. So, how do you think about yourself today? 那今天也是我们这个单排比赛的第2天嘛。但是对于阿然来说，是自己第1天上比赛。对于今天的表现，感觉怎么样呢？
一般吧。
Oh, I think it's so-so. Why so-so? 为什么一般呢？
因为毕竟还没有拿到天选嘛，3把都没天选。
Okay, because I want to get at least one MVP of the game. Okay, so there is a really funny things in game 2. How do you think about the Moonbay? 其实对于第2把有一个很有意思的这个小这个插曲啊，你觉得地气的表现怎么样？
我觉得地气的表现蛮好的，但是希望在后面不要发生在我身上。
I think the Moonbay really performed very well, but I hope it won't like put the same thing on me in the following games. Okay, let's move on to our answer portraiture, please. So, also we want to know, okay, this time our question is which hero did EWG Arano use in game 3? 那这一次我们的问题是阿然在第3把用了什么英雄呢 ？A. Tessa A 是狐狸 B. Akos 胡为 C. 凯里张麒麟 D. 哈迪So please come down the time. 也是请阿然给我们倒计时一下吧。
3, 2, 1。
Okay, screenshot everyone. So the answer is 答案是什么？
哈迪 D。
Okay, the answer is D. Well, also I noticed a thing. There is a girl next to you with the BP. We never saw a female coach on the stage. So who is it? Who is it? 我们看到一个女孩子在 BP 阶段在我们的阿然旁边。那我们的赛场上呢是没有出现过女教练的，那是谁呢？
这是我的教练，也是我的女朋友。
Okay, so it's my girlfriend and my coach. Well, I want to know. So, what's the most things she said to you when the BP, or will you have some like different opinion during the BP? 那其实我就想知道你们平常在 BP 的时候，她对你说的最多的是什么，或者你们会出现这个意见分歧吗？在 BP 的时候？
不会，都听她的。
Okay, we won't have like different opinion because I all listen to her. Oh, so sweet. Okay, so just good luck to you too, to the following games. 那也是祝你们2位在后面的比赛好运，好吗？ Okay, thank you for coming to our interview. That's all for the interview. Bye bye, everyone.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for some more NBPL solos. Day 2. I am Raven PLZ, and I am joined by the great creatives. What an exciting day of solos, and we're only past the halfway point. We're not even on game 4 yet. I'm curious to see, still creatives. It's looking like an established medal so far of what these pro players are thinking are the strongest characters. We got Liam at the top. We got Hadi and Kylan kind of tied, but kind of Kylan coming over a little bit over the top. And then we got a little bit of wild cards of Justina, or at least Matari coming next, and then Justina, Emmy, and Akos. But Akos has been performing so well.
Yep. Yeah, he is. But we are going to be taking another trip back to Perdoria for game number 4. But a quick reminder for everybody at home, we do have the Twitch drops back online right now. 4 to 60 minutes, you get the Tay, the Spectral Silk, the Laudation Child Choice Gift, and then next week for the bi-weekly finals, this is where you want to be tapped in. This is where you want the Bubble Choice Gift, those emotes. You want that. You want to get the Rage of Hills avatar, the Dragon's Crave background. I've seen that in the game. It looks nice. I need that. I'm gonna need the Dragon's Grave, and you get the Kill Leader Strikes too. Nice little emote there. A little bit of celebratory action there when you win your games. For everybody at home, make sure you guys are locked in for the bi-weekly final drops, because once they're gone, they're gone. So, you know, if you want to have that exclusive locker in the game, make sure you guys are tapped in next weekend for the bi-weekly finals, both solos and trios. But right now, we got what we got. It's going to be day 2 of the summer split here for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. Man, it's been a very nice showcase. We got New Kid on the Block, XY, showcasing some combos there that we thought it was an extent there with a great sword, but no, he's swapping back on over to the staff for the extra damage as well. Back then you were able to get the focus attack there, canceling the great sword, but now you get that extra damage there with the staff, as we saw, both capable of doing it with the great sword and the pole sword, as we saw it back-to-back games there from XY. You know, Claws still being the path they're at right now. Claws being a crazy weapon, very good weapon with the damage output. Chazon showcasing not releasing blues is the way against Mike, taking out the man himself right there, getting the last elimination there for game number 3. Nice showcasing there in Morris Isle. We're gonna be taking a trip to Perdoria for game number 4, and then right after that we're gonna have our hyper aggressive games there with the nighttime. So those games are still to come, but right now back to Perdoria. You know, I didn't really watch game number 1. So what do you feel that's the strat here, Raven? Because, you know, Perdoria has a different element that a lot of maps don't have, which, you know, you're able to get that Vulpex for that Mortal Defiance increase with 1,000 HP, full white HP if you get taken out. You also have the red longsword. Do you feel like that those are worth contesting? More so the Vulpex Jade opposed to the longsword, which is the different way to acquiring it.
Vulpix is definitely the best position to land in it, but the problem with it is that all the players know it's the best item. A lot of the times people will take coins and just leave the area to guarantee that no one gets it. Now, technically the coins respawn, but it does depend on the zone pool. Now, the red longsword, even though it's very good, sometimes the middle of the map isn't high yield, so you end up only being able to get it later on. But what's really big about the red longsword is that you're able to pressure off spawn and find fireflies in there, so you're able to get a double ult, so potentially get a little bit more on top instead of just your standard 1 or 2 kills. You can possibly get 3 or 4 just by being able to stagger your ultimate between downs. But now, red longsword, even though it has a little bit of siphon property and does a lot of damage, compared to the fist, most players will still use blue fist over it. Now, it really depends on the character though, because some characters do scale with weapon rarity like Akos and like Hadi, so it is worthwhile to hold on to it. But unless you really get Hepta or Phoenix Blast, longsword kind of struggles versus a lot of weapons. Its focus attacks is very hard to land, and I've only really seen Action and Spider have a ton of success using longsword in neutral, but we'll have to see moving forward. A lot of these players do have weapon swaps on deck. I know you love your combo, so longsword to the moon, you get to do everything with it as far as bow headshot resets, great sword resets. I am very curious. So it is daytime, And Perdoya does have the Mercury River all around, has Firefly, so you can do very, very creative timings in that middle and later, so you can recover your game very, very easily on this map. I'm going to be surprised if we still keep going with the heavy hot drop, or players are going to try to spread out the map and take ISO fights, but no surprises here. We've seen it all day.
Yep.
Liam, always going to be that first double pick, and the next two between Hadi and Kylan, following up with those Matara picks. But JLAS is going to go with the Outcoast. What do you think about that?
Mike had some good success with him. Like I said, we did have Outcoast in the end circle for game number 1. Fortunately to me, it's a little bit of a blur for me, but Outcoast still, regardless, Outcoast is still a very strong hero. Especially with the F1 as well. We do see some people sometimes versioning out to the F2 to catch the pile, but the F1 with the 30% damage reduction is just too good not to use. But now we see that Kylan's being formed up here by the next 2 picks. Therefore, the selections, we saw one Kylan for the left side and 2 to the right side. Fong bringing out the Justina, Chazong on the Matari for our 5th round pick and our last and 6th pick of game number 4. Gonna be action and pace. What is going to be the pick for both of these players? We're gonna have to wait and see. Liam, Hadi, Kylan, and Matari all banned right now, so it's gonna be a little bit of toss-up. It's gonna be an Outcoast coming out for action, needing a little bit more time to be pace here to try to acquire his hero, and it's gonna be Justina, which, you know, we've seen it all day once again. Nothing too crazy. I mean, this is pretty much the staple meta as I see it for myself right now. Matari's, Justina's for the Scrandals, who don't have the main picks of the Liams, Hotties, and now Kylan. Kylan jumping up there into that pool there for the second to best picks, or third to best picks, I should say, for these players. As we see now, you know, that's what it's looking like, right, Raven? I mean,
That's very surprising that no one picked Kylan. Like, Xiaoyuan and Mike are both in phase 4. 4th pick, and everyone favored Hadi over Kylan. And then Shawwish is like, no, wait a minute, Kylan. And Xiaoyuan and Mike are just like, wait a second. Well, I guess we're double picking Kylan. You guys are all foolish for not picking this character on this map. So we'll have to see going into this. Now, last time we saw on Perdoya, even on Thursday, end games here are very, very unique and interesting. I would say there's a lot more verticality, cliffside situations on this map, and that's definitely where Matari and Hadi end up shining. Now, technically, I feel like there's a lot of tempo situations where you can be ulting a little bit sooner when you're one of these all-in characters like Kylan, like Tarka, like Justina. Justina kind of falls into Matari. Any character that can go into the air for that last little bit of endgame is going to be very, very powerful, because you can keep that max health. You can use the zone against your opponents and try to just ladder up and last hit everyone, especially if you're able to find burn damage in that last leg. But we'll have to see. One of the things I'm curious about personally is that I felt like Matari, at first, she felt really, really good on Perdoya. But as I played it more and more, I felt like there were a lot of situations where she's not as good as other characters, and she shines a little bit more on Holoroth and Morris in a lot of situations where it might be familiarity with locations. I feel like on Perdoya, there's just a lot of stuff to get caught on and not a lot of solid infinite kite spots. Now, man, I love these springs in the back. It's one of my favorite places to fight. It looks like Mike, really strange locations where he's been choosing to land lately.
Yeah, we see him. You know, this is a good time to try to test some drops. That's the 1-2-3 follow there for AIs against Chazong to quickly eliminate him for the start of this game. Now elimination, just resurrection now for Chazong. Now Fong against AIs going back at it. 1-2 from the dagger. This is a fan here for Fong. Staple weapon goes into the F to the grapple bump. 1-2 on the ground. F1 invested there for the Outcoast. Click comes in. Wind Guts does not do no stagger, but gets a little bit more damage. Now, a little bit of scatter. Now we see Mike showing up to the party. No armor yet for Mike. Does have blue claws in hand. Wufong in the background. It's a lot of players landing here, but this is a beautiful zone for sure.
I thought it was going to be an ISO fight over here. I was like, man, really edge map, just a little bit of high yield. Like, no. 5 people all the way up here, all the way to the north, just north of the Red Jade. Now, Pace is going for a ride. Gets hit by the triple charge on the great sword. Zhao Yuan is dominating for this Red Jade. New kid on the block. Your XY just doing work. Yeah, some has ultimate already off spawn, has the Echoes are pressuring Fong. It's a tough position for Fong. He is going to get sacked right now, but makes it over the railing, able to deny any type of uppercut shenanigans. But now AIS trying to keep up the pressure onto Fong, but Fong doing a good job of fiending his retreat, getting able to pepper in his F2, get some good value off of it. And now AIS is going to get peeled off by Mike. Mike's been doing this all day, just at that last little bit when you just think you're about to finish that kill, he just comes out of nowhere and just hits you with the fist from behind. Now Fong does come back, and he is going to hit Mike from behind and pick up that kill with the fan.
Wow, let me be focused there into the soul break from the dagger there from AI. Fong now going to be forced to pop this ultimate, trying to stay up, trying to pick up another one on the board. Catches the half to the uppercut, 1-2 aerial R&B there for Fong. Now trying to scatter on out. Oh my, wait. He threw the F towards the wall. He threw the F towards the wall and he pre-input LMB to catch the LMB. What? That was disgusting there for Fong. That was nice there from Fong. Stays up, gets another one on the board there for DRG's. Fong now has 2 currently here for game number 4. Well, Fong now it's going to go ahead and scatter into the middle of the map. We see GG Shaw and Arano getting paired here by GG Shaw. LB focused there from the Hong Sword. Got Star showing up to the party there. Now another pair, but this time Arano to Shaw, and Shaw's gonna fall for this. And now a TE Star against Arano. LB brought here from the Fist Blades. 1-2 big damage to LB. Now Honey Ultimate invested here for Arano. He's gonna have to try to retreat off of this, and he does manage to create the space. And now it's gonna be a chase game here for TE Star. Star is gonna try to stay close to Arano, popping the ultimate as well, matching that ult to try to get this elimination on this board. Arano now is going to be able to avoid that 3 charge. Now it's going to get clipped off the second, 1-2 on the ground in the back end. Now the ult is gone for Arano as well as for Star. Mix up once again, catches the Scare Rush. RB probably F invested there for Star. Arano continuing his aggression, wants to pick up this elimination right now. It's an isolated fight, so this is a good spot to do so. Arano, we go ahead and create a little bit of space. Oh my god, he dodges that LB focus, avoids the damage. Arano has the F to try to stay safe, trying to scatter on out. This time around, common armor swap there for Star. Arano trying to look for any of himself. Finds the blue one though. Musket shots. Make in the background is gonna be XY showing up to the party, and this is a demon showing up. You got to be careful. He's gonna apply a lot of pressure. Arano does get a little bit of safe distance on top of the roof, but XY is right behind him.
Yeah, Rano doing a good job on this Hottie, and Hottie really shines in the center of the map. Just a lot of verticality over here, and you're just able to use that ultimate to go up and down in the situation. But Zhao Yuan making his way down from the north. Remember, we saw him dominate in the north. He definitely has the Red Jade. I'm curious to see whether or not he forces an issue here where he guarantees this first Yang. Like, having that Red Jade gives you a huge advantage, and I'm wondering if he plays to his strengths and doesn't risk accidentally getting popped right before this first Yang. So Shaw's gonna take a nice parry coming out from Mike. Shaw with the white Hongsword and Katana. Are we weapon swapping Hongsword and Katana right now? Fong's just showing up the party. I feel like Mike and Fong have been duking it out every single time, and usually someone's monkey in the middle trying to deal with it. Arano joining the party as well, and it looks like he's able to bail out of here. And Fong switches targets completely to Mike on the Kylan, and we got the Christmas hat fashion on Mike again, showing up with these fists. I mean, he puts a Christmas hat on every single male character that he can possibly have. I don't know. Is every day Christmas for Mike? I feel like it's Christmas every time we get to watch him in solos. But first Yang's gonna be coming out. First already posted up. Chu Zhang already posted up. I want the salty run back on Chu Zhang and Mike to see, was it a fluke, or did Chu Zhang do the homework and he got to read on Mike now?
Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting to see. Hopefully we get it. Fingers crossed. That's the first time I see somebody using a lever to go away. Once again, another new aspect of this map that you don't have anywhere else. Having that cannonball to be able to retreat from situations, as we see now. It's gonna be a scrap off here to try to pick up the Yang pass, and looks like it's gonna go towards Star's way. Scatters on out for a little bit. No, Mike now snags it up. Mike is gonna have the pass. JL's AIs is gonna go ahead and change his attention onto Mike. Mike's gonna go ahead and kite this out. And this is like a little game of cat and mouse right now. We see Mike trying to apply the pressure. Goes 1, 2, 3. Scatters on out. Does not want to get third party. TE Star waiting in and out as well. Look at him playing the outer ring of this Yang circle to be able to just stay up. Does not want to get caught up. Arana not showing it to the party. So the pressure is gonna go towards Mike's way completely. He has to he can pop it because he's gonna get it back once he goes inside the realm of Yang. So now you see them retreating here. Everybody does not want to get caught up that damage, because if you do drop low, all the attention is gonna go away from Mike. It's gonna go towards that player. AI is gonna eat up a little bit of damage off that first slash. Mike only scaling blue right now off this ult. Still holding blue, making sure he can stay up. 9 seconds to count. It looks like Mike is gonna have that save, take it straight towards the realm of Yang. You see nobody trying to get active right now. They know this is dangerous, but that it's gone now. Everybody gonna start going back in, but it's a little bit too late. Mike goes in, waiting for his opponent in the realm of Yang. We see him with blue fist blades, has a blue longsword in the back pocket, and a common fist blades as well in the back pocket. And it's gonna be against Verse here, Raven.
Verse versus Mike. Verse definitely did a lot in the last NBPL finals. So we're going to see whether or not Verse is ready for this season. Today, versus the GOAT himself, Mike. Nice poke damage coming out from Mike. Gets the scale rush, forcing out the combo break already. Verse faking the pistol shots, gonna look for a scale rush. A little bit of an error, goes for the jumping LB to deny with the clang. Mike with the tap dodge roll. Ooh, tricky. Coming out, Mike though with the pressure, crouching LMB, getting the reset. Nice cross from Verse, forced to pop the ultimate. F's gonna be coming out. Verse trying to hold his ult for the ult from Mike, but no ult's gonna be coming out from Mike. Wait a minute, is Mike gonna be able to pop an ult? He's about to take some big damage. Last hit situation, Mike with the overextension. You see Mike chuckle this like, yeah, I mean, I trolled a little bit.
Yeah, didn't respect the Liam out there, gets punished for it. But now Fong against XY, purple pole sword in hand. Fong has purple fan, staple weapon here for Fong once again. Kylan B Matari this time around, butt sock into the crotch LB, big damage. Stoneform to stay safe, beautiful weapon to do so. Big damage as well, has that Stoneform advantage as well to stay up, but that's the damage going towards Fong's way, and XY drops very low. Raw uppercut 1-2. Stoneform stays safe to take the initial damage. Now 1-2. Kylan ultimate invested here for XY. Now what's gonna be the mix up? Trying to catch the dodges. Oh, catches him off the F in the corner. That's 1-2. The shadow step does not connect in the background. DRG is falling now. Invests his Matari ultimate. Gets clipped off the blast shot slice as well. Gets the raw uppercut. F called in there from XY. Trying to stay up. The shadow step does not connect because he has the Volt Banks. He stays up, and Fong now he might be tilting off to this. He's still trying to stay up. The Matari ultimate is gone. The Kylan ultimate is gone as well. It's gonna be a neutral battle. What's gonna happen? Catches that foul, and this can kill. RB focus, air RB, not even needed there. And XY falls off of that, and Fong with a breath of relief there. Make sure he can stay up in that realm of Yang.
Really good job able to ice off the pressure from that Kylan ultimate. Now Mike with his Kylan ultimate doing the smackdown onto Verse. 1, 2. Can we get a 3? Last slash going up. Mike's gonna take the opportunity to go for this reset, but Verse is not gonna let him go in. Psych, we're back in. Doesn't matter. Verse is gonna smack Mike down, and Mike's gonna be eliminated for another goose egg.
Wow.
Rana versus JL's AIS Akko's ult is going to be invested. Nice Tiger Pounce, getting some value, pushing around him off. Going to be able to get a reset here. Rana falling all the way to the bottom. Jeez. So much verticality in this area. And JL's AIS happy to take this reset, happy to slow down a little bit. And now Zhao Yuan showing up with that Yang depletion is going to want another kill. But Fong first, going to find JL's AIS with his nice victory on the Matari. Can he hold him down on this ship? There's so many nooks and crannies on this ship. Very easy to kite up and down. Anytime you have verticality in almost every single video, because of the sound, you cannot tell whether or not your opponent is above you or below you, because verticality is really hard to replicate in video games. Now Zhao Yuan at the bottom, everyone's joining in over here. I see 5 or 6 players on the mini map. Just everyone's filing in. Zhao Yuan on the pulsar. I don't believe this is Kelly, but very rarely do we see any of the NBPL players actually roll pulsar in neutral.
I've just been thinking about the Kylan this whole time. I'm not gonna lie to you. Verse gets cut off the LB uppercut. That's big damage. Action, the bow shot doesn't connect, and Verse wasn't moving, was trying to get that Vermilion's Birds. That's what it was happening there. Action now does get a 1 on the board for himself. It looks like XY might be getting focused here. Not sure who has aggression. There's Shazam. Shazam very low on the bottom side of this hut right now. 3 charging here for XY. XY now trying to see if he can find an opening for himself to try to pick up elimination on the board. Fong in the back end does drop very low as well. LB does not connect ×2. Now overholding does not bite off the pair. It doesn't release. Now Scare Rush does not connect. F invested there from Fong. Now F called in for XY to stay safe off that F prio there from Fong. Overholding the Scare Rush, trying to see if he can find another opening. Pace not showing up to the party. Burst, AI's Wu Fong, GG Shaw, DRG's Fong, Chazong eating up damage from a bow shot from downtown from AI's to E Star. Everybody here in this area right now, they see the aggression happening. Look at everybody grappling at the same time. They have their eyes into their opponent. Scare Rush does not connect their F card, and Chazong drops very low. Who's gonna get elimination? It's gonna be Arando with a bow shot in the back end. Does get the elimination on the board for himself, and that's his second one here for game number 4. XY now popping his ultimate. Now what's going to be the mix up here for XY? Gets second slashes in. What's going to be the third? He's going to find the open there onto Fong. Looks like he's going to hold this out, wait it out. Fong now trying to scatter out, trying to cut the line of sight there from XY. But looks like some aggression go towards him. Just a little bit of grapple spam there in the back end. XY now is going to go ahead and cancel that ult. Going to save that 30%. Action and Wu Fong still going at it, the top side of this pillar. We got the second realm of Yang starting to form on up. Wu Fong with the Yang pass already in hand. 20 seconds to try to go inside that realm of Yang. Action looking to try to contest him, to try to see if he can get that pass off of him. Go ahead and hit the bell, get a little bit more info. Gonna get the call in the back end. We see it now. It's going to be the mix up for these players, but let's take a quick look at the overall kills for game number 4. DRG Fong with a massive game 4 right now with 3 on the board on the Matari. Chazong with 1. FPSZQ's Verse with 3. Arano with 2. Action with 1, as well as AIs. And it looks like Action does manage to go inside the Roman Yang, and it's going to be Action against Chazong. Matari v Justina. And like Raven mentioned, these characters are very similar, just in, you know, different ways of how they work, but still catching that problem and stuff. This could be a toss-up here, Raven.
Yeah, Matari has a little bit more offense and Stina a little bit more defense. Both of them have dashes, so nice shift parry, able to catch the focus attack of the friend. Chuzeng going for a ride. Nice optimal combo. 1-2 LMB. Jumping LMB. Interesting. Untrue. Is going to get 2-1-1 by Chuzeng, but the F2 is going to combo break and deny it. Tough position right now. Action is going to use that light attack to get a little bit of a poke in before he's going to be ultimate. Looks for the freeze, not able to. Nice gold frame coming out from Chuzeng. Going for a ride. 2-1-1 again from Chuzeng. Big damage coming out with the nunchucks. RMB being buffed recently. Now going for a ride back to back. 2-1-1s, and we just released the LMB. Smack, get out of here.
Wow.
Don't Wu Feng versus Arano. Tough matchup when you're behind as the MVP. I believe that was a Pokeball. You see a Pokemon Master? V2 Wu Feng?
We're gonna have to wait and see that. I don't know the icons, but we have the O up Arano as well on the Hadio. Looks like the Liam is trying to look for that opening right now. Yeah, has not thrown that blade on the ground. Arano with the advantage right now, continuing the pressure, but the ult is gone now. Wu Fong now trying to pop a quick one in. RB Prowl F called in there for the Liam. Sends the RB focus, gets the damage there off the claws. Now Arano trying to see if he can continue the aggression. It's going to weave that R&B focus this time around. Back to back there from Wu Fong. Doesn't catch the second. Arano now clinks off the focus. Oh, he's not afraid of releasing those Wu Fong, just letting those R&B focuses go, as he knows the damage output there from that focus attack from this weapon. Now a Scare Rush connects here for Arano. Jump LMB. Gonna read it now. F caught in there for Wu Fong. And this is the good thing about that F right there. You throw it back into the crouch LMB, gets a little bit more damage extra. Arano now clinks, drops very low. The health is pretty much even. Oh, goes for the Scare Rush, and it pays off for him. Wu Fong goes for the both shots, but the second shot gets stopped by the Scare Rush, and Arano winning this Realm of Yang. And that was a nice showcasing there from EWG Arano.
Yeah, he just last second does not flinch, keeps up the aggression, gets the jumping element, doesn't want to take the reset. We're both 1 HP. Let's play this out. Let's see who's going to get this last hit. And he's able to get a gold dagger, gold longsword on that hottie. He's going to be super stacked going into the end game later on. 10 people alive, 1 person in the soul. Action on the Justina. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Needs to find a Soul Bloom here. Unfortunately for him, he's going to be running into TE's start on the hottie. Perry's going to be coming out. Wants to bait out combo break from Justino. Not able to, though. All he had was dual Howl Blades didn't have a nice single hit focus attack weapon like longsword or pole sword, and it looks like Action finding his time. He's letting it cook a little bit. Doesn't want to eat it when it's super, super rare. Waiting for TR Star possibly to get focused right now, but Fong not interested in being part of the heavy lifting of the job. It looks like if Action wants to make this happen, he's gonna have to do it himself. On the top, he is gonna run into the likes of Fong again on the Matari. Fong doing level changes perfectly, setting himself and his opponent on fire with the lava over here in this area. I feel like the lava does a little bit damage, and then when you sit in it for a little bit, you're just like, wait a second, I'm getting cooked like a lobster. It's getting full fried while you're fighting like just zippings and stuff. But JL's AIS versus Wufang. Wufang has been impressing me all day today, creatives.
Yeah, Wufang. He has a nice neutral. Gets those elimination. He get hyper aggressive as well. Not afraid to go in. Now, taking a quick reset in for himself, pacing the mix, XY and AIS as well. All 4 players on this side of the map. But looking out here at the other side of the map, Action, Chazong. I saw 2 other people, Fong, Star as well. Arano, 5 players here in the mix right now. Chazong and Arano going at it. Fong, GG shot, trying to look for those bow shots. Star as well, getting hyper aggressive. Burst starting to show up as well. We have Yang depletion timers there for Action and Wufang. So Wufang has to try to get active pretty soon. Action already trying to find an opening for himself right now. Now, what's going to be the mix-up? Hong-Sword in hand once again for Action. And looks like Action really does love playing this Hong-Sword. We see him pretty much all day today being playing the Hong-Sword time and time again. Now, still trying to catch up onto somebody. Arano, little bit of low tap there onto Action. Crouching Limbees. Let's get the damage off of that though. Overholds. R&B focus there for Action. Arano now trying to scatter on now. The terrain here is a little tricky for the chase down. We see a lot of players showing up. Now it's gonna be GG Shaw on the Kylan. Now in the back end, Chazong as well showing up to the party, and the pressure is all gonna go towards Action's way. The lone wolf Justina in this mix, and it looks like he's trying to stay up, but now GG Shaw burst pace. Everybody has his eyes onto Action, and Action doing the best that he can to try to stay up. Looks like it's gonna be a matter of time that gets fully aggressed on. No, everybody scatters. Everybody's gonna wait this out. Nice little scare was there from GG Shaw. One on the ground. Now the follow-up R&B as well. Action's gonna be forced to pop his ultimate. Cannon shot flying into from the back end now. Freeze does connect the V2 onto GG Shaw. Tries to read it. He's trying to stay in the mix, but he's dropping very low. Needs to try to pick up a soul loom. 37 seconds of counting, but GG Shaw with elimination there off the Colin all. Everybody's trying to snag the soul bloom, but it looks like he's gonna go towards GG Shaw's way.
Yeah, Kylan, pretty much like Justina, got the dash is just all built in one, you know? No need to actually do a little bit more. You just got to go through your opponent, dash back and forth, but JL's AIS on the Akos. Will he have the same success as Verse and Mike did earlier? Nice parry's going to be coming out. Drop down's coming out. Wufang fading away with a dagger. Able to ice off some of this pressure, but now Wufang's going to hold his ground. LMB's going to come out. Nice tap dodge, denying that instant LMB release. Both of them look staring at an armor reset. Both white armor, round 2. Here we go again. LMB's going to be released. Looks for the stagger on the fadeaway. Able to get out the gold F. Now, what's the move from Wufang? He's in a tough position right now. He can fall to a full focus attack. He's doing his best. But AIS is staying smothering with the light attacks. Double hold dodge R&B. Arano's coming in to try to steal the kill, but AIS is not going to take it. Arano, what a scoundrel. Just finding the kill steal.
Wow, that's the second time he does that. I've seen him time and time again. He's charging up those bow shots and he's connecting with them. Now AIS back towards this wall, trying to stay up. Does have the weapon of choice that he needs for the big damage, but now only with common armor. Arano as well. Mank in the dome. Crouching Bees 1-2, big damage, overholds. F1 called in for AIS. Now Crouching Bee gets a little bit more damage onto Arano. Since the R&B focus gets the damage now, he does catch the mid dodge as well. Arano's gonna be forced to pop this ultimate. It's gonna be a quick little reset. Still on common armor, staying up for now. Has the online. GG shot showing up to the party. XY as well. The pressure happening very quickly already, and now it scatters onto XY now. Looks like he is gonna go ahead and try to charge up the scale rush. Looks like he does manage to not get full committed, but first one on the scene once again. 1-2. It's gonna overhold, doesn't let it lose, trying to stay up. Now, around in the back end, reloading that bow, we see it. GG Shaw, XY, another player showing up with a pole sword as well. I believe it's Fawn. And now everybody looking towards the Uncle's way. AIS is going to be forced to pop this Uncle's ultimate. No problem, yeah, for anybody. Casts the V2 onto XY. And XY's going to eat up a lot of damage. Oh my God, loses all that armor. He has to be real careful to be forced to pop this ultimate. Oh my God, gets the knockback into the LMP. And that was disgusting. Gets the Soul Bloom as well. And now the Scatter's going to go towards his way, I believe.
Now you see everyone surrounding, grapple into pistol shot nonstop. Now you just instantly shredded with armor. As soon as he gets that soul, he gets a little bit of health left, but now he has to pop ultimate, but no one's even remotely low. He does find a little bit of an opening here to find a heal. Lucky. The 80% moon main is going to come out, taking the center of that. He has to gamble to go through, but Chuzeng with the gold pole sword. The dash is going to be coming in, looking for the scale rush. Doesn't get the RMP. Moon main is going to be coming in. Chuzeng is getting cooked up by the moon main now. Shaw saw the flop going out. Now Star stuck in the corner. Chuzeng gets smacked in the backwards by Fong. Chuzeng trying to get up there with the pole sword, trying to create some space, but the grapple vibe is going to be checked. Fong knows. Now Chuzeng doesn't have ultimate name, does have an F charge. Where's he going to go with it? He's going to go straight up. Has blistering, but the pistol shots are going to be coming out. Switches over to the miss. Can he find his way out of here? No. Fong is going to let him know, I am the Matari player. I'm going to take you down. Get out of here. And puts Chuzeng out of his misery. Now Shaw. Oh, looking to hold this down. Doesn't want to force the issue. We're up to 5 kills for Fong, and Shaw's gonna find the parry onto Fong. Nice. Fong's been doing some spicy stuff with the dagger on Matari today, creators.
Yeah, he is. I see the line he doing it too. Like, he be getting active, right? He does invest the F. He continues the neutral against the player, and he does a little bit of a scatter. He tries to bait you to thinking like, yo, come and chase me. Quickly turns around, throws on the F, catches the power once again to the uppercut. I've seen the line already like 4 times already on the Matari. He was doing it before as well. So Fong there showcasing Matari with the dagger slash fan. Still showcasing now pace, S1 pace on the Justina right now. I don't know. I'm just thinking about the Kylan. Like, how do I feel about the Kylan right now? Haven't seen.
He's really all in. You see it, like,
yeah,
drains his health every time he slashes, and then
it's dangerous.
In this end game is dangerous, man.
Yeah,
you got to figure out the exact sequence so you get the snowball off of it. But everyone's just so disciplined now. You see the cannons coming out, Arana slowing down. And because of the Yang change for second Yang, all of those Yang winners, everyone has gold armor, man. No one's poor going down here. This is all the wealthy of Naraka right here. Everyone with the gold armor, chilling, vibing. Fong. That's what I was saying, that I feel like there's a lot that could be done with the timing of ultimates right now. Fong's gonna pop his ultimate a little bit earlier. Doesn't want to take it all the way to end game. And now Shaw is stuck in his top position, using that hottie tech, looking for the sneaky dash. But he is in a tough spot right now. Arano is gonna be fading out, scouting him down, and it looks like Shaw's gonna have his last breath right here. Who's gonna pick up this last kill? He's throwing Kobe's from a mile away. Pace trying to find that cannon kill, but Pace gonna eat a little bit of damage. Shaw slowly making his way back to safety, but all we got is buttery rocks. There's just danger around every corner, but I gotta commend my man. He's surviving really long, considering how booty this terrain is right now.
Yeah, he's staying up, and now the pressure quickly goes towards his way from Arana there with the Merciless, trying to scatter right out. Still creates a lot of distance. Fong still trying to stack up this elimination, gets grapple stagger there from 2 players, using the tree here on the outskirts of the zone, trying to stay up, gets clip out the Merciless from Arana once again, and it's gonna be Fong with the musket shot, and that's 5-6 there for Fong, showing up here in this end game. 6 on the board, currently 4th with 29.8. TE Star, DRG's Fong, SS1's Pace, EWG Arano, all slow down the tempo immediately right after that elimination connects there from Fong, as we see. And like you mentioned, Raven, right now the league is looking mad structured right now, mad composed. Everybody has evolved right now from what I'm seeing, playing out the new map as well. Very structured. Nice ship parry there from Pace onto TE Stars. F invested, I believe, had the sap as well, not sure. didn't catch the full animation of the parry, but TE Star drops very low. Now the pressure could go towards Star's way. Fong, first one to see once again, making a big nuisance here, investing the F, clips off of it, investing the F as well. Is gonna be Star popping to that ultimate here from this Hottie. We see the Merciless nearly clipping there. Arano being a big nuisance as well there with this the stab in the back end. We see him still applying the pressure onto Star, and Star trying to stay up. And once this ult is gone, it's gonna be carnage here for TE Star.
Yeah, Sar doing his best with that gold weapon, trying to get enough damage onto someone else. But Arano, even though we're brothers and hotties, and no more, he's looking to take out his one competition for the win for this endgame. And Pace poking over to Star, doesn't want him to get the reset. Nice. Merciless coming out from Arano's just swinging for anyone. He doesn't really care.
Oh.
Anyone could be taking this Merciless right now. Pace, you want some of this? Star, you want some of this? Fong is gonna find another kill. Up to 7 kills on the Matari. And now Arano still with that Merciless, just being an absolute nuisance as we're winding down to this heal-off situation. Is Fong gonna be able to clutch it up, or will the Hottie be able to come down from the sky and burn everyone alive, finding the kills? Arano trying to dodge, weave, the dashes from Jacina, the dashes from Matari. He's doing his best, going up and down. He knocks Pace into zone, but Fong on the low ground, gonna stay all the way down here, gonna land the focus attack, but he just sets up Arano to find the kill. Now Fong from the top row looking for the focus attack, fading away, faking the dash through, looks for the little bit of siphon, goes for the teleport jumping LMB, but Arano doesn't fall for it, able to tap dodge left and right. The uppercut's gonna be coming out. It's not gonna matter. Hottie is gonna prevail. Arano is gonna take down that first with a juicy 1.2 multiplier and 3 placement points, but Fong with 7 kills, most likely be taking this MVP down.
Right there, that's what you call locked in. Back in the day, we used to call that flow state. I mean, it is flow state. You see Fong there. I mean, that was insane for him. Picking up those eliminations there, being patient, knowing when to go in, snagging up kills with the F there from the Matari. He's happy about that. Yeah, I would be too here. DRG's fault. I would be happy as well. Played that perfectly. Got a massive game 4 for himself. Now bounce it back for the day, showcasing why, even in those long days back in the spring split, once it was like 7 to 8 games for the bi-weekly finals, he was playing that Matari without the buff, and now with how good Matari is, we see him showcasing it here today for game number 4. Still, EWGO's Rano is going to be taking the MVP. I'm not sure how many eliminations he ended up with. I was more focused on DRG's Fong and how he was playing that end game. But still, Rano taking game number 4 for the MVP. He's going to have that multiplier on his back. But regardless, that was an insane game overall. Perdoria, very, very fun map to watch. Different aspects are already being seen here in the Pro League from this map. Yeah, very interesting. I'm still trying to take in the Kylan. They haven't convinced me yet, Raven. I'm not gonna lie, Kylan has not convinced me yet.
Yeah, you see the shortcomings when everyone's playing safe and we got lock and load the grapple pistol on deck. You see my man, anyone looks at Swirly, anyone gets a little bit low, everyone just instant grapple. You're instantly cooked from 9 different directions. There's no way out of there. But one of the things that I thought was really, really well done by Fong is normally a lot of these players, they hold their ultimates to the last second. They don't want to overcommit. But the second we go into chaos, he pops that ultimate and finds more kills. But we have a question for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. How many players chose Matari in game 4? Was it A, 0, B, 1, C, 2, D, 3? What's the hint going to be, creatives? Not 0?
Oh, I don't know. I was gonna say she was a double pick, but I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. So I can't really give out a hint for that one. We do know one player that was playing her was Fong. That's 1 down. So you know it's not 0. You know that's a 3-part question now, a 3-part answer that you can choose off of that. But yeah, been very, very interesting now. How the Pro League looks now. It's always been very structured, but now like you really see a lot more composed players and not getting too antsy to try to go in, and you know most of the times probably get eliminated off of that. But everybody great target selection. They see the player scattering. They know that player is weak. We saw like 4 or 5 people grappling at the same time to the same person. Like that type of gameplay, just beautiful to watch. You see them just having the same target, knowing what the objective is, know who is the easier kill to try to get one. And as soon as that kill connects on the board, everybody scatters. Reset time, chill out. Let's wait this out. Let's try to find another scrangler to try to get out. But here goes the scoreboard. Currently off of this game, and it's just by 1 here, Raven. Look at that.
Rano does steal it away. The placement points in the multiplier just skyrockets up. That's 6 kills. Looks like 6 kills is the threshold for getting that nice 10.2. But Fong with 7 kills at 9. Really, really big game from him. Verse with 3 at 3.5. Chuzeng with 2, but getting nice placement points there. Good, jumping up to 3. Jean Yuan, Mr. XY. I'm telling you, it's kind of nice, creatives. He's nice. Doing nice. He impressed me.
Yeah.
Day 1. It would be interesting if Mike could lose and possibly to XY. It's looking like if he keeps on in this direction, like considering this is his debut into the league, I could see him and in reshaping what the top 8 looks like in NBPL. It's just, this season is going to be really, really interesting. Normally, we kind of just, it's kind of been the same players have been working at the top. We get a little bit of the dark horses like Chuzeng, Arano, Verse climbing up there, but it's generally 225 Spider and Mike just crushing the competition at the top. Frostbus jumped in there as well, and Wang Lang has been doing really, really well with Fist. I saw a couple 0 bans with him, 225 Mike and Fong, and Mike just absolutely rolled everyone except I've never seen Mike get clowned before, creatives. Mike was getting clowned by Wang Lang with Fist. He was slapping him at the end of it. He was getting him to 1 HP and just slapping him and just laughing over and over. Oh my
god.
He actually got Mike to rage quit the 0 ban. He was slapping him too many times. But Zhao Yuan at second, 41 points. That's massive.
Massive.
Only a couple players in the league has ever really been able to transcend and have that amount of points, especially with this new point system. Having a 40-point group play is really, really big considering how different points work now.
Yes, 100%. And here it is, XY against Pace. This is quick elimination off drop there. LMB to the follow-up R&B. DRG's Fong, 1 on the board. He's clip off the F. This is what I want to see right here. Pops the ultimate, crouch LMB, 1-2, aerial LMB, gets the F, into the uppercut, aerial LMB, aerial R&B as well. And he throws back, look at that. He goes in toward the wall and pre-inputs LMB. That was disgusting. Hey, right there, noted in the chat. Gotta take one in. You guys want to use that one? OUG's my game clip. They're off of Verse. Does not respect the Liam and gets caught up for it. And once again, outside the realm of Yang as well. Ronald with a nasty bow shot there. Fade away as well. 2-on-1 Shasang. I believe he got 3 off of this. Since the LB focus from the TP. GG Shaw with a nice Colin ult elimination there. Ball with another one on the board. R&B jump LMB. F into the LMB. Man, that character is just disgusting as we see. And the F does a lot of damage as well if you're overholding. We see him kill still. Arano stay in the middle of the zone. Bong tries to go on in. Arano with really nice spacing right here. Making sure he can avoid everything that the Matari had on cooldown or off cooldown. And we see him here showcasing that Mike knows he was a little bit of troll there, not popping that ult in that roll Yang, but regardless, still in first place. OUG's Mike. But this time around, game number 4, EWG Arano getting his MVP here on the hottie. I'm very curious to see how many MVPs he has currently in these 2 days for the summer split. We're about to see it. This is his first one. He has, came out of the gutters. He's back, getting more MVPs. We see him right here with 19,000 damage. Was rolling that Merciless Overlord. He was crowd controlling massively in that end circle there with that Merciless Havoc. Overlord, Sap, Scatter Shot, Poison Splash, Quick Charge, Thunder Call for the Jays. 5.6k damage with the Longsword, 3.3k with the Fan, and 3.1k with the bow. Matching the fan damage as we see here with the bow shots. 6 eliminations on the board on the staple hottie setup. What a showcasing here for EWG Arano.
Yeah, that's really, really excellent play. at that last move, using his gold F perfectly, deny any type of opening from Fong on the Matari, just popping the combo break early, making sure that he's not going to take any of the damage, not take an uppercut combo. And it was really up to Fong to pressure and create the scenario for that. He does pick up one more kill, focusing on the other player, but Hadi is definitely one of the main threats. Now, I feel like if Fong had a longsword, he probably would have had a better chance of taking down Hadi. The R&B on longsword, usually not very, very good, but with Matari teleport, super, super good in order to pressure your opponent and find those kills. But I stand corrected. I thought Matari was not going to be good on Perdoria, but Fong just absolutely decimated the competition. He just played it like a rushdown character, didn't try to really play survival. Every single time there was a scuffle, he always went in, always tried to secure the Soul Bloom, and then he used his movement afterwards to kind of secure and stay out of it. He just didn't do it right away. He waited till it was past the point of no return, and with so many Kylans and Akoses in the lobby, he was able to kind of sneak away and yoink a ton of kills because of it.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely saw that. He had some good off drops as well. Stayed up, won pretty much all his off drop fights. So, scaling off of that. Had the tools that he needed. Yeah, that F as well. Like being able to kill still, just overholding, just perfectly timing that. It's a craft. We see it there from Fong being able to do being able to do that in the end circle against the Merciless as well. So yeah, good showcasing. XY, you were talking about XY, how how quickly he's been putting up points and numbers on the board just with his second day on the league. And yeah, I agree. Just imagine how much more better of a player he can shape up to be with more reps in fighting these players day and day, scrimming against them, seeing how they like to play, just learning all the little tendencies from a lot of players and adjusting to the pace of the pro league and how the end games play out, which it's kind of hard not to have if you're not in these games. But game 5 on its way now. Raven, here we go. We are going to have our hyper aggressive maps right now. We're going to start off with Holoroth, Dust Soak. The Fireflies are going to be coming out once again. And are we going to be surprised again? We see the double Leons for the first group.
I mean, we've seen it all day. I'd be very surprised if we don't. We got. You know what I noticed? A lot more people have towels around, like just to wipe their palms. Mike has it. Yeah. My man right there just had it, wiping down his mouse.
Game changer.
And it's getting real sweaty. There's another
they sweating.
Sweaty. They're sweaty. The palms are getting sweaty out here. Look at Fong's licking his lip. He's like, oh yeah, I'm ready to sweat. ready to get in there. Shaw is just looking tight. He's just like,
it's locked.
You gotta do better. Yeah, you can. That's the face of like, we gotta do better.
Yeah.
Find a way to better. He's taking a nice deep breath in, going for the mental reset. We got game 5. Some of these players, this is make or break right now. Game 5 championship round. If you don't get a good round at this time, it's gonna be some desperate players in round 6. Makes it super, super volatile if you're trying to play some type of consistent strategy. Everyone's gonna play it a little bit weird going into game 5. One of the things also Arana was doing in that endgame, normally Merciless, when someone has it, kind of get focus fired for using Merciless, and so everyone's just like, you know what, this guy might kill me, can we get him out of here? He has a Jade that just messes with all of us. Let's just get him out of here. But Arana does a good job of letting everyone know he's a loose cannon. He's just throwing it out like hotcakes everywhere. We're seeing the double Leon pick with the mixture of the Kylan Hadi once again. Are we going to see Matari for the 4th phase, creatives?
I believe so, yes. Matari's around with the Justina. And man, I don't know. I feel like the Matari's just like been showcasing just a lot more value than the Justina. We see Star going with it. AIS on the Temi. Probably going to be the lone wolf Temi, I believe, for game number 5 here in Holoroth. Burst and Wufong with the last picks of the groups. Another Temi, swapping on over to Akos here for Verse, and Wufong is going to be going with, it's going to be the mix up here for Wufong. Wufong is going to go ahead and pick that double Akos as well. But yeah, I think the Matari is better. I mean, I caught a little bit of the things that Fong was doing on the Matari. In that end circle as well, he went straight inside the zone. He had ult out and just TPing out, applying the pressure, got a player lobbied, dropped all the armor off of that player with double TP focus attacks. I think it was one focus attack from a TP and then a jump LMB from another one, but still, she has a lot of versatility. And you know, Justina, yeah, she does have that F to avoid some damage or even getting caught, opposed to the Matari just being that super aggressive off her F to catch the prio. But I still feel like the Matari beats the Justina. Maybe it's situational. You know, it could just be straight up situational. And it's been very interesting to see some players going with B2 Justina, some other players going with B1. So that's another thing that I always keep my eyes out for, you know, characters like Justina. Back then we had who we had. I can't think about it right now. Mine went blank, but still, we have our lineup right now.
Yoda was the old school meta.
Wuchen Yoda. There was another character that was Takeda. Yes, Takeda. Aquas as well. We had a season where some players were often to go with the F2 instead of the F1. So you know, always keep an eye out for the Justinas and see what they like to run. Right now, Aranos is on the B2, and it's gonna be a lone wolf Justina for this game and a lone wolf Temi for AIS. Everybody else is gonna have a matching pair, or yeah, everybody's just gonna have a matching pair. It's just 2-2-2-2-2-2 split for the same heroes. And we're back in Holoroth. And out of the three maps, Raven, which map is your favorite? Holoroth, Morris, or Pretoria?
New map is just too beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like we could just play the new map and just remove the other two. We don't.
It is very beautiful.
Just, I feel like when you play on the new map, I feel like it's the essence of what NARAKA is trying to convey when you play the game. I feel like it just completely captures the feel. It also has the most amount of features that are really, really fun. The map design is just like every single direction. It's almost like you're playing a single player. It's just like the view that you get, the vistas that you get. It almost feels like you're walking through a single player, but you're playing a multiplayer. And I wish there were more players on the map, though. I wish it was 60 man. It would just be absolute chaos. The old school days. I always wish that would be the case. But going into game 5, we got the Fireflies on deck on the Holoros. We have your boy XY looking kind of nice with it, chasing down the Chuzeng, already moving towards the platform. Got Mike with the double goose egg game. Is he going to wake up? Is he gonna actually ult this time? He is on Hottie, and Mike has one of the most clutch hotties. It is the character that he was able to clutch on Koi Cup. He has so many hours on this character next to Liam, and I think Hottie definitely fits Mike one of the most, just because of the amount of neutral you're able to get to play with Hottie. But we're gonna get JL's AIS versus TE Star. This is gonna be the first blood. AIS trying to close the distance, but Star just, we just teleported across with that instant scale rush. Looking nice with that movement. Nice claim, nice situation. He's gonna get light into the cross, into the uppercut, put in the corner, no combo break. This is a 2-on-1, but gets the armor swap. No need, no problem right now. Star is gonna get a nice parry right here. Hits with the one charge RMB for that nice damage. Knows that the combo break is gonna be coming back online. JL's AIS is trying to fade away. Can he have the same success that Star did? But it looks like SS1's pace is gonna close the distance. Look for the light attack. LMB is gonna be released. Doesn't get the ceiling scale rush, and still AIS trying to create some space, trying to find the armor. Parry's gonna come out from Star from the top roads, coming down with the vengeance, but ultimately popped out from pace. And this is one of the greatest parts of this Liam. You just get the free last hit, but not so free. AIS is not going to make it easy, and Star's going to come with a double charge and yoink the kill. Now we got the round 2 SS1 versus TE Star.
I just thought about it. AIS is AS. Same player.
I don't know what the I is.
Yeah, it's the same player. He got me this whole time. I thought he was a new player, but I kept looking at him like, man, he looks very familiar. I just can't put a name to his face, but it's literally an extra I in his name. But TE Star going back at it. Let's go for the F. Nice scare rush there from Pace. Pace now be forced to follow-up there. It does manage to get the LB, but no, the F caught in there from Star. Now another TP there for Star into the 2-1-1. Gets the damage, tries to overhold, doesn't get the damage off of that. Pace now is going to go ahead and take a quick little reset in for himself. Star does not get the vision to take that TP away from him. Now he's going to go ahead and send it, but a nice pair there from Pace. Reads it, and he's going to get punished for it. And Star not happy about that one. He is going to fall, and Pace with a nice read, knowing he was going to release that TP. Now DRG's Fong against XY. 1-2. Musket shot does not connect. Trying to respond with a pistol shot. Fong now was going to mix up. Does he still have the momentum from game number 4? We're going to have to wait and see. Let's go for the scare rush. He's going to go ahead and scare rush up high. Fong now clinks ×2. Both players with nearly half of the same health. But that's a massive pair there from XY. Cancels to the R&B focus. F caught in there from Fong. It's going to be Kylan versus Kylan. R&B jump LNB. Now it's going to be the ult coming out here for Fong. What's going to get a mix up? He's going to match it. XY, we use the first one, gets clipped off the second. Third one does connect as well. Now XY drops very low. Fourth one gets weed. The fifth one, no, it's going to be first one there for XY. Connects. Fong still applying the pressure. Is going to weed the third one. Now the follow-up does not connect there. XY drops very low. He manages to stay up. Has gold katana in hand. Does not want to lose it. Fong scatters on now, and XY still applying the pressure. Fong with 1 already on the board. XY with none. Pace with 1 and Burst with 1 as well. Extra as well on the board. Now Fong taking a quick little reset. Gets a common armor swap once again. Ready to go back in. We see him quickly readjusting. XY still with no armor in play, but we're going to have Mike and Action this time around.
Oh, Action has Mike's number today. Wow. Was not a fluke. He's going to take down OUG's Mike. Wow. Bauda. Action representing Bauda well today. Where's Action on the leaderboard right now? I think he's a
one-dayer, I believe.
He's a one-dayer. He's climbing up 10.5. Wants to make it to that, at least, like, I would say, like, around 14 to 16 points is comfortable as long as you're able to do that back-to-back days. It's all about consistency, especially the way he likes to play. This Grief platform right now, Xiaoran with the Ballista kind of sneaking out here. Bell's going to be getting hit. Goes for the shot onto Xiao Yuan. Bauda's Action is on the other side. Fong just being a little cheeky, little trickster over here. Trying to see if he can find an opening right now. Just wants to get to his body. And it looks like Action at the storage is like, truce. Just wants to buy up, get out of here, set up for the next Yang. Mike's still not on the leaderboard though, and Action already up to 2 with Verse and Pace getting 1 kill off spawn. And this is just what I was saying. It's so hard to get a kill in this league, and it looks like now this Holoroth, everyone was a little bit more split than we've been seeing most of the day. The Fireflies spread out the map. Everyone wants to do some type of Firefly timing and not necessarily just hot drop and find those kills initially. We'll have to see how this first Yang is going to treat us. I do want to see Chuzang versus Mike to see what would happen, and a Xiaoyan versus Mike to see where we're at. Mike, unfortunately, has white armor, though.
Just very low, getting full grass on right now with Yang passing. He already died once to Action. He has to pop this ultimate to try to stay up. He's going to go ahead and invest powders as well. If he does manage to go inside as well, but Yang, he's going to have close to no resources. Getting clipped off of this. Oh, since the R&B focus, not getting clipped off. I thought he got hit off of that. He could have been eliminated. Mike now, but 34 seconds still remaining. The ult's about to be gone right now. Now, there it is. What's going to be the mix-up? Tries to grapple on top, but no. F caught in there for Mike. The pressure's still going to go towards Mike's way. Decides to back on up. Wants to get rid of that pass. He has to because his life is on the line. No aggression. No. Wufong, I believe. Wufong still applying the pressure. No. Stops it. Does not fully commit there to Mike. Mike with a smart play there, avoiding the elimination here with game 5. Not wanting to be taken out early in this game as well. I believe game number 3 ended up with 0 on the board as well. So he does not want a 2-for-1 today. But Chazong, go ahead and wait this out. Tries to go to the realm of Yang. Does not manage to do so. We got Action versus S1. We got EWG versus GG. JL versus FPSDQ. Verse against AS. What do you give this to? The Temi? Who's versus on? Versus on Akos.
Versus Demon. He also got the Fist of Destiny right now. He's going to go with the Overhold. But AIS going to release early. Going to get Whip Punish. The classic Overhold strategy with the Fist. Looking for the crouch down to be canceled. Tap dodge roll out of there. Verse bombing, weaving. You're seeing just how
dynamic versus looking right now. AIS though doesn't need any of that. Just gonna get that parry, that nice kick to the face, doing that big damage. But the Akros ult is gonna push him against the wall. He still has semi ults online. Jumping R&B is gonna connect. He does get the wake up. Gold F is gonna be invested, and now he's gonna come down. He misses the stagger though. The wisp at a moment right there. Gonna go for the full reset. Does Akros gonna have any leaps coming out of this? One more F's gonna come out. Looks like we're going back to neutral. Pillar shenanigans, holding the pillar, staring at each other. Pistol shot's gonna come out from first. One charge gonna be coming out. F invested, defense raised. What is AI's read right here? He's gonna find the LMB, look for the chase down, not able to get it. Pistol shot's gonna come out. Fade away, double charge into the cross. Verse tries to go for the scale rush, but AIS is on top of him. Jumping LMB's gonna deny that situation. Overlord's gonna come out. He gets the uppercut combo, put against the wall, and Burst make me eat my words. AIS is gonna make me eat my words. He's gonna take down Verse.
Wow.
It's a really strong dueler too. Good on AIS. 5 games of warm up.
Yeah, that was nice. Patient too. Clinks off the 2. Tries to play it safe, parries off the 3rd as well, and doesn't release it. But, you know, goes towards AIS's way. Mike still in big trouble, getting focused on right here. Needs to be real careful. His last life of game number 5 still has not been able to scale off of anything. Still uncommon armor, blue spear is all he has. Arana with a scale rush. Now tries to shoot the cactus, thinking he was gonna go that way. Has the ult to try to stay safe. Everybody, look at everybody in the back end. 2, 4, 5 players in the back end. Wufong Star, AES in the back end. Arano not getting aggressed on. Everybody still trying to look for Mike, Wufong, Curse, all showing up to the party. Mike does manage to create the distance. Looks like AIS is gonna be aggressed on here by GG Shaw. F caught in. Oh, tries to raw dragon, and AIS is gonna fall in from GG Shaw. I caught it there barely. F into the 1.0. No, doesn't have the terrain to do so. Catches the RB problem. No, that's gonna be the V2 there from Justina Arano. LB focused off of that. Pace in the back end, trying to see if he can find his elimination as well. Arano drops very low. Still trying to get super aggressive. No, trying to scatter on now. AIS does have a second life off the Vermilion's Birds bite that he got from that Ren Wen Yang. GG Shaw, no, that's gonna be a massive parry from Arano. Doesn't get the damage off though. Now the Liam ultimate is gonna be invested here from Pace. Does not get the damage off, but GG Shaw still in the mix. 1, 2, 3, no, gets stopped by the F, and Pace with the elimination onto Arano. And he's gonna get another one on the board for himself. That's gonna be 2. Has a Yen depletion timer, does not cleanse though, and the scatter is still going towards his way. He's very low, and this could be a big problem here for Pace, Raven.
Now Pace doing a lot of work right now with this fan, trying to create the distance, but no one has managed to escape the lobby once you get down to this point. The white armor reset. Even Mike has been falling today. There's too many players left and right just surrounding you. It's almost like a punt return in football. You just see everyone chasing down this one player. Pace, he's gonna be able to cut noise. Another person making me eat my words. He is gonna find the reset right now. Shaw is gonna be the main focus fire with that Vermilion's buff. He is gonna have a second life, but Bowda's Action having a massive game right now, already up to 4 kills. We're not even up to the second Yang. And it's just the gold weapons from winning that first Yang. It's just so powerful. You just do so much damage just off the 1 charge, 2 charge. You don't even have to do anything fancy. Just the amount of pressure gold weapons cause for you, especially if you're lucky enough to get the fist. With the blue fist online, tier 0 weapon, doesn't matter that it's blue. It's still doing the big damage. First, going with the jumping LB, trying to cover the retreating scale rushes. Not able to. AIS is able to, or Fong is able to make it to the top. And AIS with the gold pole sword, not going to be able to pursue very, very quickly. They have 4 or 5 people here ready for this next Yang. This is a very spicy ticket Yang beforehand. First, looking for the R&B. Pre-nerfed R&B. This blistering speed looks for the hold dodge into delay 1 charge parry. Now around 4. Xiao Yuan does not bite to this. He is going to go for a ride here. 1, 2. Doesn't get the follow-up, though. Xiao Yuan's lucky right now. F or just double charge is going to come out. Now both ultimates are coming out. No one wins in this instant. We just both end up dying. Star's going to be coming through with a nice yoinky with that Matari charged F2.
Got both shots flying on in. XY about to get rid of that ultimate. 30% on the rage. Trying to for the first slash. It's the second and the third. Fourth one doesn't connect. The fifth one does though. Uses all his dashes off of that. Now Star overholding the F. Does not get the damage off of that. F called in for XY, trying to scatter on out. We got player Star showing on in as well. People already posted up for the Roman Yang. XY does manage to stay safe. GG Shaw against TE Star this time around. 1-2 off the Minx there. Now what's gonna be the mix up? Does manage to scatter on out. Star in the back end still getting aggressed on. GG Shaw gets out saved. TE Star though has a lot of aggression going towards his way from AIS, and I believe AIS wants to get another one on the board. I thought he had Yang depletion time, but he does not. This is very tricky right here. You do not want to be clipped off this roller here. He's going to use the F to create the space. Nice little movement here from Star. Just missed the second one. Now he's gonna overhold the skill rush, nearly clips him there. Star is still doing a really good job. He can just run around in circles here with his quick skill rushes and low ping skill rushes with a fan dagger. Looks so satisfying as we see right there. TE Star, oh XY, nearly gets clips off the roller, but Star staying up. He's just gonna go ahead and loop this around one more time. He's gonna exit on out. He's gonna go ahead and take a quick little reset in for himself. People already posted up for the Roman Yang. We got people inside the Roman Yang. Wu Fong against OUG's Mike, and Mike needs his elimination. He needs to scale off of this. Has to get this purple armor plus a weapon. If he does, we are gonna see that hyper aggression here from Mike coming on out. But what's gonna be the mix up here from Mike? So let's go for the pistol shot. Doesn't matter to weave the LMB there. Mike now pop comes in off the nunchucks, lets it loose. He's gonna be able to get a little bit of damage there from the last hit. 1-2 off the nunchucks. Both shot almost connects there. I think he probably did clip him off for that skill rush. Now overholds, gets some damage though. Wu Fong now trying to go for the parry. LMB focus there from Mike, gets some damage now, forcing out the Ogle's ultimate. Mike is gonna respond with the Hottie ultimate in his own. He's gonna weave the V2 this time around. Wu Fong now trying to scatter on out. One hit, two hit does connect there from Mike. Now has the health advantage. Three charge does not connect there from Mike. Wu Fong still trying to take a quick little reset in. Tries to bait the V2, but Mike with the patience overholding. He's gonna weave the F1. Does not get the damage there. Does get the damage reduction though. Mike now is gonna go ahead and get out of that Hottie ult. It does run out. 1-2. Wu Fong now drops very low. This could be good for Mike. Nice little shift parry there from Mike, and that's gonna pick up the elimination there from Mike. And Mike now is gonna scale off this the armor plus the weapon, and that's exactly what he needs here for game number 5.
Chuzak already in that Hottie ult. Shaw with the Matari ult. Decent answer to Hottie. It's just whether or not you can be accurate with your dashes and your teleports. Chuzak doing a good job using the pillar to line of sight. Nice triple charge gonna be coming out. Now Matari has to be very calculated right here. Tries to go for the siphon play, but Chuzang able to dodge it. I believe Matari's out of cooldowns, and Chuzang just absolutely dissecting him. Able to bob and weave all of that ult damage. Nice job from JDG's at Chuzang, heating up near the end of the tournament. Look at this, gold weapons, gold armor.
Yeah.
Long time. 8 people alive too. A lot more than normal. And only, I believe, 1 person lost. I think the other person got a freebie. So Wu Fong did not beat Mike. I wanted to see if it was a fluke. We get to see if Mike's mortal. One of the newer players in the league.
Yeah,
we'll have to see moving forward if Wu Fong can find another kill onto Mike.
Wu Fong now, I mean, he has to try to get aggressive. He's gonna have the call from the White Tiger's powers, so might have that scrap off and might get super aggressive because he is gonna have the advantage in that fight. And Wu Fong has the Yang depletion timer. GG Shaw as well. You see GG Shaw already trying to get active. Chazong as well with the White Tiger's powers. Wu Fong wants nothing to do with this right now. He's trying to see if he can find any other opponent to try to get active right now, but he does hear the call that 2 players were on his back. Cuts the line of sight. We see him in the mini map there. Does break Chazon's ankles. He is going to scatter to the edge of the zone right now, trying to pick up a little more of resources. He is going to go ahead and wait this out. Still has 3 minutes and 27. Now the pressure is going to come online for him pretty soon. Already with 3:23, not very comfortable for him, but Mike, this is what he needed. Already getting aggressive right now. Off of this Rama Yang. Star eats a lot of damage, and he got a gold pulse, so he's gonna be hitting like a truck with that thing. Matari F invested. I believe that's a Matari ultimate as well there from Star. Yeah, he is in ult already. He might be able to get some sorts of damage off here onto Mike, but he's gonna use it to try to retreat in the back end. We got ballista shots flying on in. Scare rush LMB, big damage, but the ballista shot's gonna connect out to 2 players. It's gonna be Fong once again, and Fong snagging it there from Mike. And Fong, it just feels like Fong just got a whole book of tricks here laying out for every single map and every situation. And GG Shaw now with the F into the raw uppercut there. Doesn't get the full damage. Latches onto the roof there from this little hut. Wu Fong now is going to be forced to pop this ultimate. Tries to scatter on out. GG Shaw is going to go ahead and invest the ultimate as well. Responding there. Overholding the F. Gets a little bit more damage. Hits him inside the zone. And that's going to be enough damage there for GG Shaw to pick up another one on the board for himself here for game number 5.
Nice job from Shaw to keep him in zone, drag him to the deeper end, knowing that he has a decent amount of siphon, charging up his F2 repeatedly. He just has to worry about dodging the Tiger of the Akos and the rocks. The Buttery Rocks definitely helped him in that favor. A really, really good play coming out from him. Now we're going to get Chuzang, GG Shaw, and ASE's Sean Yuan, or XY as you've been calling him today.
Yeah.
7 people alive. Our 80% Moonbane's going to be coming up. I've always really wanted to see Mike do his interpretation of the Kelly, like playing a pole sword for an entire neutral. But Mike always ends up favoring like dagger or dual blades, dual halberds plus fist.
Yeah.
Or he switches off. I'm really curious to see how Mike would play if he just committed to like the highest level of pole sword, which I don't doubt that Mike could probably do. I think he finds it a little bit boring, is my suspicions. Do have 7 people alive, lots of hotties, a lot of mix left. Still anyone's game. Who can possibly win this? Hoping. Let's go, Chuzang. We got to get into that realm of Yang and get us versus Tryhard. I got to see whether or not it was a fluke.
Chazan. Gold staff right now. Nice scale. Fong drops very low. Mike has his eyes on him, but Fong with the dagger in hand, using this ballista tower to make sure he can stay up. The Random Bane is still spawning in the outer of this tower. Needs to be real careful here. Fong gonna get clip off that big damage there from the gold pole sword in the back end. GG Shaw laying down some pressure there. Army focus there, coming in hot here from Chazan. Now the Bane spawning right between all these players. Fong's gonna be forced to pop his ultimate. He can stay safe in his 0-for-1 last hit, but now time is ticking in the back end. Mike still has his eyes onto him. GG Shaw as well. Everybody showing up to the party. Get some damage in back to back as well. Using up all those dashes. Now the ult is gone here for Fong. Still applying the pressure onto him. OUG's Mike trying to pick up the elimination here. Currently only with 1 on the board, trying to see he can scale off of all this situation happening right now. Nice grapple. LNB creates a lot of distance off of that. Swaps on over to the pole sword as well, being able to glide in the air freely like a bird. He is gone, and looks like he might have cut the line of sight from everybody right now. Nice little disengagement there from Fong, OGG's Mike, and everybody else. I feel like they were trying to get now the attention towards the Spirit Well, which it is happening. Mike now go ahead and send the follow-up onto Chazan, gets some damage onto him, backs him up for the time being. Action now tries to capitalize off of that, sends 1-1.0 there from the halberd, doesn't get the damage. OUG's Mike though, when it is out, he's gonna go ahead and pick up the Spirit Well as well, plus the Mystic Might off of the buff. So this is gonna be nice here for Mike. He needs this. There's still 6 players besides him alive, 7 on the board currently here for game number 5, and Mike is still top off here for this game. He just has to wait it out or just get super aggressive now that he has that Mystic Might. But we're gonna have to wait and see how Mike plays it out. Action, cutting noise, AIS as well. Chazan now Mike gets spotted. It looks Mike is going to have that UAV on the board. He spots Fong, and he knows that Fong playing in the outskirts of the map right now doesn't have ult. He did see that ult come out earlier. The lone Colin, and quickly aggressive him off of this. That was very smart there from Mike. Gets the Mystic Might and quickly goes to search for a Kylan that is playing a lot more safer and conservative, and he knows that was the last player that he just got aggressive onto right before he picked up the buff. And now we see the scatter happening, cannon shots flying on in from everywhere. That's a lot of damage happening, and Fong has the Ballista Tower once again. And now it's just a matter of time, but Fong is kiting very beautifully here, Raven.
Yeah, Fong, I think he's one of the few Kylans who actually was able to break line of sight. He does have a nice ballista to play off of, and he's able to fling himself so super far away, so everyone loses track from him. Plus the Spirit Well was a big distraction, but still commendable considering how hard it's been to survive on the Kylan. The 80% Moonbane is going to be coming out. Doesn't look like anyone is going to be taken down. I might have spoken too soon. Chuzang is flying around in the center of the zone. Mike is fighting in the center of the blue lane as well against Fong. Fong's already up to 90% ult. Can possibly get that last little bit. He's threading the needle, fighting a Monk against his tower. And he is gonna fall. Mike will get the kill from the last little bit of chip damage. Freebies going to Mike, and he's gonna have a 2-piece and be able to contest for this end game. Can Chuzang though out hottie Mike?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Ball be making him work for it. He be moving. He be moving. He really be moving. Like you mentioned, nice disengage even after popping that. Oh, Mike had the game plan. He stopped the chase to pick up the Mystic Might. And fortunate enough for him, he does pick an elimination there. Unfortunate enough for Fong, gets taken out by a Bane, but if that Bane would have connected there, Fong would have probably still been on the run right now. And I mean, that is nice. That is nice to see. AIS gonna be forced upon this Temi ultimate, the safe route right here to take a quick reset in for himself. He drops very low, but now once this ult goes down, it's gonna be a big problem. You already see Mike posted up. He's waiting this out. He's ready to get active. We see him already in the back end, seeing he can get some damage onto the Temi. AIS now looks like he is going to use his Ballista Tower once again to stay mobile in the back end. GG shot action just starting to move on in as well. AIS fully topping off that white health as well. In the backside, Mike now swapping over to the pulse sword once again. He is going to get a little bit more damage there onto AIS. Goes ahead and engages him on the top side of the Ballista Tower. Does not let this lose. Playing a lot more conservative here. Trying to make sure he does not get parried. Air R&B gets punished off of that. Now 1-2. No, he's going to be the F invested there from Mike. And now AIS quickly still getting aggressed on by Mike. Absolutely fast there from Mike in the back end. Now GG shot showing up with that F, and this is a big problem there if you're facing a lot of Ataris. I mean, you have 1 second to breathe, you're gonna get hit by that F quickly, as we've seen it time and time again all day. Everybody thinks they're safe, and they just hear phew, back in F there from the Batari, just coming in hot and just quickly get some damage in or eliminated there from the Prile. But now AIS getting clipped in from Mike, and that's 3 now for Mike. And now he can turn this around, as I mentioned earlier, already closing out the distance. 3 on the board, contesting that first place right now, top 5 in his game with the tuna in play as well. And I think Mike might be feeling it now, Raven. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be taking this one home.
He's definitely trolling, because I almost never see Mike play Pulse Sword outside of like scale rushing. He's committing to playing like super safe Pulse Sword and just playing for pokes from either Stone Form or catching people's lacking. I can't recall the last time I saw a full neutral Pulse Sword VOD from Mike. I'm hoping Mike wins this round just so that his game gets MVP'd, and then watch that MVP a little bit later. But going to this last little bit of this game 5, GG Shaw, 5 people alive, looking to ice off this pressure. But Mike is just like, yeah, do you want to flinch? You want to overhold? You want to parry? He's just holding that spooky pole sword, threatening Shaw. But what? Shaw is just gonna let Mike just full tuna right next to him. Now going to this last little bit, 5 people alive. This is the most we've seen for the last couple of games. Everyone's playing this really safe. The car crashes are coming in with the Kylan just mashing through everyone. Zhao Yuan looking for a sucker. He punched him into the zone. Bye Shaw.
Now it makes a big parry from action. It looks like Mike picks up another one. That's 4 now from Mike. Mike does lose a lot of that, or half of that gold armor. GG shot, trying to get a quick reset in for himself. Action as well in the back end. We see him still trying to get active. Has that Liam ult online. Chuzong does not have Hottie ult. GG shot has Matari ult. Mike does have Hottie ult. So 2 Hotties on the field right now. 1 Liam, 1 Matari. Cannon shots flying on in from Chuzong, getting very active here, applying the pressure to everybody in the server right now. Stone Form there off the scale rush. Action staying up off of this. He does manage to create a little bit more space. Now forced upon this Leon ultimate. What's gonna need to make something, get some siphon back. Clips 2 players off of that. He's not gonna get full white health, but does get a lot back now in the back end. The bad positioning for him. He's still getting aggressive. Massive imperative for Chazon, trying to turn the fight around. Chazon is going to be forced to pop the Zap. GG Shaw invested the F. Mike now does not pick up this elimination. There's going to be GG Shaw. Chazon now lets loose the R&B focus. Mike now is going to invest in his Hottie ultimate. Just very low. GG Shaw as well. Chazon invested in his Hottie ultimate as well. Now these players are going to wait this out, trying to see who's going to be coming in first. And it's going to be Chazon trying to go in onto GG Shaw. GG Shaw still now overholding the F. Doesn't get the damage. Chazon drops very low. It's going to be GG Shaw with another one on the board. And GG Shaw is the last one standing. And he does get the MVP as well with the patience and the off character out. Mike doesn't manage to clutch it out, but GG Shaw does and picks up, I think, 7 at the end there. That was a big gain there for GG Shaw, turning the fight around. That was massive.
Big round from GG Shaw. I thought Mike was gonna clutch up considering it was on Hottie, but Shaw waking up, you know, 5-round warm up, and Shaw during a lot of big tournaments always had like a read on Mike, especially off spawn. He would just do so many different assassination plays, so very accustomed to going after Mike and not shying away, even though we don't know who anyone is when you are fighting. Shaw has been one of those very consistent top 7, top 6 players, showing up big to every tournament, and that's why GG as an organization has stuck it out with Shaw. He's been right on the cusp of greatness. Will it be his season this time around? We'll have to see how things progress, but he's gonna need to start performing this well very early on in tournaments versus late. But it's like I was saying before, with the phasing creatives, it's just really RNG which phase that you get in. There are 6 of them, and depending on which map, because there are definitely certain better characters for each map. The wide open ones, Liam, Hottie, Kylan, like you were saying, creative is kind of a mix. Unless you get into Yang, there's a good chance that we are fighting like some crazy multi-way. But first, we do have a question for you guys for some prizes.
Here it is.
Summer split random gifts are dropping, ladies and gentlemen. Who is leading the standings now? Is it A, DRG's Fong, B, ASE's Xiao Yuan, C, OUG's Mike, or D, WBG Spider?
And
that's a curveball.
Yeah, this is where they have to start paying more attention to the leaderboards and keeping an eye out on the left-hand side of the screen. So a lot more activeness has to be done here to answer this one. One player's not even playing today, so just keep that in mind. That's your little guess for this question after game 5. But yeah, I'm still thinking about the Kylan. I don't know. Kylan has not convinced me yet. Has not convinced me yet. The Kylan third-party potential is not that great. Once that ult is offline, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. I would like to see a V1 come out, even though it's the damage output is different. But I would love to see how that plays out in these situations, opposed to the V2 just burning out that white health. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the character's still fresh, especially in the pro league. It's only second day out. In the pro league, so there's still a lot more showcasing of the character to be shown here in these games. But another thing shown in these games is going to be the scoreboard that we got here for game number 5. And look at GG Shaw right here with 5 eliminations on the board, getting that 9 game score for himself for this game. And OUG's Mike bringing it back with 4 eliminations, 5.5 overall game score, as well as Action 5.5 game score. Chazon with 4, Fong and Star with 2.5, AIS Pace with 2, Burst and XY with 1, Wufong with 0.5. And look at Mike. Mike had a shambles early game. He had nothing. He got chased down twice. He gets eliminated and then gets full focus, does manage to stay up, snags up a blue weapon and a blue armor to go inside Roma Yang, and off of that scaled beautifully there with the gold armor plus the gold weapon, gets active out of it outside of the Roma Yang, makes it to end game, makes it to the top 2. I mean, that's beautiful. Beautiful NARAKA being played out there from OUG's Mike. But our overall standings for the bi-weekly 1. Anything surprising here, Raven? Anything you didn't expect to see in the top right now? I know there's only day 2, but still, is there anything that has like caught your attention?
I mean, I feel like 14 to 16 points is still a really good day. Spider, every time he's paired with Mike, he kind of underperforms at first. The same thing with Shaw. It's just they pick up a little bit later, but I'm looking at the top 6 pace. Second day, he's looking locked into getting through. I believe qualifying is probably going to be around 26 points to feel very, very safe. Star at 27.5. This is his second day. 225 is not playing today, but Fong also having another consistent day. Surprisingly, an XY doing really, really well as well. Now looking at the highlights, the double charge is going to be coming out with the nutties. Nice cross. Rare crosses do you really see today? Dodging those one charges. Pace is going to get a beautiful punish off of there for his worries, dodging that one charge. And Mike's going to be falling. Now, JL's AIS showing up big, able to take down Verse in the Rumble of Yang. Shaw with the grapple kick into AIS, letting them know we ain't Yang anymore. We just getting reset into the follow-up. Woo! That was pretty creative.
Yeah, I saw that in the back end there. I thought he went for the draw dragon. He did. Got the elimination there with an F. Pace there, scattering
put that in the memory bank. That is optimal.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Now, Mike and Roma Yang. This was the turning point here for Mike. Nice shit parry there to win the fight against Wufong. And GG Shaw here playing low ground. Quickly pops of Italia. Boy, oh my God, that would have been bad right there, but that does not connect to him. He stays up and he is the last one standing. Mike dies to the zone, doesn't give GG Shaw the elimination, but regardless of that, GG Shaw is going to be our MVP for game number 5, and it's going to be his first MVP of the summer split as well, with 20,000 damage, 9.5k damage there with the halberds, 5.5k there with the skills and ultimates, and that's the F I'm talking about right there. That F be doing damage as we see it here with the stats.
Yeah, wow. I don't think that's the last time we looked at skills and ultimates doing so much damage, especially in solos. Like maybe in trios back when Yodo was meta, you would see skills and ultimates doing a ton of damage. Maybe Yushan, maybe a Monk, but rarely do you see skills and ultimates, especially in solos, doing so much damage. That means my man Shaw was hitting some nice dash throughs. I can't wait to look and see what other creative like terrain situations, especially multi-way. Like I was talking about it earlier, creatives, that when you do multi-way fights, how you secure your kill is super important. After his uppercut combo, if he does something really default, one of his opponents is just hawking him from behind. Is probably going to be able to get him with a follow-up focus attack. But instead, he uppercut combos him, hits him really far away, charge the gold F, knowing that his hit points can be enough that this is going to execute him. So he creates this massive space and finds the Soul Bloom easily and secures the kill. That's why I was just like, wait a second, creatives. That was pretty optimal.
Yeah, because
not just flashy.
Yeah, no, it wasn't, because if you do it on flat terrain, you have to instantly cast that F. You want to go ahead and go into the uppercut off the F from the raw dragon, but he was literally going downhill, so he had time to charge up the F there, and it's just did so much damage off of that. He could even caught the prio off of it as well, but it was just, you know, like, that's another thing that I said before as well, just being able to have that terrain manipulation there, knowing what to do in certain situations, especially all around the map, and you don't know what situations can come your way. You know, that's just the beauty of it, how these players play and how they're able to manipulate all that and put it all into one and get those eliminations on the board. But we are going to be taking a quick little break. Once we get back from the break, we are going to be loading into our last and final game of day 2 here for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Summer Split. everybody to the 2024 NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Summer Split. My name is Creatives, and we're here with the man himself, Nbpl. We just saw 5 games being played out here for day 2 of the solos of the fresh new summer split here for the Pro League once again. It's been a crazy showcasing so far. We're seeing a lot of things being unfolded with a lot of changes that have been done to the game, character wise, weapon wise, new weapon implemented, new map. Been out for like a month or 2, but still fairly new to a lot of players. Being, you know, this fresh into the new split, there's a lot of testing being happening here for a lot of players. Obviously, landing spots, character picks, where they prefer, what character they prefer, and what map. New map pool, new time of days, new scoring system. It's just everything feels a lot more fresh right now for the Pro League. So it's gonna be another race to whoever's quickly to adjust to all the new changes being implemented here for the Pro League. And not sure what's happening here with Arano. Rano, hopefully you good, my boy. I see that in your forehead. Hopefully you good. You still got one more game being played out. Almost done with the day. But yeah.
What is that?
Not sure.
Like a cooling, I'm guessing.
Could be, yes.
I see a lot of the players like with towels. I feel like when I was over there, the stadium was generally on the colder side. I'm guessing right now it's hotter for some reason. I see a lot of players wiping down equipment. Or maybe the competition is just so intense. We're just at another level of NARAKA now, creatives, where everyone is just so locked in that we got gamer sweat happening everywhere. Girlfriend coach, he's sweating right now. She got the cooling pad for his forehead. She's like, all right, this next round, you're gonna lock in. I brought in this special cooling pad. It's gonna take, it's gonna relax you. Got the towel, making sure that the mouse is nice and clean, the keyboard's nice and clean, fresh, like you just sat down. Look at Fong is a rare instance of satisfaction coming out from Fong. You see Chuzang a little bit happier too, looking more locked in about his results. My man Wu Fang a little bit pressed here. He's looking like he's digging deep for this next pick right here. Versus gonna go with the Justina. Wu Fang, he's just like, why did no one pick Kylan? Going Kylan for this round. Now, last selection, we got AIS and Star. What the Shayo for this last pick coming out. Star and Akos from AIS. I believe I've seen Star pick Shayo before, and he's had success with it.
V2?
I mean, V2 is pretty nerfed. I'd be surprised if he goes V2 over V1. But last time we did see a Shayo go V2 F2. On Thursday.
Oh, what? Okay. Well, we have a mix. We saw Yushan too in the mix. So I don't know. They're just like over it. I wouldn't be. I mean, still points count could be a 0.2 to point whatever decided to make it to the bi-weekly finals. But regardless, we have our last and final game of the day being formed up now. Last 12-player lobby of the day. XY, look at him. He ready to go home. He's already qualified. I'm ready for next week. Try to get this done. But yeah, you see now only one Kylan in the field, and this is what I expected. Oh no, 2 Kylans. My fault. Chuzang and Wu Fang on the Kylans, and this is what I expected, kinda going into today. But I've been surprised where a lot of players have been wanting to play Kylan. Was not surprised about the Liam, obviously, or the Hotties, or the Mataris. Justina's always been that character that's been there. She is that, you know, last pick, that last comfort pick that you're able to get if you are not able to snag up any of the staple meta characters. So Justina still in the mix. Fong trying out Yushan. Not sure if Fong is going to be showcasing us something new on the Yushan. He did get his F2 change, so we have, you know, he does have that solo potential now. But this is gonna be our last game of the day, Raven here, and there's gonna be a nighttime game. You know, the one and only Morris Isle What do you expect here? I mean, now the character pool is a little. It caught me off guard.
I want to see. You mentioned U-Shot in passing, and I was like, what is he talking about, U-Shot? And then I see Fong on the U-Shot. I got to see Fong versus Mike on the U-Shot. That's what I got to see. I got to see the Firefly rotation into the U-Shot, the F3. I want Mike to just think that he's safe and for him to hit the midair, flying.
Oh my God! I forgot it lunges.
Get the tech read into the spear, and then we're just quick deaded by the U-Shot. I'm not gonna lie. I ran into a U-Shot who just kept hitting me. You always forget the skewer. It just does so much damage. We're gonna get OUG's Mike on the outside. Oh, he saved one of his strongest picks. Looks like Mike did double pick Hottie today, and he's doing a Firefly timing. I rarely see Mike run Firefly rotation. And you brought up a good point earlier today. You're like, oh yeah, maybe because he's qualified already. He's like trying out some stuff that he might use for finals. And I think you might be onto something, because I definitely don't recall Mike ever running Firefly. Shaw gonna come up, get the first neutral read onto Mike, but Mike gonna drop down, throw that horizontal off. Shaw tries to crouch the horizontal from the fan, has to blow his combo break to deal with Mike. Mike getting that crouching LB, that nice chip damage, gonna run up with the R&B. Mashal gets the armor reset. Now holding twice, switching over to the spear. Mike gonna switch over to a blue fan right now, holding the LB, goes for the grapple cancel into the combo break, but Shaw unfazed by this, coming in, switching back to the dual blades, double weapon swap, turns it around, doesn't want to give the shift parry over to Mike. Mike with a tap dodge, hold dodge, is gonna get read by Shaw, holding the LMB, gets that nice focus attack. Now Mike is gonna get the cross on the fire. Both combo breaks are gonna be down, but Mike's gonna have his back up. What's Mike's option gonna be? He's gonna go for it. Will he go for a focus attack? Will he go for a parry right now? Ultimately coming down from Shaw. Mike is gonna get caught, denying some of the damage, but some of the excitement comes out, and Shaw with the third armor reset. Shaw doing a great job showing Mike, I can do what you can do. Can he do it better, though? Mike chasing him down, looking for the triple charge, looking for that burn damage. Nice job catching Shaw, just standing still. Gets it twice, and Shaw down to his last leg. He's gonna pop his combo break to gain some distance. He's burning that chip. He can't even deal with a clank anymore. Mike has him. He wants this fight, but Shaw looking for the scale rush. Mike has to be careful too now. Both of them in a tough situation. Shaw's gonna get another armor swap, and Mike's gonna get another armor swap. Scale rush is gonna come out. He's not gonna land the grapple kick. Terrain is gonna save Shaw. Shaw with the double charge. Clank gets another freaking armor swap, and Shaw is gonna take this reset. Mike's gonna take the reset. We are on to what, round 7 of armor swaps, creatives?
Yeah, and I mean, that's very impressive there from Mike. I mean, make Clank swap on over to that armor. I saw him, I was watching one of his VODs, and he got elimination, got the proc off the nunchucks, and quickly swapped into a red longsword from the body that he just eliminated. So he is like very, very comfortable with the inventory swap, as we saw it here. But GG Shaw very weak already. Mike is gonna be parried off of this. He's gonna get punished for it. Now Mike dropping right back down here with the spear. Now gonna be getting the ult once again. GG Shaw with 70%, and this is gonna go towards Mike's way, I believe. Gets 2 hits off of that. The third one connects as well, and GG Shaw gonna take it for a ride to the follow-up, but no, he turns the fight around. He sends that LMB focus into the crouch LMB, and GG Shaw staying up with no ult online, not phased that Mike is double ulting in that situation, and GG Shaw staying composed there.
Oh my goodness, that was a wild. I thought Mike was secured. That looked like another just cleanup, but we just send the blues and we come flying through and we survive. DRG's Fong though on the Yuei. My man is just, I gotta love Fong for this, that he just straight trolls when he knows he's ready qualified. We got the Kurumi in the past, we got the monks in the past, now we got the Yuei. I am a little bit disappointed that we don't got the Gundam skin.
True.
Flying out here with throwing slams down on the Celestra, looking for slams. Look at him, he's just having fun at the highest level. Tap dodge LMB gonna come out, looks for the F2.
Oh,
everyone sees the Yuei. It's time to feed. But Fong will not be fiended, will not be put into this corner, has his trusty dagger out. We're in Celestia. Can he get caught down? Zhao Yuan on the Justina, sending him for a ride with the freeze, with the follow-up. XY doing the work.
Oh my God, that was filthy. He got caught up there from XY. And then another focus attack from the Hong Sword from the bottom side. XY clearly sees that, pops the ultimate, goes for the Raw Dragon without even getting the uppercut prior off of it. Still freezes into the focus attack. Gets the elimination on the board there onto Fong. Fong was on the Yushan. So, you know, getting quickly punished off of that. But still, nice showcasing there from XY. Showing up that he has the tech. And OUG Mike now trying to scatter on up against Action. Action has that online. Mike does as well. Go ahead and take a little reset in. He's going to be able to snag up a blue armor as well from that Trove. So I'll be back on over to the blue dagger. Still getting more resources. Action now pick first one on the scene, trying to get the aggression onto Mike. Looks like he is going to back on up now. Does have the weapon advantage there with the purple staff. But looks like the first Roma Yang is about to start forming pretty soon. I hear it. Yeah, there it is. The bird. The bird's calling burst though. In the back end, blue armor common. Fist blades out there for Verse. Finds a blue longsword. TE Star as well. Who's gonna be able to pick up the pass? And it's gonna be Verse. Verse has the pass, so the aggressor's gonna go towards his way. We see AIS already investing cannon shots. Wufang showing up to the party as well. And this is a multi-way scrap off here. Verse needs to be real careful. Looks like he wants to let the pass go, and TE Star picks it up in the back end, I believe. And Verse still has the aggression going towards his way. LB Pryor there for AIS. Scare Rush connects there. No, Verse with a nice little mid dodge there in the back end. RB focus there for Wufang there from the fist blades. Verse gonna use the ultimate to scatter on off that V1 using all 3 dashes instantly. And now in the back end, Wufang still trying to get active against Verse, and Verse is one shot. Needs to be real careful.
Now Verse just waves the white flag. We're using the triple dash. We out. Goodbye. Guess we're not going into Yang. Told people still alive though. No one falls to the salty double hit. No, normally last round it's pretty chaotic. People kind of push their limits to try to get something going, but we're seeing disciplined play coming out. Now you on rolling up to Fong, and Fong with the UA shot. Please go in. Yes. Yes, this is what I want to say. Oh, we got XY versus Mike in the other Yang. We'll probably see that replay too. Oh, we're going straight to that. This is the heavyweight. Who takes it? New school versus old school. C8. Your boy.
Ooh. Yeah, but man, you can't go wrong with Mike being your safe pick here, you know? I mean, Mike's the GOAT. Mike is the GOAT in the Roma Yang right now against Justina. So I'm going to have to give it towards the hottie. Soul breaks here for Mike. Scattering up, creating some distance. Pistol shots. Big pistol shots there from XY. Double hit shots. Or double shots there onto Mike. Scare Rush connects there from Mike. Be able to get the R&B. No, F invested there from the Justina. Does not want to get cut off that. Tries to read the dodge out of that F though. Now quickly goes right back in. Overholds. He's going to weave the LB focus there from the halberd. Clinks coming in off the Scare Rush. Overholding since the LB focus. No, creates the space quickly. Now Justina ultimate investor here for XY. Pistol shots times 2 now. Connecting once again. Mike has the opening. Has the Scare Rush. No, does not connect off of that. The freeze does connect into the R&B follow up there from the halberds. Mike to be forced to pop his ultimate. XY now trying to get more pistol shots in. Get the freeze into the R&B focus. My fault, XY. My fault. My fault. I went for the comfort pick. I went towards Mike's way, but he shut me down quickly. Now we got Star against Fong. Look at Fong right here, Raven. What is he doing?
Star, you know what? I respect. Star's giving full respect. Fong is just threatening the full charge. If you come any bit lower, we landing this. We landing this, baby. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, he missed it. Star is just like, nah. We're not falling. We're not going in the clown taj. We're not going to clown taj. Everything's gonna be invested. Gold's gonna be on. Oh no, we're going to the clown taj. Wait a second.
Wait
a minute.
Oh, okay.
Cannon. Oh no, we're going to the clown dodge. It's just painful. Karumi versus Zai. Now we got Yushan. Oh my god. Versus the Shayo. Fong just mad annoying. I respect it. He's an entertainer. That's a crowd pleaser right there. Busting out the UA Shan. Mike versus Arano. Mike in the situation before he loses Yang. Unfazed. We just in there again. Going through the motions. Even when Mike won Koi Cup, he actually lost to Yang, and he came out and somehow found a miracle kill in Eventide. Now Arano just under the pressure of Mike's dagger, just a constant lights into hold twos, just waiting over and over. Arano creates a little bit of space. Light into tap dodge diagonal to the wall. Now Mike gonna be able to pop his ultimate. Looks for the ult away. Arano just trying to get out of here. He's gonna get staggered. Light attack on the wake up. Waits for the stam trap. Combo break's gonna be coming out, but now he's down to his last little bit. Not this time. Not gonna get a focus attack. Mike just stays on top of him. EWG's Arano is gonna fall to Mike, and Mike does get a decent amount of loot from this as well. He's back.
Man, Arano picking up every armor that Mike and who was it? Gigi Shaw had in the beginning of this game. Just picked up every empty armor there. That's super unfortunate there for Arano Bafog. Oh my god. Oh man, the dripless Yusha. He picks Yusha. He doesn't put no drip on. Look at that helmet he got going on right now. But now getting after you though. Go stab, he is a troll. Go stab it here for fun. Look, he upcuts into the F there. That was nice there. Now overholding since the R&B 1-2 doesn't get the clippage off the R&B 1-2, but now TE Star trying to back on up, drops very low on the Shaw. He is running V1, I believe I saw with the F2. GG Shaw gets big elimination on the board against Shazam. Quickly scare rushes right back in. Ooh, nice little 2-1-1 there from the fan. Area R&B connects as well. Fong now trying to retreat off of this. F called in. Now Mushroom is gonna go towards Star's way. He's gonna eat up a lot of damage off of this. Click comes in off of that. F2's on in. Doesn't get the pry off of it though. Now what's gonna be the mix-up? Nice scare rush there from Star. Continue his aggression onto Fong. And Fong now clinking off of this scare rush. Catches the pry to the 2-on-1 once again. Gets the damage. Oh, times 2. 1-2. Oh my god. Now he was gonna get a double focus off of that. That would have been disgusting. He got double focus. Wow. But now you shot ultimate now invested here for Fong. Fong is gonna be able to scatter up the presses from Star for now.
The ceiling. I respect it. Look, he's stuck to the ceiling. Like, no, I'm not going down to the Yushan. Yeah, the man. He licked his lips when he did this. He licked his lips as he sat there. I can't hit the mushroom to trade out. Gives a free kill over to Pace. Oh, that's tough for Star.
Oh, that's tough.
That one.
That is so tough. I mean, just the pose that Yushan does right there, that is throwing me off. But Pace coming in high at the perfect time. Currently in 5th place with 2 on the board for game number 6. Needs these. Trying to stay safe as possible right now. Already safe though in 5th place. Fong now showing right back up. Runs it back. Star still in the mix. Pace cutting noise. Winning this out. Fong wants to get active. Fong is done. Fong knows he got this in the bag. He's third currently right now with 36.3. Now re-aggressing TE Star right now. TE Star has that Shaya ult online if he needs it. Goes in straight with the F now. Doesn't Brandon catch the problem due to the Shaya ult being invested here from Star. It looks like Fong is going to be able to back on up for the time being. He is going to be able to force that ultimate out there from Star. Pace in the back end could force to try to go on to Star if Star cancels that ultimate or wait that ult to run out there to get the aggression onto that player. We got a big scrap off here in this no ult zone. We got Wufong Action versus another player, I believe, Mike in the mix, fighting out this Rumble Yang here. And there's a 3-second timer here. And looks like Mike is going to be able to go inside this Rumble Yang.
Yeah, Burst going to get the armor swap one more time. Wufong, though, keeping up the pressure. Ooh, a little bit of some R&B lights chasing them. Just hold on to R&B, hold on to R&B, hold on to R&B. But Exit, no need to do light attachment. We can just throw focus attach with the fist. And what the very just weird interaction going down. Verse again with the triple dash. We out of there. Waves the white flag, cancels the ultimate, gets max range. Ooh, the pistol shots coming from max range. We out of there. We out. Oh, Mike with the rematch. Who are you taking this time, Kratos? For the rematch? You doubted your boy last time. Did you take him this time?
I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna double down on Mike. I'm going. I'm gonna double down.
That's a better bet.
That is the better bet. There it is. Look. Yup, Carousel has to force to pop that F. Yup, you gonna eat up all that damage. Has to catch the tap dodge off of that, but he jumps off over it. Now XY is gonna be forced to pop this ultimate, catches the freeze. There it is, 1.0 off the halberds. Now Mike dropping right back down, trying to get super aggressive off of this as well. I believe has another F to his name. He's gonna go ahead and pop this ultimate as well. Now the mix up, what is it gonna be? He's gonna weave that Justina dash. That was a nice bait there from Mike, making sure he can avoid these. Oh, nearly gets frozen there. baits out the last dash there from XY. Now 1-2, waiting this out, overholding, trying to catch the dodge. Does manage to do so, tries to go on the pillar. The second one connects as well. Big damage here from Mike. Now the third one does not clip, but the fourth one does. Now the ult is gone here from Mike. Now neutral game for both players once again. XY, scare rushes, connects, gets a little bit of damage there onto Mike. Oh, mid dodge just catches the pro F invested here from Mike. Now click comes in off the scare rush. Was gonna be the mix-up. Nice shift there from Mike. XY now was gonna be the mix-up. Army Prowl, F caught in for the Justina. Doesn't off to go for the damage though. Now scare rush connects once again, and that's gonna be DG. The double, ooh, into the cannon shot finisher just to laugh it off as we see.
All right, Mike. All right, let's just put him down with the cannon. Oh, we got Fong into Yushan versus Chusek. Just he got some retreat, tactical retreat with the grapples. Fong's looking for the mid-air slam. Bro? He's looking for it. Chuzang has the respect, has the burden. Look at the concentration on Chuzang. He's doing a triangulation, he's doing a trigonometry, looking for the arc, coming up flying. Chuzang looking. He's just like, I will not be put into the clown dodge. Do not put me in there.
Oh no!
With the slam. Remember that spear. If he lands that, it's a big damage. Ooh, drop down R&B. He's gonna come down to gold staff, doing a ton of damage. Dodging the gold F. 7 seconds left. Will we get the Yushan troll? Timeout. Clank's gonna come down. Half charge LMB. Into the half charge 2. It is gonna take it. You see Chuzang shrug his shoulders, just like doing it.
I can't believe that's happening.
He's pleasing the crowd. He's pleasing the crowd.
He is pleasing the crowd. XY, 4 minutes and 23 seconds off that Rama Yang. Has to pick up a soul bloom here to try to stay inside game number 6. We got Pace trying to scatter on out. Just very low. There goes the F bait there. Clear showing here time and time again from a lot of these players now. The F called in as well. The ultimate for the Matari. XY is going to go ahead and take a quick little reset and still has that Justina ultimate online if he needs it. Justina, I think Justina's probably like the only character you really see running that default fit, you know, like the white shirt is clean. I'm not gonna lie, it's clean, but I'm pretty sure that's like the only character people really like to run the default, because you know you see it a lot. But regardless of that, Pace now go ahead, LB focus from the dagger into the F to try to create some space. Now pressure coming towards his way from Chazong and Mike currently right now. Pace trying to stay up, Mike trying to pick up another one on the board, 2 on the board. XY with 4, Fong with 2, Pace with 2, Chazong with 2. Big scramblage happening here in the back end. A lot of players showing on up as well, trying to use the side of this terrain to scare rush on now, doing a really good job to do so. Here's the F in the back end, invests his F as well. Now using this ballista tower to try to stay up and save, and now the chase is on for a lot of players onto Pace, and Pace still does not have the safe route, does cut a little bit of the line of sight there. It does manage to pop 1 Vitaly in, and we saw him I think game number 2 Holoroth, he was cutting ankles there with the dagger movement. He's doing it once again, gets clip off some damage there from XY, and XY with 3 minutes and counting has the pressure on his back. Needs to try to stay inside this game, needs to try to pick up a soul bloom regardless of the outcome of which player picks up the elimination. Now R&B focus clips him there onto Pace. XY now trying to stay up. F called it once again. This is such a big nuisance here for anybody trying to pick elimination near this ballista tower against a Matari. Just constant F dashes, constant scare rushes. It's a lot to deal with as we see. Now the pressure is going towards Pace way, and this could be bad here for Pace, and it looks like he is going to be eliminated here.
Yeah, nice army to jump LMB to cover most of the options, but Pace is doing the twister right now. Up this tower over and over, just doing the swirl straight up, going all the way up and then going all the way back down. But Pace, is he gonna find a reset here? Oh, action on the outside. Bowser's action with the pistol is gonna take down Pace. Now XY, 2 minutes left. He still has a lot of time left, but unfortunately for him, he did get his armor strip. He doesn't have his ultimate either. He's just we got Wong looking for the Sharon, don't go down to this, bro. No. Don't go down to this. The slam's gonna come in. She's looking for the tech read coming out of it. Doesn't get the pillar. What the armor swap? Just back to purple armor. A big pick off for him right there. Fong looking for the slam. Not gonna be able to get it. Now following up action. Just like, get this clown stuff out of here. Just hits him with the back-to-back R&Bs with the fist. And Fong's a crowd favorite, is going to fall on the UA shot, but not before he gets 2-piece for his clown Taj for later. Shaowan does have 1 minute left. Now the pressure is on. He really has to all in someone, and unfortunately for him, he's chosen Mike to all in.
Oh my God, not the overcomer here from Mike. Playing pull sword again, and it's just taking it for a while. Look at him in the back end. He was trying to twist it around. You see him now, Chuzong. Nah, there he goes, trying to fly back in. Gets a little bit more damage there in the backside, but Chuzong keeping his eyes onto XY. And XY might get clipped off this Bane. No, stay safe. 45 seconds and counting. Overholding. Since the overcomer gets the damage, no F caught in there from XY. Stay safe for the time being. Mike, he's gonna do it again. Oh my God, you would have got him there. He probably could have taken him inside the zone, but XY still trying to get active, trying to stay inside this game with a lot of pressure in the back end. R&B focus. Now Mike clinks off of that, stops the damage coming into play. Now another reset here for XY. Start cutting noise, doesn't want any of this happening right now. He hears overcomer, he sees Yushan's in the field. He does not even know what's happening right now, because I wouldn't either. Mike, though, you see him using the overcomer. The backside, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Yeah, that's gonna be the call there for XY, and it's gonna be Mike with elimination here. Didn't manage to get the last hit off, I believe. No, it's gonna be Star with the musket shot inside the zone there, being patient, playing off for him. He does pick that one up on the board for himself. Mike still with 2 on the board. Star's first elimination coming off of that elimination right there to zone with 2, picking up the spirit wheel right now, gold staff in hand currently. So let's see what he is going to do after this. 5 still remain inside this game. Now, Mystic might buff here for Chuzong. Wufong with 1. GG Shaw gets out with 2. You know, I believe now if you're like top 5, you're pretty much safe. Just a little quick little replay off here. GG Shaw against XY. There's no way he wins this, right? Nbpl. He's gonna go for the uppercuts off of this. Yep. Jump LB, jump LB, freeze. Oh, ×3. Oh, it finishes as well. He didn't even need the freeze there to finish off. That was a nice little cleanup there from XY. With how many does he get out with? 4 on the board, and jumps up to second here for today's matches. That's a really good showcasing here from XY, the rookie, right now.
Yeah. XY, I'm telling you, really, really impressive, especially for a debut, to get second place in this really, really, really tough solo lobby. Like, everyone in this lobby are absolute killers. Even though we got Fong on the Yushan, kind of having some fun, and Mike with the overcomer, just looking for that triple charge, and just with the new hottie fit too. I haven't seen this outfit. I've never seen this hottie fit. This just looks so strange to me. I didn't even know this hottie fit existed. It's never seen this hottie fit. Oh wait, Wukong is gonna fall down to Mike. Nice scale rush coming out, big damage. The main team coming out. Chuzong has to be careful right now. Double parry gonna come out from Mike. Dodging, weaving, looking for the triple charge once again. As the tuna. And for our last game of the day, we're down to 4 players. Mike on the hottie, Star on the Xiaoyou, Chuzong on the Kylan. Who is going to take this now? Mike hasn't had the best success so far today on hottie, but it is his double pick. Chuzong on the Kylan. Creative's not convinced by the Kylan yet. We'll have to see if Chuzong, already up to 2 kills, can he show us how to play Kylan in these end games. Star going to be kiting with the Xiaoyou. Doesn't want to take a fight right now, but the pressure is going on. It's the tough part of showing this type of body language, that you don't want to fight. You end up being a free, like, pinata, where just everyone just wants to see if they can smack you till they get that soul bloom out of you.
Yeah. It gives the call, like, for me, how I see it is like, okay, this player is running, probably doesn't have ult, probably not stacked. You know, trying to play it safe. Like, it gives off a lot of vibes like that. So a lot of players like to aggress on players who, you know, are running away, just because of the call. They're not sure if they have ult or not, and if they do, they bait it out quickly, and they already have 2 or 3 players already chasing down that player. So that ult's gonna come online pretty soon, like as we see Star. But as well, playing Xiaoyou in a lobby like this, it might be a bad call, but we're gonna have to wait to see if he turns this fight around. That's why he cast a scare rush down to Mike. Mike's gonna be forced to pop this hottie ultimate in the back end. Now Xiaoyou ultimate is gonna be invested there from Star to stay safe there from that hottie ultimate as well inside this hut. So he is gonna be able to take a quick little reset in for himself as we've seen it. And yeah, I was thinking about the Kylan. I'm still thinking about the Kylan right now. I am, because I'm trying to rank these characters, right? So it's like Liam, hottie, and I'll still throw in Matari for the 3rd pick for sure. Just with how much potential she has, even though she's gotten nerfed, but still she has shown a lot more value than what we've seen so far with Kylan. But once again, Kylan's still fresh. I'm not going to, you know, put a stamp in that list so far. I'm just gonna keep on watching. We still have the bi-weekly finals next week. Overcomer in the corner. Oh my God, from Mike. I mean,
oh, Star's just getting absolutely brutalized here with the pole sword swing as well. I mean, I agree with you that Matari could be there, but the thing about Kylan is that his execution is just way easier than Matari's.
That is true. That is true.
Squeezing out so much value versus people's very, very tough matchups with their Akoses.
That is true.
With their hotties, there's just a lot more work that goes into those characters, and you just pick up Kylan and just like put people in car crashes. Just put them in the dummy. Stars desperately trying to survive this situation, holding an LMB, but even dodges the first one, but the overcovers for Mike. I gotta say thank you Fong and Mike for making this last round very enjoyable. Crowd pleasers with the overcomer and with the Yushan. Can Mike close this out? He's already up to 3 kills. Chuzeng with the Kylan. It looks like gonna put Mr. Action in the car crash. No, he's gonna wait, but the overcomer's gonna come out. Chuzeng saying like, I'm not going out like that. Mike, we're not going out like that. You get that out of here. We're going on to a heal off situation right now. Everyone using this pole sword. Who do you have taking this last game, creatives?
I would like to see Chazong win this, just to showcase the Kylan a lot more. So I would love to see him win. Currently right now with 2 on the board, Action with 4, and Action is just pokage right now, trying to get inside the mix with the hottie too. And there's two hotties in the field right now, but in one of the games there was 2 of the same characters and none of them won. So this could be a little bit of change up here, but there it is. Chazong is 1 shot. Drops very low. Since the R&B focus stays up for the time being. Very low. Overholds, gets the damage, and Mike falls. Chazong with another one. This is the Soul Bloom as well. And there it is. Scare Rush is on in. Last 1v1 of the day. Action now. It's going to send that Stone Form fall up there. Now, the kind of ultimate invested times 2. He's going to be able to stay safe. Gets the damage off of that. F caught in there from Action. Now he's going to go ahead and invest his Hottie ultimate. It looks like Chazong could get a quick little reset in for himself. Oh, he lunges over the railing there, but still applying the pressure onto Action. Hold on. Now knocking Hottie out of this Hottie ult, trying to 3 charge on in. And the following hit, he goes inside the zone, and there it is. And he showcases it right. He showcases it right there. Colin coming in hot. And yes, it happened back to back. The odd character does not win. And what a better way to end it there. Just be like, yeah. So yeah, you thought Colin wasn't cooking. There it is. I mean, we did have a U-shot and a overcomer out being thrown out every 2 seconds, but hey, still won games. That's where it matters. Chazong with the game face on, logging out now with a nice day for himself. I believe he's gonna secure around 6th to 5th place for himself off of that game, potentially 4th as well. But still, players still have a second day to be played out for their games. 2 of the groups are going to be playing as well for the last and final day of the solos. But still, what a wonderful time. What a good time. What a great show. What a great games that has been so far here for the summer split. Day 2. It's been amazing.
Now you see Chuzeng smiling. He smirked after he won. He's just like, not the same win when you guys are trolling. We'll take it. We take those. We take those. He gets the fadeaway situation with the R&B on staff, and because of the juggle, I thought Mike was clearly going to close that out, and then he just got hit by whole sword scare rush into R&B back to back, and he just instant deaded. But really fun stuff at the end right there. And like I was saying, Kylan is a decent counter versus Hottie. So as long as you play Kylan when you think people are playing Hottie, you're gonna have a ton of success. Even though you're at that 1 HP because of the a mortal defiance that you get with your ultimate, you don't really have to worry about the burn. And on top of the fact, like, because Hottie only has 20 seconds, he's most likely to telegraph his first one into you. As long as you have a little bit of stamina, it's pretty easy to dodge. And then just a follow-up, it's just out of every, like you saw XY on Justina, he's just struggling to catch the mic, and you just see Chuzeng
Like, huh? Look at over there. Kind of like right here, just face aiming my entire ultimate, and just lands an easy like back to back. At 1 HP too. At 1 HP, his opponent's just like, oh, I got this. I'm dead. What? And Chuzang clutches it up. You called it out, creatives.
Yeah, he does clutch it up, which is I love to see that. The only thing, how do you feel about him in you know, not in an isolated fight where Kylan is not just in a 1v1? That's where I feel like it's, you know, probably like what's throwing me off of Kylan right now. It's just what if a third party shows up, or what if it's a chase down between more than 2 players, you know? And a lot of the situations in the pro league is everybody chasing down the same target, you know, in the same area. So we saw it today where he kind of didn't shine in that aspect, but I don't really know, because I don't really play him as well, and you know, I don't know how I feel about his disengagements and his third party actions like that.
I think when we're seeing this at the highest level, where you kind of have to go with the weapon that you get when you go to Yang, it becomes ridiculous when everyone's holding a fist. It's very hard to play any other weapon into Fist, just because there are Liams everywhere throwing 1 charges, and you can't really reliably parry him and get a punish. Then you just get put back into a tech chase situation. So like Kylan really struggles in that situation, and so do most of the characters. But if it's not that situation, his F, it kind of reminds me of like how Tessa's F operates. Like you get the combo break, plus you get this like lingering guard. So especially in surrounded situations, his F is actually very, very good for being surrounded. It creates a space that you can continue to kite. And then not only that, like your opponents are pretty much dead in the water if they engage you and you ult. Now looking at the scoreboard, Chuzang, Action, XY, all with a 4-piece to close out the day, staying locked in all the way to the end. XY definitely impressing me as far as consistency and being very, very new to the league. Mike and Fong both having a good time right at the end. Overcomer and the Yushan pick, Ace, Star, Wu Fang, all getting on the scoreboard. Same with Shaw and AIS. We'll have to see who exactly has the cutoff or like the overall points. My guess was around 26 points. Let's see what the cutoff is going to be looking like. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, top 12 is going to be going to the bi-weekly finals. This is group play right now. A little bit different of rule set. Only 5 characters that you must play. In finals, you will be having to play 7 characters minimum, unless someone just wins outright due to the match point. Now, Spider is at 16.5 right now. Same with Wang Lang. Man, 26 points. We're probably going to be able to double near the end, but I still feel like that 24 points where Arano is probably going to be cut off for top 12. So Star at 30, 225 at 31. Everyone above 30, I feel like, is already qualified. We'll have to see how this pans out going into next week when we solidify who will be playing these bi-weekly finals. But Mike having a massive game at 20 points. XY actually doing a little bit better than Mike at 23.7. And Chuzang having a massive day. We didn't even realize my man 32.6. He qualified off one day. Really, really hard to do within this league. We see the likes of Spider, one of the goats of solos, not being able to do it every single time. So Chuzang, is this going to be his new season? In the past, he was knocking on the door to the top 3, but then he fell off last previous season. Now he's back, so maybe the neutral season will be his season. This fight,
that was crazy.
That's definitely my fight of the day.
Yeah, that was crazy. And this right here, I was thinking about that right there because I rewatched it on the stream, and I'm gonna we'll talk about it in a second, but Fong on the Yushan cannon shot finisher in the realm of Yang. Mike against Arano, and Arano just snagging up those empty gray armor swaps from the scrap off earlier in the game. GG Shaw coming in high here with the R&B focus, trying to find an opening, catches the F there into the F called in there from the ult, and this was XY catching the prior once again from the freeze. LMB, jump LMB. Gonna go ahead and uppercut, jump LMBs, jump LMBs, jump LMBs for the finishers. Oh no! Oh no! Just taking out pace now. Scattering out here in the Ballista Tower. be able to create a little bit of distance, but no, action with a pistol shot from downtown, eliminates him. He thought he was safe. Not happy about that one. This was the last and final moments of game number 6. Chazong overholding. Make sure he does not get parried. And there it is. Weaving that 3 charge there from the Hadi ultimate. Investing this Kylan ultimate as well. Now gets one hit inside the zone. Overholding, waiting this out. And we see it here. Goes sideways. Omnidirectional ult there. Beautiful play there from Chazong. And is going to MVP with that nice intro there from the Shadow Clone, coming in hot there from the ultimate. And that's going to be Chazong's 2nd MVP of the summer split with 21,000 damage at 10k damage with the staff, 4.3k damage with skills and ultimate. What a showcase in here for the man Chazong. And yeah, you're right, Raven. We was kind of sleeping on him.
Yeah, I actually didn't notice from round to round. We definitely saw him in endgame over and over. So I knew he was performing well to get there. But it's really weird with the new point system. Like having 2 or 3 kills is actually massive with the new point system. It's really hard to find kills, and setting up for that end game, unless you hit that power spike where you happen to win one of the Yangs and you have that gold armor, or you have that gold weapon. Usually in that end game, you're just in this really tough spot. And Chuzang always looked like pretty prepped going into that end game. He's always super geared up. He was usually on a good character as well. His character picks were very good. I would say across the board, I was surprised at how many players their character picks made sense for the given maps. Usually there are a couple of Shayels a little bit. We won't count the Yushan. But to close out today, we will have an interview and we'll be back after that short break.
Hi everyone, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we have JDG 楚真 come to our interview. So please say hello to our audience first.
大家好，我是京东的楚真。
Okay, welcome. So the last time we saw you was in the COEX Cup, and for that time you already left Nbpl for a while. So this time, how do you feel like fight back to your Nbpl? 那其实上一次我们就是见到楚真还是在锦鲤杯的时候，那当时其实离开赛场已经有一段时间了，这一次打回来了，有什么样的感受啊？
什么感受呢？打得比之前更好吧。
Okay, so I think I performed better than before. Well, so you mean today's grade reached your expectation? 那其实是不是今天的分数有达到自己的预期吗？
有，很不错。很不错，今天很不错。
I think yes. I think today I performed really well. Okay, let's move on to our answer for treasure, please. 好，来看一下我们这次的问题是什么 ？How many kills did JDG 楚真 get in Game 6？ 那其实问题是这一把楚真杀了多少个人？你自己是知道的吧？
我知道。
Okay, so please 楚真 count down time， 就请楚真跟我们倒计时一下。
好，3、2、1。
No, you have to say 3, 2, 1。
3, 2, 1。
Okay, screenshot. So what's the answer? 答案是什么
？4个。
4个。Okay,
so
the answer is C. Well, I also have to ask you, how do you feel like face DRG 风是月山 in the Yang？ 在回央镜里面去打了风少这个月山，感觉怎么样？
觉得挺厉害，我以为是麦克呢。
I thought the 月山 was Mike. Why?
因为博弈很强。
Oh, because he is really like skillful. Like, how do you think using 月山 in the competition？ 那你对于在比赛当中使用月山，你的看法是怎么样的呢？
他是来娱乐的，应该是。
I think it's just for fun. Will you do the same? 那其实你有没有想过可能会用类似的这种做法呢？
我不会，我应该会玩强势的英雄。
Okay, I think I never do the same. I only use the strong hero. Well, so what do you think of the key for the last fight? 那对于最后一波第6把的最后一波，你觉得胜利的关键是什么呢？
最后一波胜利的关键是小心神砍了那个人一刀，刚好我把那个人杀掉吃花。
So I think the key is Baldas Axing because he killed one person and I got the flowers. So I think that's the key. Okay, so today is the first day for your summer split. And how do you think yourself and how do you think the target for this time's Nbpl？ 那其实今天也是楚真第一天的比赛嘛，对于自己这个赛季的状态以及目标有什么样的想法呢？
打得比之前好更多吧，好个1倍。
I think I just want to like did better than myself and maybe better twice this time. Okay, I see. So thank you for the interview. 那也是谢谢池正来到我们的赛后采访。That's all for the interview. Bye bye everyone.
We're back now. But a quick word there from Chazong. Offensive performance here for his first day of the summer split. Yeah, I mean, yes, sir. You were playing really well. I mean, you know, I don't want to speak for Raven, but he did mention it as well that we kind of been sleeping on him all day. I mean, he had those consistent placements all day, was getting to those end games, playing very well as well. Had that pop off as well in the last and final moments of game number 6, and he's looking really refined now as what we saw here for his first day of the summer split. But yeah, it's been a great showcase here from all these players. Always a pleasure to be here with everybody watching at home. Always a pleasure being here with Raven as well. Wow, that was. It feels like I don't know. It feels a little different for some reason. I don't know why.
I mean, we got a nice treat with the Overcomer mash from Mike, and then even Chuzang being asked is like, would you ever play Yushan? And he's just like, that's a Fong thing.
Yeah.
I'm only playing meta. I can't do it. I don't know how my man does it. He's clearly playing for fun. You can hear the disdain. He's just like, Fong's just playing for fun. Out here trying to be serious. Fong's playing for fun.
Yeah.
And even at the highest level, you see these guys, when you put in the work, you're able to do silly things like that and find that comfort level. And then even at the highest level, these guys are still playing for fun, even with the high stress. I still think competition can be very fun, especially, like I said, when you do the work, you're able to have fun like Mike, just run the triple charge Overcomer over and over.
Yep.
Something that you would see basically any random player do over and over, but Mike makes it work with just very subtle things. And I think that's the beautiful part about NARAKA, that even though combined with all of the really simple things, at the core base of the game, it's very easy to execute. Almost anyone can do it. It's just combining it all, putting it together, and using things in the right place is what makes this game really fun and really beautiful to watch. So, like always, creatives, it's always a pleasure casting with you and always casting solos. I always love, even though I compete in trios and I love the depth of trios, I just study it so much. Solos is just so much more fun. It's a relaxing time for me to watch, especially watching Mike play. But to close out the day, we're going to take one more look at all of the final standings. Some of these players, unfortunately, they did have their 2-day chance to get through. Shaw's going to have another day to get through here, but for AIS, this is his last chance. Now, moving forward, Spider, Wang Lang, most likely are going to be making it through. They're already in the top 12. You're just going to be able to increase it, pushing possibly other players out. First action of Rano, and we'll have to try their hand. Pace is going to be, he's going to be on the cusp. High 29. I feel like 29 is going to be enough, but we'll have to see how the other players pan out. Star, 225, Chu, Zhang, Fong, X, Y, and Mike most likely safe going into their last day. It's pretty wild that 225, Chu Zhang, and Mike all with a crazy amount of points just with one day. The new map pool, awesome stuff, creators. I love the new map rotation. As a competitor, it's kind of RNG, but as a viewer, I love it.
Also, here we go. Hold on. This is a little mix up right here. We have Predoria for game 1 and Predoria for game 6 for the trio games tomorrow, which is a difference compared to the solos. We have the Predoria, the second set of the Predoria map coming in for game 4. So just something to keep in mind for everybody watching tomorrow. It's a little bit of different there of the map pools, but yeah. You know, Mike has this constant thing he does. Like day 1, he pops off crazy games, right? And it's always when I'm not casting. And then sometimes I get lucky. I get it where, you know, when he gets the crazy pop off 40-point days or whatever. And then his second day will be like around a 20, right? And then it goes to the bi-weekly finals and he just wins every single one of them. So, I mean, I don't know if that's a mic thing. I don't know what he got cooking. Whatever he's doing, it works. But I would love, you know, as much as I love watching Mike play, I would love to see, you know, chips going different directions to different teams this summer split, which, you know, it's a very high task. But, you know, would love to see Frostivus pick one up here for Alliance. I would love to see T225 as well. T225 has always been a player that I enjoy watching for a long time. Super close to getting that Worlds chip as well. But, you know, just the bi-weekly finals, would love to see some of the chips go to different teams if it's possible, you know, just to have a little bit of variety. Even though, you know, the GOAT Mike has shut that down every single bi-weekly. He does not want to give one up, as we see. The only one who has been able to take some has been Spider, his arch nemesis in the playing field for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. But that is going to be enough for us. We'll be back once again tomorrow with trios of the summer split here for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. My name is Creatives. We're here with Nbpl. It's been a good night, everybody. Take care.
心乱，则出招必中。